Boarded the 743 from Pierre-Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of. In the literal...
Oh, I didn't want to skip the story. Let's try relaunching it. I just wanted to change the volume. Oh, this is almost down to half. Let's try that out. Sounding a bit better.
Boarded the 743 from Pierre-Lorraine for Rosewater,
loud,
Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of, in the literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space.
How is it that I dropped this to half volume? It's almost peaking.
Much has been said about the western frontier. The perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there. Usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has. An opportunity with my name on it.
Does it feel to you guys like they recorded this lady's voice on a really bad quality microphone? Or do you think that's intentional?
The thoughts in my head are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur. One thing I know, I am ready for a change of scene.
Quite liking the art style so far, though. Alright, Francisco, I think we've seen your name a couple times already.
Huh. Quiet.
Howdy, ma'am. Allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes on behalf of the town of Rosewater and its inhabitants. Folks call me Jem, and who do I have the honor of greeting?
Harley Legere.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. Might I assist you with your luggage? That is, if you've got any.
I don't.
Ah, right. Well, what brings you to our fair town, Mrs. Legere?
I don't know what brings you to a town.
Miss. And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, well, I write. There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want to cross.
Then we ought to get along fine.
I'm sure you will. But as official town greeter, allow me to offer a small caution. Rosewater ain't always such a sleepy little town.
Hey!
Say, I've just remembered another engagement.
This how you welcome new arrivals? I have a mind to give you a thrashing.
Give him a thrashing, Gil.
All right, enough of that.
Give him a thrashing.
Look, I was no choir girl. But I didn't start blubbering when things went south. Word of advice, kid. Don't pick your mark in broad daylight, especially not at a lawman's doorstep. Go on, beat it, or I really will give you something to cry about.
Teach him a lesson.
Now, where in the ether is that damn publisher's office?
Oh, do you think sound volume is like sound effects volume? And I haven't actually lowered the music and voice volume at all? That might be what I was coming up against there.
Can't be a good sign when even the blacksmith goes out of business. No shoes for you, horsies. Soft drink crates. A sugary, fizzy way to beat the heat. Nothing inside but a colony of ants. Shame. I could go for a sarsaparilla. The local sawbones. This is where all the sharp knives and strong drugs will be kept.
Real classic point and click vibes. Sierra style.
Holy hell! Are you all right, mister?
Do I care about him getting thrown out the window? Kind of feel like I don't care.
Rough break, fella. I've got important business inside, so if you'll excuse me.
Hello, can I help you with something?
I'm here about the writing commission.
Ah, yes, you must be Miss Legere. I believe you and Joni exchanged some correspondence on the matter already, yes?
Yep, got the letter right here.
May I see it, please?
How is her... She's the main character of the game. How is her microphone so bad compared to everybody else's?
Very good. Oh, one more thing. Joni's not one for formalities. First names will do.
Noted.
Go up those stairs and knock.
Thanks. What's your name?
Henry Dixon, ma'am. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Impressive piece of machinery. They seem to be pretty active around here. I hope that means steady work. That cabinet's better organized than I'll ever be. Cozy.
Going up.
Come in.
Hello, Joan. I'm Harley Legere.
Ah, yes. Nice to finally put a face to the name. Please take a load off. Whiskey?
Bit early for me, but thanks all the same.
Sensible. I like that. I, however, have had a morning, so if you don't mind. Say, have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
I don't believe so, no.
Well, let's get down to the meat and potatoes, shall we? If you're going to join our little family here, I'd like to know more about you.
Provide a succinct biography. I think that's what she wants, right? She seems like a down to the point kind of person.
Me? Well, I was born and raised in New Britannia. got out, made my way west, and started writing. I saw your ad while I was up in Pierre. Thought a change of scenery would do me good.
Well, admittedly, Rosewater isn't as cosmopolitan as it used to be, but maybe you'll find it to your liking.
There hasn't been a dull moment since I stepped off the train.
Speaking of, your writing sample had me in stitches. I haven't spent much time in Lamplight City myself, but your descriptions of the toughs in Lyon, hilarious.
That piece was inspired by my last visit a few years ago, actually.
Oh? What brought that about?
I had to go back and settle my late brother's affairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't in connection with that awful business at the Lamplight City Expo.
Oh, no, it was before that.
The Expo disaster was a national tragedy, of course. But you know, I can't help remembering it as the week our paper sold more copies than it has before or since. Isn't that terrible? But enough about that. Let's get back to why we're here. I loved your sample, and I like you as well, Harley. So I'm going to go ahead and offer you a commission. I'll pay you 45 crowns for it. After that, we can talk about more regular opportunities.
What are 45 crowns? How much is that, guys? Am I rich? 3 options here to express my enthusiasm. I like hot damn. What do you guys reckon? That sounds like a good one.
Hot damn. So, what's my assignment? A scathing commentary on Rosewater's decline? Or maybe a hard-hitting expose on the plight of the marginalized criminal youth?
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I want you to interview Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
Who?
Pull the other one. You've been living under a rock. He's a true Western legend. The Achilles of our times. We've got a real opportunity here. A star like that landing in our little town. I'd like something in the vein of your sample. Acerbic and mordant. But maybe not quite so acerbic.
So,
What does mordant
a
mean?
puff piece.
Good, you're paying attention. I want you to make Rosewater look good too. Show me a real frontier hero in a real frontier town.
Where can I find this Jake fellow?
He's taking rooms at the Jack of Diamonds just down the road. And his show is opening today at the Opera House. So he should be around for an interview. I don't know how you're situated here, but you're welcome to use the typewriter in the office.
I only write longhand, but I'd certainly be grateful for a quiet place to work.
Longhand. How charming. Now, if you have any questions before you go, by all means, ask.
Mordant means, especially of humour, having or showing a sharp or critical quality, biting.
So, who was the man that went out your window? Not another writer, I hope.
Oh, God, no. You're the only applicant we've had. Don't worry about him. Just a rabble-rouser with an axe to grind. Thought he could burst in here railing about my journalistic integrity. Most folks stick to writing letters to the editor. I tried to calm him down, but... well, it didn't go that way.
I see.
I think I'll change my camera slightly. Don't cover up any dialogue options, but maybe cover up less chat.
Any insight you can give me about the town?
It's a far cry from what it used to be. In a way, it's nice not having to hear the noise from the saloon at all hours, but... oh, I don't know. Folk who moved on took some of the charm with them.
I'm curious, how did the Rosewater Post get its start?
Well, my dad was a union man. He worked the printing press for the Allied Fall Creek Miners Cooperative. Pamphlets, labour news, that sort of thing. Then the mine owners brought the Blackburns in to bust the whole operation up. My dad was laid up for months and could never work again after. But we still had to eat, didn't we? I took all the equipment from the old shop and started printing up an early version of the Post just to bring a little money in. At first, it was all just community notices and advertisements from local stores. Over time, I got the hang of the whole journalism thing and turned it into a real newspaper.
What about the folks who stayed behind?
What about him?
If so many have left, what's keeping anyone around?
Some are stubborn, maybe. Some are just stuck. But I can only answer for myself. I've put too much work into this paper and this community to think of leaving it behind. As for everyone else, you'd have to ask them yourself.
I'd best be on my way.
Right you are.
All right.
Wait a minute.
What?
It's just come to me. I know why you look familiar. You're Spitfire Harley.
Goodness. It's been a long time since anyone called me that.
I saw you fighting back in 26 at Wellesley Hall in the Chum. You took out a brute twice your size with a right hook. Pow! It was like watching David bring down Goliath.
I appreciate the kind words, but that was another life.
Maybe so, but for a 14-year-old kid fresh off the boat, it was pretty damn inspirational.
Thanks, Joan. Appreciate it.
Of course. And please call me Joni.
All right, Joni. Apparently, I was 14-year-old child boxer.
Hey, that's Devil's Tooth. I passed it on the train ride here.
Quite a sight, isn't it?
Nice typewriter.
My first. Good old Sheldon Model 4.
Fascinating device.
Isn't it just? To think, I can send messages from here to Bright Bay with the press of a lever.
What will they think of next? The New Britannia Gazette. Keeping tabs on the competition?
Hardly. I kept that issue because they mentioned my paper.
You support Leroy?
I'm a proud Labourite, sure. I'll admit he hasn't been my favourite PM. But the way things were going with Atwood and the Traitus, this place would have been swallowed up by an automated newspaper conglomerate. Labour Party gets me vote any day of the week.
Fair enough. Is this the first edition of the Rosewater Post?
Yep, March 30th, 1845. One of the best days of me life.
I hope fixing that window won't be too expensive.
I may just leave it for a while. I'm enjoying the breeze.
That's quite a stick.
A memento from my grandfather back in County Donegal. Comes in handy now and again.
Right.
See you later, Joni.
Take care of yourself out there.
Nice. Good character so far. I'm liking
Spitfire
it.
Harley, writing for my paper. Now don't that just beat all?
I still might turn them down slightly.
Excuse me?
How can I be of assistance?
Been working here long, Mr. Dixon?
Oh, about 5 years. I was the first one Joni hired on shortly after launching the paper. Was a farmhand before that. Keeping books is much nicer than tending cow pens, let me tell you.
Those are some mighty fine whiskers you've got.
Oh, why, thank you, Miss Leger. The missus tells me I ought to shave, but I'm fond of the look.
As you should be.
Damn, dude, this is cool.
I'll leave you to your work.
Appreciate it, ma'am.
So I need to interview some old dude.
Was your meeting satisfactory, ma'am?
Quite so. Did you find any of those butterscotch sweets I asked for?
Afraid not. Only taffy and some peppermints.
Pity. This place seems to lack even the smallest of pleasures. Shall we?
Should we go in the saloon? Have a look around?
Wonder if the whiskey here is any better than the rock gut back in Pierre. Wonder if the... Shabby, but I've been to worse. Looks like it's been up for ages. Wonder if they ever caught the guy. Or maybe he retired from crime. Or died of old age. Food delivery for the lazy. These seem to be for decoration more than anything else. Warning! Watch the dang door. Signed, Management.
chat to this dude.
Excuse me, kid. I need to get upstairs.
I'm really sorry, miss, but Mr. Ackerman's not taking any more meetings right now.
I'm here on behalf of the Rosewater Post.
Did you make an appointment?
No, I just got the assignment.
Okay, look, Mr. Ackerman's upstairs getting ready for his show. It starts in less than an hour. Why don't you come by and watch? You can come meet him afterwards.
I just need to interview him for a newspaper article.
Well, now, that's perfect. If you're going to write about him, you should definitely see the show. Trust me, he's a real dazzler.
Suppose it beats waiting around here.
Alright.
Gentleman Jake's show will be starting at the theater soon. You won't want to miss a second of it.
Theatre, eh? How do I get to the theatre?
Gentleman Jake's
I bet that piano hasn't been tuned since the De Leon administration. She's making the best of it, though. Now that is mighty tempting.
I might be able to go in this door. Where's the theatre? Look down the street a bit.
You again?
Oh, hey, Harmony, was it?
Harley. What in the ether are you doing here?
Oh, you're not still sore about earlier.
Nah, but your little friend might think twice about hoodwinking strangers again.
Look, nothing personal. My brother and me are just doing our best to get by.
Your brother? And you just strolled away? I ought to knock you into a cocked hat.
Hey, you gotta look out for number one.
You picked the wrong mark, but I can let that go. Hell, with a little effort, you two could be halfway decent crifters. But if there's one thing turns my stomach, it's disloyalty. That's your flesh and blood. If you don't have your own brothers back, who else on this wretched earth is going to give a flip if you're alive or dead?
You made your point. Now can we drop it already? I'm trying to do an actual legitimate job here.
Legitimate job? So you're not selling snake oil or stock tips or fire insurance?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm selling tickets to Gentleman Jake's legendary Wild West show. Only 20 coppers.
I'll take one of those tickets.
Swell! And when would you like to come see the show?
Whenever it starts?
Oh, you mean today? Ah, well, I'm afraid I gotta disappoint you there. Sold the last of today's tickets not 10 minutes before you walked up.
Damn.
Seriously?
Seriously, this ain't exactly the Coliseum. It only fits so many, and folks around here are real excited to see Gentleman Jake in person.
All right, look. I don't need to see some yahoo firing off his pea shooter. I just want to talk to this Jake fellow.
And I'm sure Gentleman Jake would be happy to meet you if you had a ticket to get in. Course, I might be able to sneak you in quiet-like, but I'd be putting my job on the line, and I can't afford to lose it now. After all, I have my little brother to look after.
Just tell me what you want.
Only a small favor.
Spit it out.
Just help me retrieve something. A small item of great personal value. It's only my pa's pocket watch. Family heirloom, you see.
What happened to it?
It was stolen is what? By that one-eyed scalawag Lola Johnson. Probably stashed it away in the old smithy. She's been squatting in there for weeks now.
Scallywag, that's a good word. 2 crowns. 2 crowns. You paid 45 for the story, was it? Then I gotta, like, get lodging and food.
If this Lola stole from you, why not report it to the sheriff?
Oh, come on. I thought you was sharp. That lazy tyrant would cuff my brother and me soon as look at us. It's just the two of us. Me and him. against the world. We got no one else to turn to. So, will you help us out?
You said you and your brother needed money. How about 2 crowns?
Well now, that's mighty kind of you. But this don't change the deal.
Why, you little bastard.
You want in, you gotta do me that favor.
Why would you give him the money before confirming that he's going to let you in for that amount of money? What? She was like so sharp before.
Where'd your brother get to? Keeping out of trouble?
Matter of fact, he's trying to make good after that screw-up earlier. Decided he's gonna try and get Pa's watch back all by himself. He's real tore up over losing it.
If he's doing it, then what do you need me for?
Why, it's clear he ain't cut out for the job. I tried talking sense into him, but he's dead set on it. Wants to prove himself. But he'll be in real hot water if he gets caught, which he probably will. That's why I'm asking you to do it before he goes and does something stupid. I can tell you could pull it off. No problem.
You and your brother can go hang for all I care. But I want in this theater, so I'll do it.
Swell. You know where to find me.
Okay, these are my crowns. One-eyed scallywag, Lola Johnson. So I need to go to Lola Johnson. And get a pocket watch.
Dr. Bennett Clark, Master of Ethericity. All right, the Ethericity fellow. I didn't know he was working out here. This place is falling apart, but these stone tiles were nice. Once. This place is...
Yeah, I've got a stone tile now. Don't know what I'm going to need that for, but might as well pick it up while I'm here. Lola Johnson. She's in the abandoned smithy. Okay, you got fast travel on this one. That's good.
looks sturdy, but there's some rot creeping around the handles. This padlock's not going anywhere, not without encouragement. Too bad I didn't bring my lockpicks. Or a hammer.
Lockpicks.
I hope that isn't the town water supply.
Howdy, stranger. Fresh off the train?
Yes, sir.
Come on in then. Let's have a chat. I'm Sheriff Gamble.
Harley Legere.
Pleasure. Just passing through, or...?
I'm here about a job.
Well now, that's refreshing. Few come to Rosewater these days with the intent of staying long. How are you finding our town?
Interesting place. Do men always fall from the heavens?
Beg pardon?
Some fool rolled off the roof at the Rosewater post just as I passed underneath.
Is he alive?
Hell if I know. I didn't want to get involved. But he was gone when I came back out, so he must have crawled away or something.
I'll be needing to have some words with Joni. Anyhow, welcome to Rosewater. If you run into any more trouble, come and see me.
Hey, Sheriff?
Yes, ma'am?
What's this photo of?
That's a view of Colchester, where I grew up. The winters were so cold, people's sentences would hang in the air for days. It ain't exactly a metropolis, but it's got character. All things considered, I still do miss the place.
Those are some stern-looking ladies. Hey, Sheriff?
What's on your mind?
Who are the people in this photo?
Those are my sisters, Lord bless them.
Gonna walk over here. Lord bless him.
Beulah's a real firebrand. She'd smack you across the face soon as look at you. She did to me plenty. Irma's a real sweetheart. Don't think I ever met a kinder soul. I hope she's doing well. Reba married an oil man. I think they're living in some big mansion on the coast somewhere.
Looks like a pretty rough sort. A lawman with a license? Guess Rosewater isn't so uncivilized after all. Reminder, confiscated items to be placed in the box below.
Mhm.
A plain leather bag. Wonder what's inside.
You think I'm supposed to distract the sheriff and then somehow look at this confiscated bag and it's got some lockpicks in it? Feels like that could be what we're supposed to be doing.
Hey, Sheriff.
What kind?
Just how long have you been the sheriff here anyway?
Oh, a couple years now. Like most everyone else, I came to Rosewater in '48 when we thought the hills were full of Orem. Except I stayed when it turned out they weren't.
You were a prospector?
Yep. But it turns out lawman was a more stable career.
Thanks for the chat.
Go.
What's in the bag?
Oh, that's a set of lockpicks I
Yes,
confiscated from
yes.
a would-be burglar.
How can I get these How can I get these lockpicks?
This fellow still at large?
Yep. But I reckon he's left the province.
I think maybe I can ask him about photo and then while he's
Hey,
over
Sheriff?
here I can
Could you tell me about the ladies in this photo again?
Those are my...
run over there and steal it now.
Beulah's a real firebrand. She'd smack you across the face soon as look at you.
He'll notice they're missing.
Irma's a real sweetheart. Don't think I ever met a kinder soul.
I'm really sorry,
Not a problem.
Damn. Okay. Well, I mean, he probably would notice they're missing. He was sitting right at the desk. He's going to sit there right back again. But, well, maybe there was a chance.
If I use my bare hands, the only thing I'll get is a broken wrist. But if I use something heavy... That did it. The tile's no good anymore, though. Did the blacksmith dabble as a Wainwright?
Okay, click on in here.
Well now, what have we here? Got what I came for. Best not to stick around.
What in the ether is going on here?
That's an excellent question. I was looking around an abandoned building. Why are you here?
I live here.
You live here, do you? Technically, I think the word you're looking for is squatting.
And technically, what you're doing is trespassing.
I'll be going.
You do that.
Got your watch though, sucker.
Fancy. Too bad there doesn't seem to be a pawn shop in town. Here's your watch back.
No fooling. You actually got it?
By a whisker. Lola turned up just as I was leaving.
Did she see you take it?
Don't think so. Anyways, that's my part of the bargain held up. You gonna let me in now?
Sure, go on. Oh, and thanks. I know we've had our tiffs, but I really do appreciate you getting this for me. My dear departed Pa can rest easy again knowing his watch is back where it belongs.
I'm sure I just stole this, right?
That's not your watch at all, is it?
Well, it is now.
Kid, if I were you, I'd make myself scarce. Otherwise, the only way you'll be able to tell the time on that thing is by squatting over a mirror. You get me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, I knew I was stealing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, are you ready for some thrills? Are you ready for some excitement?
Yeah.
Are you ready for some fun?
Yeah.
Then without further ado, now present the star of our show, the last man standing at the Bleachbone Gulch Showdown. The only man to defeat bastard Billy Boakes in a duel. The man who discovered a gentleman, then gifted it to an orphanage. Gentleman Jake Ackerman! Yahoo!
Thank you, Charlie, for that wonderful introduction. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gentleman Jake's Wild West. We got a heck of a performance for you today, but first, allow me to introduce my brave and loyal assistant, Danny Luo. Now let's get this show on the road. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you rope a steer. Keep it going, Danny. Maybe you'll lasso yourself one someday.
Woo-wee!
Wee.
The sun beat down upon them as the duelists stood and stared. But Billy Boakes had never fought somebody so prepared. Jake drew his gun, and bang! The bastard crashed down with a thud. The legendary foe lay dead, defeated, in the mud.
I'm gassing them up with all applause and cheers.
And now for a most challenging proposition, perhaps the greatest feat of marksmanship to which a man can set his sights. You see those 5 juggling balls that Charlie keeps whirling aloft in such a dizzying display? Ladies and gentlemen, fix your eyes on that green ball in particular, and do not dare blink. For with but a single bullet, I will pluck it from the very air.
Yeah, amazing!
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show. Thank you all so much. You've been a truly magnanimous, magnificent, and majestic audience.
And you can take home a piece of the legend. Come on down to the Jack of Diamonds to get an autograph or a souvenir ferrotype. We'll be there until last call. Stop by and shake hands with Gentleman Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Good show. I paid 20 coppers for that. Paid 21 coppers.
I'm telling you, Jake, I need that money tonight.
You knew the deal going in, Charlie. There's nothing I can do about it.
We'll see about that.
Hope I'm not interrupting, gentlemen.
My friend here was just saying his farewells. Weren't you, Charlie? Please do pardon that unpleasant display. What can I do for you, my dear?
Name's Harley Leger. I'd like to interview you for the Rosewater Post.
Well, shucks, it would be my pleasure, Miss Leger. Shall we go upstairs to my room? Beats standing out here in the dust.
Lead on.
Have I got any?
Miss Leger, permit me to introduce
paper?
my associate, Danny Luo.
We've met, actually. Not formally, I suppose. Nice to properly make your acquaintance, Miss Leger.
Likewise, Mr. Luo.
Please, you can call me Danny. Everybody does.
So what did you think of the show? Pretty spectacular, huh?
I'm gassing them up. Amazing.
Spectacular. It was amazing.
Well, shucks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Shall we proceed with the interview?
Right. How did you come to pick Rosewater as your latest venue?
Simple. Plenty of folk in this town are looking for a good show. I ain't so hoity-toity as to think El Presidio or Los Virgenes are the only places worth visiting. After spending all day bent double over a pan in a creek or working his keister off down in a mine, a man is entitled to some amusement, wouldn't you say?
What's something nobody knows about you? Give me something juicy.
I'm something of an open book, Miss Leger. Keeping secrets ain't really my modus operandi.
Come on, everyone's got secrets.
Oh, I think you'll find I'm not like most folk.
Is there anything that frightens the mighty Gentleman Jake?
You know, somebody once told me, fear is only as deep as the mind allows. When you deal with the type of folks out on the frontier that I do, marauders, bandits, desperados, your fears have got to be shallow. Otherwise, you won't last 2 seconds.
You're clearly a man of great deeds. Which would you say has been your greatest?
I value all my accomplishments equally, Miss Leger.
That's given a trash
to single
interview.
any one out would diminish the others. I couldn't bring myself to do that.
What a noble sentiment.
I like to think so.
Hey, Jake, don't you have an appointment with Miss Sally this evening?
Damn, you're right. Sorry to cut things short, Miss Leger. I've got another engagement I need to prepare for.
I should have plenty for my article. I appreciate your time.
Well, I look
asking me
forward to
anything,
reading your story in the next edition. Danny, see the lady out, would you?
Good meeting you, Danny. Guess I'll see you around. Not to worry, gents. Jake's all yours. Hey, you were in the show. Nice juggling.
Thank you, ma'am. Jake! Get your ass out here right now, you four-flusher.
Four-flusher?
Now, what's all the ruckus?
Like a card game thing?
Don't play the fool with me, Ackerman. You know damn well why I'm here. You might think you can give me the runaround, but I wonder if my friends here won't convince you to pay up.
Charlie. Didn't anybody ever tell you only cowards get others to solve their problems for them?
You slum-guzzling bastard. I'm gonna fix that wobbling jaw of yours.
Come on up here, then.
Great turns of
Sure
phrase
you won't
here.
reconsider, Charlie?
Shut the hell up and get out of my way. McGuire, take care of the kid. Let's dance, cowboy.
I suggest you clear out while you can, little lady. This can get ugly.
From where I'm standing, it's pretty damn ugly already. Hey!
So that's how you want it, huh?
Oh,
Fine.
boy.
I'll let the boss deal with you when he's done.
I don't have any inputs there. I couldn't select
Give
whether I
him a
want to
new
punch him or
face.
not.
Ooh-wee.
Food delivery for the lazy.
Oh. Hey! Don't start any trouble, lady. Hey! Don't.
Whoopsie daisy.
Plow.
Hey, nice one.
Not the most honorable way of winning a fight, but these boys were hardly playing fair.
Hey, Charlie. Looks like your guys weren't as tough as you hoped.
Whoo-wee! That got the old blood pumping.
You've got some interesting associates, Mr. Ackerman. If you'll excuse me, I have an article to write.
Hang on just a minute. I'd be a fool to just let you walk away after that performance. Come on back up here. I've got a business proposition that may interest you.
Business.
What about Miss Sally?
Oh, she can wait. All right, Miss Legere, I won't beat around the bush. Danny and I are looking to get some folks together for a job, and I think you'd make a damn fine addition to the team.
What sort of job?
Ever hear of Dr. Bennett Clark?
No, I don't think I have.
He was the lead scientist researching that ethericity stuff. Before the ban, that is. Dr. Clark moved out here not long after the big disaster back in Lamplight City. You know, the one where all those folks got disintegrated? He kept up his research, even did some demonstrations at the Opera House. And one day, he just up and vanished. Nobody's seen hide nor hair of him in nearly a year.
So is he dead or what?
That's the thing. Nobody knows. But the real question is what he left behind. We're going in search of Dr. Clark's fortune.
Come again?
The feller was loaded. Somehow he managed to talk a bunch of big money investors from back east into financing his research. All those gizmos and doodads don't come cheap, you know? We find his stash, we'll all be rolling in it for years to come.
Stash? What stash? Surely it's all just numbers on a ledger somewhere.
Nope. I'm telling you, he kept his assets in cold, hard cash.
So you're looking to rob a man blind just because nobody knows where he is?
Now, nothing so uncouth as that. Picture this, a swashbuckling pirate captain, his vessel freighted with treasure. The vast fleets of law and order circling him, closing in. He digs a hole in the sands of some sun-kissed tropical beach to conceal his ill-gotten loot and makes himself scarce. Circumstance conspires to deprive him of the opportunity to return. Now, he's the brave treasure hunter who seeks and unearths the bounty guilty of robbery? Or is he just returning to the world what would otherwise lie forgotten and worthless? See, we're not after Clark's personal wealth. The money in question was meant to bankroll his etheric research. Since that's been outlawed, he can't touch it. And it's a drop in the ocean for the investors. They'll never miss it.
How many folks are you planning on bringing into this?
That depends on what we find. But I promise you, we'll all get a fair split. Enough to make it all worthwhile.
What's your plan?
For sure.
Clark had a lab nearby, a couple miles outside of town. Last place anybody saw him. We poke around there, retrace his steps, and it should lead us straight to the loot.
Uh-huh.
Now, call me crazy, but I get the impression you're not entirely convinced.
Truth be told, I'm not. How can you be sure Clark isn't just holed up in some cave with his cash? Or that someone didn't off him so they could claim it for themselves? We follow Clark, and whatever vanished him could end up vanishing us, too.
I admit we're asking you to put a lot of faith in us. Hell, I'd probably be just as incredulous were I in your position.
Mr. Ackerman's a good man, Miss Leger. He's never led me astray in all the time I've known him.
I appreciate it, Danny, but I think Miss Leger's gonna need a little more than just your word. Look, I've known quite a few moneyed folk in my time. They all got one thing in common. You know what that is?
Money. Technically the truth.
I don't. Please, enlighten me.
They're good at keeping their money safe. Clark's cash is out there. I just know it. As far as your safety, you just took out a couple of brutes twice our size. It's plain to see you can take care of yourself.
I'm pretty good with my pistols, and Mr. Ackerman can talk his way out of anything. But we could use somebody who's good in the fights.
Besides, stick around old Jake long enough and you'll have enough material to write a whole book. Forget a measly little write-up in the local rag. I'm offering you a front row seat to a much
Sounds pretty good to
better
me,
show.
though.
So, what do you say?
Good adventure.
All right, Mr. Ackerman. I'm in. I can appreciate a good story, but I love a good payday even more.
Now that's the kind of talk I like to hear.
You won't regret this, Miss Leger.
We'll set out for the lab at daybreak.
I think every
And please, call me Jake.
option was yes. So I think that's like a forced dialogue.
Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater. After getting run out of Lamplight City, this is where he went to ground. A secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what. Jake, Danny,
Nice,
and
huh?
I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Quite a sight, ain't it?
I'll say.
Welcome to the show.
What the hell was Clark doing out here?
That's a question for minds greater than ours, Miss Leger.
Great minds.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
I want to know something about you, Danny.
Okay. Like what?
You and Jake known each other long?
Gosh, that's a good question. I guess it's been about 2 years?
Sounds about right.
Time goes by quick when you travel around as much as we do.
What did you do before becoming Jake's assistant?
Oh, nothing glamorous. I was a stable hand in Quick Point. Life with Gentleman Jake is certainly more, lively.
Just how old are you anyway?
I'll be 21 this winter, but I can handle myself just fine if that's what you're worried about.
True enough. Danny's more experienced than some folk twice his age. You'd be a fool to underestimate him.
We should get a...
Okay. Walking up here.
Guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that the front door is not wide open for us.
That's a serious-looking lock.
So, how are we supposed to get in?
I don't...
Know if there are any locksmiths in town?
I'd prefer if we handled this ourselves. My old pal Captain Stokes is stationed nearby at Fort Beaumont. He owes me a favor, or two.
Maybe he could give us some high-powered equipment to get inside.
You read my mind, Danny boy. Wouldn't do any harm to take a look around out here first, though.
I do kind of want some lockpicks anyway.
Must take ages for any correspondence to get out here.
Probably beats having to hike into town, though.
Looks like Clark missed his last mail delivery. Seems to be from another scientist.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of the reactionary and ignorant ban our leaders have seen fit to impose, my thoughts went to you and your thankless labors in the wilderness. When they hounded you out after the expo, and I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy's cronies sabotaged your display to discredit you, you were undaunted. After enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that lab out there meant to you. A turning point in your fortunes, or so it seemed. Yet I am sure you will persevere once more. One day when rationality again prevails in the halls of government and this silly thing is lifted, I hope to take you up on your offer of a tour. If you've returned to the bosom of civilization by then, all the better. With warm regards, Dr. Roderick Nethersole. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
TT-180 console. Why do I feel like that's going to be important?
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. There must be at least 30 empty bottles in these crates.
I once drank 10 bottles of sarsaparilla for a bet.
Did you win?
Well, yes, and no.
Doing some tidying, are we?
We might find some use for these. Come help me. I can't carry them all myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna start belly aching if you want to go around collecting refuse. Might fetch us a few shillings if we sell them back at the Jack of Diamonds.
There you go. And some for you.
Thanks.
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Locked up tight.
Whoever closed this place up really didn't want anybody getting in.
This is one of the sturdiest locks I've ever seen.
I think we're gonna need to get creative. The fort stockpile might have something that could help.
The good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here. Hey, Dan.
Ma'am?
Got any of your own ideas on how we might get into the lab?
Well, I think Jake has the right idea. We should ask for help at the fort.
We should Can we talk?
What's up?
Have you had any new ideas for getting inside the lab?
Not a one, unfortunately. I believe asking at the fort is our best hope.
Enough jabber.
Enough jabber.
What are you doing? This is no place for sightseers.
And just who in the ether are you?
Such disrespect. You toy with forces you do not understand.
The lady asked you a question, sir.
Yep,
Heed my warning. Stay away from this place. Its mysteries are not for you.
Hey, wait!
He's running so slow.
You forgot your hat?
What was that all about?
Good question.
Think that was the doctor?
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Any idea who that odd fellow with the beard was?
Not a clue. Sure seemed a few cows short of a herd, didn't he?
I'll say. Let's hope he doesn't cause us any trouble. Enough.
Few cows short of a herd.
No sign of that odd bearded fellow. I wonder where he scampered off to.
I reckon we got ourselves bigger fish to fry right now, Miss Leger.
The fort.
Hey, look, a show!
What a racket.
She's pretty good, though.
Vaya. Híjole. Caramba. Anda.
That thing has seen some action. Excuse me? I said, excuse me. Hey!
Caramba, you made me miss. What do you want?
Do you know anything about the laboratory just over yonder?
That abandoned wreck is a laboratory?
It was at some point.
Clearly, you know more about it than I do.
Who are you, and what are you doing out here?
I am Marisol de la Vega, Lieutenant General of the Constitutional Army of New Spain. My compadre is Corporal Eugenio Garcia.
Pleasure. I'm Harley Leger, and these are my associates Jake Ackerman and Danny Luo.
Good to meet you. In answer to your second question, Eugenio and I are practicing our shooting while we wait for our jefe to conclude his business.
Who did you say you were waiting for?
Our leader, General Filomeno Marquez. Surely you've heard of him.
Yes, of course. Who hasn't heard of the great General
Seems like a
Marquez?
lie time to me.
Me, for one.
Your companion would do well to educate himself. Perhaps General Marquez will see fit to honor you with his presence when he emerges from the belly of the beast.
That's all for now. Happy shooting.
Thanks, gringa. Híjole!
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Enough.
Anda!
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere.
Bye.
Hey, anybody in there?
What is it?
Would you happen to know anything about the lab just over that way?
No, and quite frankly, I don't care to.
What do you all get up to in this place?
I'm really not at liberty to say, ma'am.
We'd like to come in, please.
More unannounced visitors? Must be my lucky day. What country exiled you?
None. We just want to speak with Captain Stokes.
Afraid he's indisposed.
Why don't you tell Stokes that Jake Ackerman needs a word?
Gentleman Jake?
At your service.
We're not in the market for entertainment. It's like I said. Oh, dad blasted. Would you knock it off with the shooting already? I can't hear myself think!
You call yourself a soldier when the sound of gunfire sets you quivering like a coward? Pathetic.
Harsh words.
Look, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be asking to see Captain Stokes if it wasn't important.
I opened the gate for the last person who said that to me today. And what did I get as a reward? His 2 cronies raising hell for the past hour. No, ma'am, not again.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Well, Gentleman Jake, you couldn't get us
What's
in.
on your mind?
How are we supposed to get into the fort?
Good question. I figured it'd be a breeze, but the guard's ornery as a mama bear with a sore teat. We need to figure out how to get on his good side.
Enough, Jap. Hey!
You again?
Say, do you think you could practice your shooting somewhere else?
Why?
The fort guard isn't happy about the noise.
Well, then maybe he should choose another profession.
Oh boy. Do you think I can beat her at shooting?
What do you say I make it worth your while to go practice shooting somewhere else?
You take me for some common bandit? Mira que cabrona. Keep your coins. And don't insult me again.
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
I am the best shot in New Spain.
Care to prove it?
Gladly. But a large stationary target such as this is not suitable for a contest. If you wish to challenge me, find some moving targets.
Can we use these bottles as targets?
Indeed, we can. Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Say, Jake, could you give us a hand?
My pleasure.
How many bottles are there?
About 30.
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most wins.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Yes, actually.
Very well.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Bottle in the air.
Damn it.
Bottle in the air.
I'll get the next one.
Bottle in the air.
I'll get the next.
Incoming.
I'll get the next one.
Bottle in the air.
I'll get the next one.
If that is the best you can do, I do not know why we are even bothering. All right, for real this time.
Ready, set, incoming.
Hot damn.
Incoming.
Pure luck.
Incoming.
Pure luck.
Bottle in the air.
I'll get the next one.
Here we go.
You missed. My turn.
Bottle in the air.
Take that.
Here we go.
Dale.
Income.
Take that.
Bottle in the air.
Dale.
She hit 100% of them?
Caramba.
No. 4 out of 5. I hit
win.
3. She hit 4.
Better luck next time, sweetheart. Caramba.
Alright. That'll do for me for the night, lads.
Tinfoil. Why was that man wearing it as a hat?
February 12th, 1850. Upon him, when they, after endure one day with warm P.S. After one day with warm regards P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to...
October 25th. I'd like to...
Okay.
Caramba. Híjole. Vaya. Vaya. Híjole. Anda. Caramba. Híjole. Anda.
Okay, so I need to get into the fort. Is that right?
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
How can we get into the fort?
The guard seems upset about all the noise. Maybe he'll warm to us if we can figure out some way to take care of it?
You said before you were good with your pistols. Think you can teach that show-off a lesson?
It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, Danny's taking the reins, eh?
Excuse me, ma'am?
What do you want, boy?
I think I'd like to beat you at that bottle shooting.
Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, kid, let's see what you got.
Why don't you go first? Show me how it's done.
My pleasure.
Ready, set, bottle in the air.
Híjole!
Bottle in the air.
Take that!
Bottle in the air.
Anda!
Bottle in the air.
Damn!
Bottle in the air.
Dale, let's see you beat that.
Ready, Danny boy?
Yep. Don't worry about the warnings. Just throw.
Oh, Danny's a slayer.
Don't believe this. Beaten by a chinito de mierda. Eugenio, vámonos de aquí.
And they're gone. Nice work, Danny.
She's not a very good sport.
Never mind her. That was some fine shooting.
Sure was. You weren't kidding about being good with those pistols.
It was nothing. But thanks.
Hey, guard!
What is it?
Sure is a nice, peaceful morning, isn't it?
What happened to those cacophonous varmints?
They took their business elsewhere. Now, would you be so kind as to let us in?
So long as you promise to keep it down.
Deal.
In we go.
Well now, what have we here?
I appreciate your hospitality, Captain, but I must admit I am perplexed by the change in your position.
It's not my position, General Marquez. It's the position of the government of the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. I have some discretion in the execution of my orders, but I'm sure you can appreciate that there's a chain of command.
I am, of course, most grateful for the aid you have rendered in the past. I am sure that your recommendations carry weight with your superiors. If you would be willing to lend your influence in support of our cause.
Perhaps we can speak of this at another time, Mr. Marquez. As I said, I have other concerns to deal with.
Of course. I look forward to our next meeting.
Captain Stokes, you're a difficult man to see.
Ackerman, how the hell are you?
Leave this to me. I'll have Stokes eaten from the palm of my hand.
Good day, Captain.
Buttering up, son.
Just a moment. I have seen you before.
Oh, so this is the guy that fell out of the window at the newspaper place.
I'm surprised you saw much of anything after that tumble you had.
Of course. The newspaper office. You left me lying in the street.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I had things to do.
Ay, por Dios. Is there not one selfless person in this country?
Look, if I see you falling out any more windows, I'll pull out my net. Fair?
Amusing. What's your name, anyway?
Harley Leger. This is Danny Luo, and over there is Jake Ackerman.
Sir?
I am General Filomeno Marquez. Though Filomeno seems to be difficult for you Vespuccians, so you may call me Phil.
Phil it is. Good to meet you.
And you, I suppose. What brings you to the fort?
I'm gonna feign ignorance. Am I?
We're looking for help getting
No,
into the
you
abandoned
might be able
lab
to
back
help.
there.
And why might that old ruin interest you, eh?
We were thinking it might make a nice hotel. Just need to spruce it up a bit. Then we can charge folks for rustic desert stays.
Ah, I see. You were attempting to make a joke. In any case, there may be something in there to interest me as well. In fact, I could get the laboratory open so we could both go in, if Stokes were not so stingy with his munitions.
How do you mean?
My specialty is demolitions and explosives.
Oh.
I just do not have any on hand right now. I thought perhaps the captain might once again be willing to assist a fellow warrior in a righteous cause, but...
It's like I told Mr. Marquez, my hands are tied. Much as I'd like to help, I've got enough to worry about with my men missing. In fact, I was just heading out to search, so if you'll excuse me.
Hold your horses, Captain. How about we come with? I'm sure you could use the extra eyes.
It's mighty kind of you, Ackerman. Can't promise it'll be safe, though. We'll be going near native territory.
Come on, Stokes. You forget who you're talking to? I laugh in the face of danger. We'll ride with you.
Your friend is quite the braggadocio, no?
That's Jake for you, as colorful as they come.
You're all in, then?
Apparently so.
I will accompany you as well.
Sorry, who are you?
Y'all can get acquainted on the trail. Let's get going. Sun's almost up. Appreciate y'all coming out with me. Strength in numbers and all that.
Our pleasure, Captain.
Exactly who is it you're looking for?
My first lieutenant, John Mulberry.
Union Jack on that flag.
So when did your man go missing?
He left leading the patrol last evening and they never returned. I just hope the natives didn't get him. Things have been a bit tense of late.
Oh boy, a lot of dialogue here.
What makes you believe the natives are behind Mulberry's disappearance?
Our patrol perimeter goes close to their village. Wouldn't be the first time we've come to blows over boundaries. They fall back once they see our superior firepower. Thankfully, they haven't got guns, but they've been getting mighty bold lately.
So you're saying they've gotten aggressive when you've gone near their land? Sounds to me like they're just defending themselves.
Miss Legere, with all due respect, you've no idea what you're talking about. We've already given these folks an inch, but they have taken a mile. The government's tried appeasing them with treaties and such, but those ain't worth the paper they're written on. You'd sooner reason with a coyote.
Well, I think...
Is that an archer?
Engines!
Engines.
So far, we have been stymied in our efforts to search Clark's laboratory. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all us supplicants tag along. But it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us. Stokes slipped the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
What?
Well, isn't this a fine turn of events?
Oh no. Uh-oh, we got locked up. See what
Hey, Jake?
Jake
Miss
has to say
Legere?
about this.
Making yourself comfortable?
Not really. His bench is hard as a rock. Could do with some back support, too. But it's as good a place as any to think of a way out of here.
Oh, he's scheming.
Had any ideas for escaping yet?
You'll be the first to know, I assure you.
Did you manage to see what became of Captain Stokes?
No, I was a mite preoccupied. But I'm inclined to take the fact that he's not in here with us as a favorable sign.
Surely a fellow of daring do like yourself has been in a predicament like this before?
More times than I can count.
How do you manage to get free?
Well, you gotta understand, every situation's different. Easiest way's usually bribing a guard, but sometimes you gotta get creative. Well, it's one time but no, that wouldn't work here.
Why not?
'Cause I'd need a few things, and coming by them in here will be next to impossible.
Oh, of course.
You've got a plan, it's at least worth trying.
I reckon you're right. Main thing I need is something pliable, like wax or soft wood. then something sharp to shape it with, and finally some shiny material.
That's what we gotta
Metallic
get.
looking would be best. Find me those things, and we might be in business.
Could
We
you
need
remind me
wax.
what you need to execute your
Something
plan?
to shape it with.
Sure.
And some
Something
metal.
pliable like wax or soft wood. Something sharp I can use for shaping. Something shiny, preferably metal-like.
I'll leave you.
Let's do some searching.
Completely empty. Completely empty. Complete. Empty.
For now.
This basket's full of soap.
And at least we can keep clean.
Uh-huh. Except there is no water in here.
Then
Well,
let's
soap's
hope we can get
pliable,
out of
right?
here soon.
What else we got in here?
I suppose all of these were made here. Quite a collection. I suppose.
Corn.
Dried corn. At least we won't starve.
If that's all there is, starving might be preferable.
Dried corn.
If that...
It's quite ornate. Brightens the place up, I suppose.
It is noble to find beauty in dark moments, but perhaps not so very useful.
It's quite
But
What else can we click on? Soap.
doesn't look very sturdy.
But it's barred on the other side.
oh, what I would not give for a stick or two of dynamite right now.
Guy loves his dynamite. Well, we got something pliable. This is maybe something metallic. We just need something sharp.
Hey, Danny?
What is it?
Relax, Danny. It'll be okay.
You think so?
Sure. If these folks meant us any harm, they wouldn't have bothered capturing us.
I didn't think of it that way. I sure hope you're right.
Anything you
Got anything that might work for Jake's plan?
Yeah.
Sorry, Miss Leger. I haven't got anything.
Kind of looks like he's got a belt buckle. So do I. Got a bolo tie kind of thing. Maybe that could be useful.
Got any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
They took my guns, so not really.
Can't believe they shot one arrow at us and then we were just like, we give up. Dude, you got guns. We'd be such cowards. Maybe they're massively outnumbered.
You and Jake must have gotten into scrapes like this before, right?
Well, I have, yes. Although it was before I met Jake. But is this really the time for stories?
Fair enough. Perhaps another time. Were you able to see how Captain Stokes fared?
I lost sight of him when I got knocked off my horse. Sure hope he made it, though.
Phil?
Eh?
I never imagined volunteering for a search party would include free accommodation.
You pick the strangest time to make jokes, eh? Although, I suppose it is better than falling apart. That is usually what happens.
Good icebreaker.
You heard Jake's plan. Got anything that might fit the bill?
I do not believe so.
Did you see what became of Captain Stokes?
Yes, though I wish I had not.
Oh.
Pinche cobarde.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
He turned and ran. Took his men and abandoned us. To think I held him as a man of honor. Bastardo! Whoa!
Easy there, Phil.
Forgive me, but I cannot abide a deserter.
It takes a low sort to abandon someone who's counting on you. I'll just...
It's something sharp, right?
Hey, Jake.
Miss Liz.
I'll. This sharp enough for you?
It'll do, it'll do.
I smell it first.
Smells like lye. Is this pliable enough for you?
This'll do nicely.
Oh, and I got the tinfoil hat, something metallic.
Will this work for what you need?
Shiny and metallic.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice combo.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You got everything.
Sure did. Now, will you tell me about this plan of yours?
I'm bluffing our way out of here. Give me a few minutes and you'll see what I mean.
He's going to make fake coins or something. Buy our freedom.
Voila.
Oh, a gun.
You carved a gun out of soap and wrapped it in tinfoil?
That's right.
It's certainly creative, I'll give you that.
Necessity is the mother of invention, as they say.
As they say.
Anyhow, soon as somebody comes in, I'll draw this and catch them off guard. You knock them out in the confusion, then we make our escape.
And you have confidence this will work?
These folk don't know firearms, they can't tell the difference.
But, what if...
Hello in there? I'm coming inside.
Well, ain't this fortuitous?
This one's speaking English to us. Maybe we should just talk to them for a bit.
Greetings. I'm Nadine. I've come to...
Hands up!
Is that a fake gun?
Yes?
Don't mind my friend here. Nadine, was it?
Yes, Nadine Redbird.
Harley Leger. So just what is it you want from us?
The chief sent me to make sure none of you were hurt. She also wants to speak with whoever's in charge of your group.
That would be me.
All due respect, sir, but after that little trick you just pulled, you're out of the running.
I'll go then.
All right, come with me.
I'm the leader. Harley Leger.
I bring you Miss Harley Leger, representing the captives.
Thank you, Nadine. You may return and tend to the others.
I will.
They all speak English. We need some
Enter
translators.
and be welcome. You may call me Chief Lutzi. I am responsible for the people of this village.
Pleasure's all mine.
You have violated the borders of the Autumn Nation, duly established by recognized treaty with your government. Miss Leger, why are you here?
We're riding along with Captain Stokes, or we're looking for some soldiers.
We were only accompanying Captain Stokes on a patrol.
You serve Stokes. Curious, you do not dress like a soldier.
We have nothing to do with the fort.
Who are you then?
I'm a journalist for the Rosewater Post. My companions and I are researching Dr. Bennett Clark. We only came to Stokes to ask for help getting inside the abandoned laboratory on the other side of the valley. Thought maybe you could spare some dynamite or something. But first we had to ride with him to find First Lieutenant Mulberry and his missing men.
I see. What did he tell you of us?
Let's just say he didn't paint a very pretty picture.
Unsurprising. Do you share his opinion?
Well, you haven't killed me yet, so I'd like to take that as a good sign.
The Autumn mean you no harm, Miss Leger. However, for months, the fort soldiers have routinely violated our borders and harassed our people. Just last night, a band of them came, led by this man, Mulberry. They attacked us in our fields and set fire to our crops.
Oh boy.
So what happened then?
Though our people suffered many injuries, we managed to extinguish the fires and chase off one of the soldiers. The other, I'm afraid, did not live. As for Mulberry, we captured him. He is under guard in one of our empty storehouses. Stokes has turned our village into a prison. And now he is recruiting civilians to come after us. I fear this will not end until everything we have has been turned to ash. But I cannot allow that. Something must be done.
I'll write an article about it, lady. I'll sort them out.
You're right. Can we help you in any way?
I believe so. And you can get what you're after as well.
I'm listening.
Our scouts have observed an army wagon making regular deliveries to the fort from Rosewater. It comes in the night, when few others are willing to travel, and always it arrives a day or two after the train stops in town.
Then that would be tonight? I just arrived on the latest train into Rosewater.
Yes, exactly. I cannot know for sure, but I believe this wagon carries supplies, along with weapons and munitions. The soldiers use these to strengthen themselves, then come and deprive us of what little we have. If you and your people were to obtain them, it would be to our mutual benefit. We would have a means of defense, you would have the tools to enter this laboratory, and Stokes would be deprived of his armaments.
Yeah, what? We're raiding an army wagon now? Oh my goodness, this is some crazy escalation, guys.
You're proposing we raid a military supply wagon? That sounds awfully risky.
Our peaceableness has brought us no safety. In doing nothing, we risk extermination at the hands of these men.
Tonight, then, huh?
Tonight, or not at all. The cover of darkness will be to your advantage. Our scouts have also noted that only 2 men guard the wagon.
Guess I'd better tell the others and get to planning.
You are welcome to rest here in the meantime.
Thank you, Chief Lutzi.
May the Earthmaker guide you.
Oh, I like that. May the Earthmaker guide you. That was a good one.
Everyone in good shape?
Mr. Luo has some minor bruising, but your friends are otherwise healthy.
Good to know. Hey, fellas, come on out here. We got some business to discuss.
I take it your meeting with the chief went well?
It did. These are good people who can help us if we help them.
Helped them? With what?
With Stokes and the fort. Turns out the reason Mulberry didn't come back is that he was taken prisoner while conducting an unprovoked raid on this village. A raid Stokes himself ordered.
What?
Army soldiers have been crossing into Otham territory and attacking them without justification.
It's true. I have treated many of the wounded myself.
Hijo de la... We cannot let this injustice stand.
That is troubling. But what can we do about it?
Chief Lutzi suggested we hit him where it hurts, the fort's supply chain. So we'll be carrying out our own raid on a delivery wagon.
And to think just yesterday you were having reservations about robbing folk. Reckon it's true what they say about the frontier changing people.
This is the best chance to get what we're after.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Phil needs dynamite to get into the lab. This is our chance to get it.
And help these people too, right?
Of course, but we've got to consider our needs too.
Yeah,
now listen up, because we've got some preparations to make.
This is a good game, man. I'm liking the story.
Tonight, according to the chief, we can get the munitions Phil needs to get us into the lab, along with some weapons and supplies for the Otham.
Ah, the old 1-2 punch. I like it.
Only question is, what's the best approach?
I'm thinking we create a distraction. We get the wagon to stop, then you and I keep the driver occupied while Danny and Phil sneak the stuff out.
I prefer a more direct approach. You said the wagon was poorly guarded, eh? We have enough fighters to overpower them. When they see they are outmatched, we should be able to take what we need without firing a shot.
Wouldn't it be better to do this without drawing any attention? You could set up a roadblock, then sneak out what you need while they investigate.
Oh.
All good plans. Have you got anything, Danny?
3 choices.
No, but I think we should be careful. Something like this could so easily go wrong.
So, what's it going to be?
I think this would be the most entertaining option, right? Distract the driver. I feel like that would lead to some slick talking from Jake. And it could be quite entertaining.
I like Jake's plan.
All right, just follow my lead. If things start to go south, say, hang up the fiddle. That'll be the cue for Danny and Phil to vamoose.
I can help too, if you need an extra pair of hands.
Oh, well, sure. That'd be much appreciated, Miss Redbird.
Well, we better get ready. Let's hope this goes off without a hitch.
Pick Jake's pattern. Oh, plan. Theatrical. Unlock.
What's going on here?
Ah, finally a third party. Maybe you can settle this argument for us.
Ma'am, is this man causing you grief?
Not nearly as much as she's caused me, I can assure you.
Oh, I like the Jules inheritance one.
You read the will same as I did. Mama left those jewels to me, not you.
Mama wasn't right in the head. She didn't know her patoot from her elbow.
What's going on out here?
These two lackwits are standing in the middle of the path. This ain't no place for a family quarrel.
What in the Sam Hill are you two doing out here this time of night anyway?
We had a bit of wagon trouble on our way home to Rosewater. You ever been there?
Yes, sir. It's where I grew up.
Oh, I don't know what they're called. Ace of Spades? I don't know.
After all we've been through, I need a drink. I'll be glad for some rest at the Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades?
You know, the saloon.
Only saloon I know of is the Jack of Diamonds.
I don't think that was one of my
You'll have
options.
to excuse my sister. She got a good wallop on the head when our wagon turned over.
Wagon turned over? How'd that happen?
Something ran out in front of us. Spooked our horse.
Not something, someone. A bandit, in fact.
A bandit? Around these parts?
This is a well-patrolled area with a fort nearby. There's no bandits here.
Unless we're looking at a couple.
I believe the time has come to hang up the fiddle. Pardon for the disturbance, gentlemen.
You have come back to us.
I'm sorry, Chief Lutzi. We weren't able to get very much, but we were at least able to obtain a chest of firearms.
Nevertheless, I am grateful for your efforts on our behalf. Did you obtain what you needed?
Yes. With this dynamite, getting into the lab will be quite easy.
Then I am glad the raid proved fruitful.
Chief Lutzi, I am curious. Now that you can arm your people, what is your plan?
I can certainly understand your curiosity, General Marquez.
You know me?
We are close enough to the new Spanish border to keep informed of current events. To answer your question, we will defend ourselves. Peace has not worked against those who wish to harm us, so we must answer them with force.
You strike me as a wise and capable leader, but allow me to offer one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your enemy. Nothing angers a tyrant like a show of resistance.
I appreciate it, General, but I believe we will overcome.
I truly hope you do.
So, there's something else. Several crates in the wagon were marked Rosewater. I thought it was strange, considering that's where the wagon was coming from. And not only that, we found a safe filled with Aurum bars.
I wanted to take them, but Danny refused.
I imagine you had good reason for that.
They were marked. They wouldn't have been any good to us.
Good thinking, then. The last thing we need is the Royals on us for stealing their Aurum.
The Royal Police? Nah, out here they'd send in the army. Or God forbid, the Blackburns.
The Union Busters?
Unions, heads, you name it.
The big question is, why send Aurum to the fort?
An intriguing line of inquiry, but I ain't sure the fort's dealings should concern us.
Perhaps not. But I am curious as well. Something unusual is happening here. Stokes was all too happy to aid our cause before my exile. Now he acts like a stranger. It cannot be a coincidence. I am going to charge my Lieutenant General with finding out more about these shipments.
Chasing more wagons full of Aurum?
Something like that. It is clear there will be no more aid from Stokes now, and I still have an army to outfit. Perhaps we will find something we can actually keep.
If money's what you're after, maybe you'd entertain the notion of joining our posse. That goes for you too, Miss Redbird.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain everything on the way back to the lab.
Oh, damn.
Danny, you stay here and help unload the supplies. You can give Nadine the lowdown. Come meet us when you're done.
Will do. I am sending one of our hunters to return Mulberry to the fort. He can show you the way back.
Much appreciated. Right, let's get a move on. You coming with me and Phil, Miss Legere?
Yeah, I want to see the explosion.
And missing all the fireworks when you finally set them off? I think not. And can it with the Miss Legere bunk? It's Harley.
Duly noted. Now let's get going.
Just one more thing before you go, Harley. You said you were a journalist, yes?
That's right.
Do you believe the townspeople would take an interest in our cause?
Some might. I can certainly tell my employer about the treatment you've received.
Please do. I have a statement I would like you to carry back. The Autumn are a peaceful people. We wish to be your good neighbors and friends. But if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people.
Got it. Would you be willing to sit for an interview with someone from the post?
Gladly. My words are for all who will listen with open hearts.
I'll make sure your message is received.
Thank you.
Thanks for showing us back, partner. We can take it from here. Well, would you look at that? Didn't think I'd be seeing old Jesse again. I'm keeping this arrowhead as a good luck charm. And who knows, maybe some collector out there would be interested in acquiring the arrowhead that nearly wiped out Gentleman Jake.
Híjole, is he always like this?
Usually. What does that mean?
I wonder how things will go for the Autumn now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope, provided they don't point them at us.
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Pity it's in such a sorry state.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
All right.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Autumn. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
I worry the fort will see it as an excuse to declare an all-out war.
Yes, that is my fear as well.
Yeah.
If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
Enough jabber.
Enough jabber.
Hey, Phil.
What a...
I have to ask, what went on at the Rosewater Post?
I wonder, where was this sense of curiosity when I was lying in the dust at your feet, eh?
Look, I'm real sorry about that. I had things to do, and I didn't know you from Adam. For all I knew, you deserved it.
Well, the world
okay.
is full of people crying out for
Thanks for
some relief or other. We cannot halt our affairs to save them all. But perhaps you will consider rendering aid to the next poor soul you meet who needs it.
So how did you wind up here in Vespuccia?
That is a very long story, and I do not wish to relate it now. Perhaps another time?
Fair enough. Right, carry on.
Let's carry on.
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me, and stand far, far back.
Just puts a bundle of it right on the door. Oh, nice animation.
Impressive work there, Phil.
Gracias.
And an explosion will certainly liven up your article. Eh, Harley?
Yes, it will. Talk to him
Can we
first.
talk?
What's on your mind?
Enough.
Enough jabber.
Well, slap my behind and call me Betsy.
Not sure what I was expecting to find, but it wasn't this.
It has been completely ransacked.
Still, there's gotta be some indication of where Clark took his money. Let's take a look around. But watch yourselves. No telling what any of these doohickeys might be capable of.
Okay, it's been ransacked apparently.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there. No handle. Must be some other way to open it. Looks like it's connected to the door somehow.
And that wire runs to the console back there.
Won't do us any good if there's nothing power in this place, though.
A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many questions.
You sure you want them answered?
There's about 2 inches of dust. Empty. Not really surprising. I can't make heads nor tails of this chicken scratch.
They got some nice turns of phrase in this game.
What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
Some kind of console. Seems to connect to a few things.
Oh, 9207. This is the TT-180.
Nothing happened. This console isn't getting any power. I guess this measures etheric pressure, whatever that means. 1 of 4 dials. It's anyone's guess what they do. One of the dials is missing. Just my luck. Is this some kind of combination or code? TT-180.
Okay, well, let's see where it connects to power-wise.
This Clark fellow was into some strange things, wasn't he?
I'm starting to understand why he chose to do his work out in the middle of nowhere.
It's a lot of stuff to leave behind.
This is where all the cables wind up. I get the impression this is what powers everything in here.
We just need to get it running again somehow.
Sinister, if you ask me. No good. There's some power getting through, but it needs more. Some kind of power meter. Never heard of an ampere before. I'm guessing this thing needs to hit full power before the machine turns on. I bet the machine's guts are behind. I can't remove it with my hands. I'll need a tool to unscrew it.
Don't have an appropriate tool for that, do I?
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for spiders. This must be where Clark parked his rear during his experiments.
Park the rear.
Way too high for me.
Want me to give you a boost?
Nah, I still couldn't reach. I'll think of something else. I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Anything interesting in there?
Not really. probably why they were left behind.
Guess we won't get to see what's up on the roof.
Just as well. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
How do I get that toolbox down is the big question.
Looks like a toolbox. What's it doing all the way up there? Way too high.
Want me to get...
Nah.
Oh, move the chair.
Maybe this will help. Then again, maybe not.
Okay, cannot move the chair. Can I move this?
This may have held some... That's not going to help me reach the box.
No. Nothing else in here I can see.
Hey,
What about?
can you think of any way to get that box down?
I'm afraid reaching high things has never been my forte.
Clark's lab is really quite something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, something unnatural, something perverse. What possessed him to undertake this research is beyond me.
Right? Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Any clever ideas to get to that confounded box?
Not too many, I'm afraid.
Might I borrow that arrowhead for a spell?
By all means. Maybe it'll bring you some luck, too.
Hang on, I've got an idea. Why don't you just shoot the box down?
Beg pardon?
Let's put that gunslinging know-how of yours to work.
I may be a showman, but I ain't a performing monkey. Besides, I never perform sharpshooting tricks without a crowd.
Crowd be damned. I want to see what's in the box.
You've proven yourself resourceful. I'm sure you can find a more practical way to get to that box that doesn't involve me wasting ammo.
Pussy.
I don't understand. You showed off your prowess with a gun before. Now all I'm hearing are excuses. Why so shifty all of a sudden?
All right, look. The truth is, I've gone a mite rusty. A couple of years ago, I could have done it with my eyes shut, but time ain't been kind to my hands.
So how did you pull off that juggling trick?
Danny's the one that shoots the ball from the wings. You want that box down so bad, ask him to help you when he gets back.
This place sure is something, isn't it?
I admit, I never gave much credence to all that ethericity business, but seeing all them contraptions and appurtenances, let's just say it's given me a new appreciation for Clark's tenacity.
Enough.
Okay, so...
Let's see if this works.
Arrowhead to unscrew it.
That did it. Looks like something chewed through it. No wonder the power's not getting through. This wire's all corroded. Looks a bit worse for wear. Just have to get it working. Looks like something... No wonder the power's not getting... No good. There's some power getting through, but it needs more.
Maybe the toolkit's got some spare wire in it. Anything here that I missed?
Looks like some type of cannon, and it's pointing right at the cage.
think I clicked on everything.
Must take ages.
Probably be.
Dr. Clark. Dr. Clark. The good doctor was pretty... Wonder if...
We go one step further out. Is there anything I can do from back here?
Now there's something
You can say.
No. Maybe I can use the flag to clean the corrosion off the wires or something?
That muck's too solidified to wipe off. There's a thought, but this is way too big. I could try scraping it, but I don't want to risk cutting the wire. There's got to be another way. I hope this isn't considered treason. A strip of... That should do it. No good. There's some power getting through, but it needs more.
Okay, we got one down.
No need to do. I could try scraping it, but I don't want to risk cutting the wire. There's got to be another way.
Got to be another way. That's what I've got in my inventory at the moment, though.
February, upon hearing when they hounded you out after enduring one day with warm rig. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
Looks a bit worse for wear. No wonder the power's not getting through. This wire's all corroded. Can we talk?
What's...
Any idea how to start up that generator?
Afraid not. These doohickeys ain't quite my bailiwick.
Enough. Hey.
What about?
Any idea how to start up the generator?
A solvent like acid or alcohol is good for removing corrosion.
Any idea?
A
Right? Can we talk?
What's up?
Need a solvent like acid or alcohol.
Enough.
Do I have to leave this area and then come back with some alcohol? That seems like that might be what we're supposed to be doing. Maybe I was supposed to get alcohol at some other stage. What does this thing do? Was this person here before?
Dios mío. What is this abomination?
Howdy, folks. Interested in learning about Coltit's miracle elixir?
Of course we are, little lady.
Then step on over here.
Some of these used to have alcohol in them, right?
Boy, oh boy, I sure wish I was you.
Beg pardon?
Why, today's your lucky day.
Is that right?
Yes, sirree. you're just in time to experience the travesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir.
The what now?
The
Oh,
thirds.
dang. I mean, the majesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir. My name is Olivia Coltit, and I'm here to answer all your questions about this evolutionary new medication.
Look, kid, we're not born yesterday, townies. You can spare us the song and dance.
Oh, leave her be. I think she's charming.
Thanks, mister. My daddy says that to get anywhere in this business, charm is financial.
I think you mean essential?
I know what I mean.
Fine, I'll bite. Tell me about this miracle elixir.
Glad you asked. From the maker of the wildly popular Coltit's emulsified soporific comes Coltit's miracle elixir, the finest, most elective tonic in Vespuccia. Guaranteed to treat and cure all illnesses from arthritis to yellow fever. And for a special limited time, we're selling it for the treasonable price of just 5 crowns.
Induces drowsiness or sleep.
Sounds pretty miraculous, all right. What's in this elixir, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Daddy's the one who makes it. Oh, but I know he gets a secret ingredient from some lady named Ethel. He always talks about her when he makes a new batch.
5 crowns seems a bit pricey. How about I give you 2 instead?
Sorry, ma'am. Daddy told me not to hackle.
Oh, I'm sure we can agree that rules were made to be broken, young lady. Would you consider 3 crowns? We'll tell everybody we meet to come see you. Then you can charge 'em a reasonable 6.
Well, okay, deal.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a kid in Rosewater named Jem, would you?
No, ma'am. Far as I know, I'm a lonely child.
I think I've heard enough.
It was...
Alright, let's put this miracle tonic on the corrosion and see what happens, eh?
Let's put some of this elixir to good use.
Alright, here it is. We're online.
Hot damn!
Looks like Phil managed to get the door open.
I wonder if they found anything inside.
I'd say so, yes.
We are up and running.
Impressive.
This technology is amazing. What did this Clark fellow intend to do with such power?
I'm beginning to wonder about that myself.
Nice job getting the lights back on.
Get everything squared with the Otham?
I think so.
We got them as much as we could. I hope they'll be all right.
Well, I suppose we should see about...
Hello? Is someone in here?
Damn. Looks like we've attracted some attention.
I come in peace. Please, make yourself known.
Guess we don't have much choice.
Hail! Goodness, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
And we weren't expecting anybody at all.
Do you have some interest in Dr. Clark as well?
Yes, you could say that. I am Paul Burkhart, emissary of the Luminarians.
The what now?
We are disciples of Dr. Clark, protectors of his artifacts and legacy.
No kidding. So you must know all about him then.
Quite so.
You know, I think we've met one of these disciples already.
You must be referring to Samuel. He is quite protective of this place. If you seek enlightenment, we will be glad to share our wisdom with you. But let us all return to the commune. We must not further defile the sanctity of this place. Come, I am eager to learn about you all.
Why are we agreeing to do this? Just turn this place on.
Welcome to Chrysalis, friends. Feel free to explore, converse with the residents. You'll find we have much to offer. We'll speak again soon.
See, the sky has still got that
What an accommodating feller.
This is all very strange.
weird field.
You all might be into this porqueria, but I want no part of it. I am going back to the lab.
Suit yourself. All right, let's see what we can learn about where Clark's stash might be. But let's not overplay our hand, shall we? If anybody asks, our interest is purely academic.
I'm really not a good liar, Mr. Ackerman.
Shoot, nobody's asking you to lie, Sugar. Just withhold certain details.
Yeah, let's withhold
We're
them.
interested in learning about Clark. That's all there is to it. Come on, Danny. Let's see where our friend's gone off to.
I know lying doesn't come natural to some. For others, it's like breathing. Don't take this amiss, but if you'd like some pointers, sometimes it's good to be able to keep certain things to yourself you don't want everybody and his uncle to know.
Oh. All right.
If they start asking too many questions, steer the conversation to another topic.
You seem to have a lot of experience in these matters.
I think sometimes the truth can do more harm than good. A lie can be a kindness.
Is that really what you believe?
If what someone doesn't know can't hurt them, why shatter their peace? Or bring trouble down on somebody else just for principle?
Dishonesty is disrespect. For others, for God, for oneself. For instance, I would never conceal the truth from a patient, no matter how grim the outlook.
Well, I won't argue with that. The body should know what they're up against. I don't lie to hurt people. Sometimes it's just the only way.
That's good to know, I guess. Your advice is appreciated. I'll just see what I can find out on my own.
I don't know. She might be a liability.
If the smell's anything to go by, that crate's full of fertilizer. Kitchen to the left, rostrum to the right.
A lot of stuff to look at here, eh?
Certainly colorful. Seems like they're pretty self-sufficient here. Suppose that's where the animals are kept. Suppose that's... They have an automated irrigation system. Pretty ingenious. Not very intimidating. No wonder the crops are bare.
My friends, today we give thanks for our manifold blessings. On this day of celebration, the Evocator's Day of Transcendence.
What?
And why do we celebrate today, on the 8-month anniversary? Because 1 is nothing special. 1 is an isolating, selfish, lowly number. But 8 is perfection. 8 is infinity. 8 is the flap of the butterfly's wings. On this day in March of this year, exactly 8 months ago, the luminous ones called Evocator Bennett up to join them in the luminiferous ether. In so doing, they showed us the path of light, where soon we all shall follow. Now our soul sibling Bennett dwells among them in the etheric realm beyond this earth, in a transcendent union of cosmic harmony and peace.
Sounds like they're all gonna die. Hello, Lee.
They seem enthralled by Paul's ramblings. He does go on, doesn't he? A reliable water supply is everything out here. The butterflies sure seem to like these flowers. Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
So, what's our friend on stage been jabbering about?
What hasn't he? This guy makes Jake seem like a silent monk by comparison. Anyway, it's mostly been about Clark, his etheric research in New Britannia, how he built his lab out here after the Expo disaster. Excuse me, miracle, that sort of thing. He says Clark transcended. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know, but it doesn't sound good.
Sound like he electrocuted himself.
What's your impression of Chrysalis?
Well, it's peculiar. Everybody's got a job to do, a way to help. Nobody's left out, and that's nice. But all this stuff about etheric beings? It sounds,
Crazy?
You said it, not me. Anyhow, I wouldn't mind hanging around a while.
I was wondering if you might help me out with something.
What?
There's a toolbox inside Clark's lab that's out of reach, and I've had no luck getting it down. Think you might put your pistols to the task? I asked Jake to do it, but he said you were the one for the job.
I could do that. Yeah, you want to go right now?
Perhaps.
No problem.
I'll leave. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Ah, Harley. Miss Larkin here was just telling me about this fascinating place.
Hello and welcome. It's so nice to have visitors.
What is it you do around here?
Plenty. I help in the fields and in the kitchen, but my particular gift is keeping Chrysalis beautiful and its people inspired. All the murals and paintings you see around the commune are my work.
And a fine job you've done.
Why, thank you.
Must have kept you busy for a while.
Quite. There's still so much I'm looking forward to doing.
I've noticed you all sure are fond of butterflies.
What better creature to symbolize transcendence? Like butterflies, we too will undergo a metamorphosis, pass through the veil into the ether, and join the luminous ones. Not only that, their wings have 8 sections, and they flap in a figure 8 pattern.
Does that mean something?
Evocator Bennett's sacred number, of course.
Sacred number? What does that mean?
The number 8 is very important. It appears constantly in the evocator's writings, and Bennett himself was born on the 8th of August, 1788.
That's quite a coincidence.
Coincidence is mere illusion.
Old-timey conspiracy theories.
How did you end up here in Chrysalis?
Ethericity always fascinated me. I joined up with the Luminarians when they were passing through Rampton on their way west. We founded Chrysalis here, close to the evocator's laboratory, and where the veil is parted.
The veil?
The boundary between our world and the ether, the realm of the cosmos, home of the luminous ones. The barrier is very thin here. Can't you feel it?
There's definitely something in the air. Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
I did. Once. Such a brilliant mind. We didn't speak long, but I felt as though we'd conversed for hours.
Do you have an idea of where Dr. Clark might be currently?
Of course. He's with the luminous ones.
Pardon?
The beings on the other side of the veil. The ones who dwell in the ether.
You're saying Clark is dead?
Not dead. Transcended. Eternal. You still have much to learn. It's good you're with us now. Everything will become clear soon. Trust me.
What exactly was Dr. Clark's etheric research about?
Truth.
Lovely sentiment, but could you be a bit more specific?
He sought to connect us with the world above, to unite us with the luminous ones. He succeeded in not only opening the door, but stepping through and crossing the veil. He showed that the way is possible. Now we all must learn to follow.
All right. Thanks for the chat.
Be well.
Don't wander too far now.
Something about that makes my skin crawl. The butterfly makes this one less creepy, but not by much.
Okay, so we go shoot
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
shoot the toolbox down.
Let's go. Ah, Phil. There you are.
Had enough of those luminous lunatics too, did you?
Not entirely. Danny's come to help get that box down. That's it, up there.
Right. You might want to stand over on this side, Phil.
Nice
shot. Hell of a shot.
Thanks, Harley. Happy to help. So, what's inside that box that's so important anyway?
Guess we all get to find out together.
Go have a look, see, eh?
Well, anything good inside?
Not really. Just a wrench and this odd dial thing.
I hope it was worth the trouble then.
That was good practice, at least. I'm heading back to Chrysalis. See you both later.
Okay, the dial was going over here, I think.
No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly.
I guess we're going 9207.
It won't turn any further that way. Phil, you might want to... Move. Are you all right?
I think so. The cage seems to have absorbed all that energy. Just warn me before you try that again.
So, this console operates equipment by setting the dials in a 4-digit sequence. That means we need to figure out the right code to get the door open. I can't really see through the... I can't see through. The window is too grimy. No handle.
So we know the right
February
code.
12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter... Upon hearing news, when they... After one day with war... P.S. How you...
I would guess maybe 1788. What do you guys reckon? His birth year.
Not Clark's birth year. Guess that would have been too obvious.
Damn, man. I thought I was doing well there. I was like, oh, here we go. In my diary. So, not 1788.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of when they hounded you after enduring such one day when ration with warm rig. P.S. How?
I suppose we could go 1850.
No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly.
Could we go like reverse?
It won't turn out.
7 0 2
It won't.
9.
No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly.
Suppose we could try the opposite, like 0.
It won't turn any further that way.
7?
It won't turn any.
9.
It won't.
This after 7 is a 2.
No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly.
Okay, well, that's annoying. Maybe he's got some insight.
This may have helped some. Hey, Phil.
What about?
Any ideas what the code for the door might be?
Hey, it could be anything. Are you intending to guess it?
Unless I find it written somewhere, I don't see any other way.
Santa Maria. If what is behind that door is so important, then the code itself must be something meaningful to Clark. Maybe you can deduce it by learning more about him. I am certain those payasos at the commune will have plenty to share.
Right?
Payasos at the commune.
I will stay in here.
Whatever turning on that All right then.
Back to the commune, boys. It's down here. I don't think I ever came down there. Oh, do you think it could just be like 8888? I probably should have tried that.
Excuse me?
Ah, hello. You must be one of Miss Redbird's companions.
That's right. Harley Legere.
My name is Evan. Evan Holbrook. Welcome to Chrysalis.
Evan was just showing me the cookhouse. You know they grow or raise everything they eat here themselves?
Well, mostly. Sometimes we need to resupply from town, but we aim to be fully self-reliant. Our dedication will be rewarded with bounty.
So, are you the biscuit roller for this community, or what?
Not quite. Everyone in Chrysalis does their part. It's my day on the rota to fix breakfast.
Do you have a doctor?
We have a few skilled in healing, yes. I do wish we had more knowledge of agriculture. Our crops haven't been thriving like we hoped.
You said your crops weren't doing well. Why not?
Getting the irrigation in this year saved some of the crop, but we're facing lean times. We simply must find a way to grow enough to feed everyone.
What's your story, Evan? How did you join up with these folks?
Well, like many of the others here, I was living in New Britannia. My wife was there at the etheric demonstration at the expo. I thought I'd lost her forever. But emissary Paul found me and explained how she hadn't perished, merely transcended. At first, I didn't believe him. I wanted to throttle him, actually.
I can understand that reaction.
But I realized that in my grief, I had become blinded.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Don't be. One day I'll transcend too. we'll be reunited in the ether.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
Alas, no. I hadn't really heard of him before the expo. I was looking at the wax anatomical models in the medical marvels exhibit. But my wife said they turned her stomach, so she went to see the etheric pavilion instead. I don't think she really knew who Bennett Clark was either. It was just something to pass the time. If only either of us knew what a significant thing was about to happen.
Clark's demonstration?
Indeed. The miracle that drew aside the veil and took my wife and the other 14 blessed souls up into the etheric realm. I only regret that I wasn't there, so I could have gone along with her.
You've been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Do you know where Dr. Clark disappeared to?
Evocator Bennett didn't disappear. He transcended.
Again, you use this word. What do you mean by it?
He passed through the etheric gateway and joined with the luminous ones in the cosmos.
Oh.
What is this art up here? Doesn't look like something somebody painted, right? It looks like something computer generated.
Exactly what was Dr. Clark researching?
Ethericity, of course.
Of course, but what about it? Energy sources? Industrial applications? What?
Miss Legere, I couldn't begin to tell you. Whatever reasons he may have given the public, the bankers, the professors, and what have you, his true purpose was to open the way for humanity to pass into the etheric realm. And it wasn't easy. He spent 2 years in that laboratory before transcending. Soon the day will come when we all can follow him.
It was good talking to you. I'll leave you both to it.
Goodbye for now.
See you later, Harley.
Well, he didn't tell me anything useful.
I think I saw this model in the latest Bulls Clearage Frontier catalog. Fancy.
I think they put all the money into the settlement.
Is this breakfast?
It will be. I hope everyone likes it.
My, that's quite imaginative. Full of grain by the look of it. Quite the contraption. This isn't much use with a wheel missing. Handle still looks good, at least. Well, well, if it isn't my old friend.
The Defiler returns.
Hey now, don't get your britches in a twist.
You're a guest of Emissary Paul, so I'm obliged to welcome you. But if you continue casting your shadows of discord over all that is bright here, there will be consequences.
Did you ever have a chance to meet Dr. Clark?
No, nor did I desire to.
No?
Ethericity is not a power to be trifled with. I've no interest in meeting someone who treats it as a plaything.
Do you know any details about Dr. Clark's research?
He was toying with fire, pure and simple. He may have been inspired and driven to his work by the luminous ones, but he was only their tool. He did not acknowledge their undeniable glory, or show them the proper respect. He took a battering ram to the door of heaven. When they tired of the noise, they whisked him away inside the gates, while the rest of us still wait outside.
So what you're saying is, you don't actually know.
I've underestimated you. I didn't think there could be someone more arrogant than Dr. Clark.
Where did Dr. Clark end up?
Not where he should have.
What's so special about this place that they've got you standing guard?
This building houses our collection of artifacts salvaged from
Oh,
Dr.
they
Clark's
ransacked it,
laboratory.
Oh, so you're the ones who looted the place.
We did not loot it. We saved important items from obscurity and decay.
Think I might take a quick peek?
Absolutely not. Outsiders are forbidden.
What if I brought you a new artifact for your collection?
Then I would be very surprised. We've already retrieved everything of value from the laboratory.
Even from that locked room?
That room is inaccessible. Do not even consider attempting to breach it.
So how does one go about joining your little club?
You think if you joined us that I would just suddenly allow you to enter?
Sure, you said only outsiders were forbidden.
Nice try, but not on my watch.
Not on my watch, bub.
Now just where do you get off saying I'm casting shadows of discord or whatever?
I caught you trespassing outside the laboratory. Then your friend blasted the door off.
It was all in the name of research. I'm just as interested in all this as you.
You've a peculiar way of showing it.
So what?
My person...
Touch? I'll leave. Try not...
Alright. Well, these people are no use at all.
They seem in... Hey.
What's going on? Suppose it'd be something important? A date, maybe? Or a memorable year? Never really thought about it.
I'll leave.
And on the other side, when he first arrived here, in that twice-blessed year, for never forget that 8 is the most sacred number. Evocator Bennett perhaps did not yet, but that is what it was, my friend. A divine instrument calling the loom.
They're really fun.
I kind of...
We will never forget the moment. And he raised, and 2 years later, and he... And oh, friends, there we are free. There we are not women and men. There we exist, our body curled up tight. And believe me, in the ether, we free among our souls. 2 years ago, Evocator Bennett called them here. And 8 months ago, his call...
What is the current year? I don't know what the current year is. Twice blessed year. What was the current year?
Begging.
How many?
What?
We commemorate those who have transcended, and those who will.
Hence the butterflies?
Very astute. Yes, the butterfly represents the immortal soul, the essence of a person in their fullest flourishing. The butterfly is pure potential, contained within those who have not yet transcended. Once someone has passed into the ether, it is released and flies free.
Why, that's mighty poetical.
I can see that you have quite a bold, brilliant butterfly stirring within you.
You don't say. You see that, do you?
If you permit me, it would be my honor to paint it.
Oh,
Only if
boy.
you're willing, of course. Everyone's journey to transcendent readiness is unique.
Perhaps you could tell me more about it once Harley's done talking.
With pleasure.
All right.
Be well.
Don't want...
Best not. Could we have a word?
Sure. What's up?
I got a theoretical question for you.
Shoot.
Say you needed to come up with a sequence of 4 numbers. What would you pick to make it easy to remember?
Hell, that's easy. 1817.
That didn't take you long.
It's the year I broke my first filly, if you get my meaning. Not something one forgets easily.
Right. I think I've found a promising lead. There's a shack on the other side of the commune full of things salvaged from Clark's lab. Only problem is it's being guarded by that first luminarian we met.
Oh, the feller with the tinfoil chapeau?
The very same. How can I get past him?
He's a peculiar one, but he seems to be the most reverent of these folk. Perhaps you could win him over with a peace offering. There might still be something in the lab that's been overlooked.
So, what have you picked up from these fine folks?
This ethericity stuff is much more complex than I thought. Seems our friend Dr. Clark may have been on to something after all.
I'll just...
Oh, I'm gonna try dialing all
It won't
eights.
turn any...
What do you reckon?
Not Clark's birthday. Good to know he wasn't quite so conceited.
I didn't put Clark's birthday into the machine. Maybe 1848. Oh, there it is.
Hot damn.
Nicely done.
Well, nothing horrible came out, shall we?
After you.
Let's go have a look, see, eh? Damn, he's good. He's got the puzzle solving skills.
Santo cielo.
What in the ether happened in here?
I do not know, but I am not going in any further.
These mannequins are disturbingly lifelike. This one's posed like it's reaching for something.
Clark's research involved playing with life-size dolls? Que locura!
This one's just staring at his buddy. This one seems to be the happiest of the bunch.
How can you tell?
It's the only one smiling. This one's missing its head. I wonder how that happened.
I can die happy never finding out.
This one...
I can...
That mannequin's head fell over here and has been wrapped up by a tomato vine. This might be of interest. Completely overgrown.
Probably for the best.
Ripe and juicy tomatoes. How can they grow without any soil?
Easy. Devilry.
These squashes look healthy. I've never seen anything like that before. Have you?
Nope. And I never want to see anything like it again.
These
squashes look healthy.
Some ripe. This pumpkin is thriving, despite being sealed in here with no water or sunlight.
There is something very unnatural about all this.
All right.
Hey, Phil?
What a...
Right.
I will stay in here.
See that you do, Phil. All right, let's go give that head to the guard.
Have a look at this.
What? Where did this come from?
Clark's lab. His test room, to be precise.
You were able to get inside?
Sure was. It was full of plants and all kinds of weird equipment. The ethericity seems to have boosted the growth of the seeds somehow. It's like a jungle in there.
I cannot condone your reckless disregard for the sanctity of the laboratory. But I also cannot deny the importance of this discovery. I must alert Emissary Paul immediately.
Well, he's gone. Let's jump inside, eh?
I'd better be quick. No telling when that chump might come back. No idea what that is, but it looks complicated. Nothing's hidden behind it. Reminds me of an overgrown boiler. Let's see. Books on science, engineering, astronomy. I'm sure this is all fascinating, but it's not going to help me any. Bottles of different colors. Nothing helpful. Bottles of... full of all kinds of liquids. Just another one of Clark's weird toys. More scrawled nonsense. Why would they keep this?
Thanks for follow. Are you Pew?
The things some people will keep for posterity, I'll never understand. It somewhat resembles a telegraph, but what is this box for? It's somewhat even more books in here. Some novels, poetry books. Nice to know Clark had other interests, but none of this helps. Lots more books, mostly about technical subjects. And what's this? Looks like a diary.
Oh, here we go.
I should have known. Get out of here this instant, degenerate! Don't you dare try any more trickery, or Emissary Paul will hear of it.
At least I found what I was looking for.
She didn't say that to him, right? Do I have that in my inventory now? Okay. Go talk to Jake. My boy.
What in the ether is going on here?
Miss Larkin was kind enough to offer to paint my shadow.
In the altogether?
Well, didn't want to get my clothes dirty.
Besides, I paint the soul. The subject must bear himself and discard all excess.
Could we have a word in private, Jake?
Can't it...
Best not to Hey, Dave.
What's going on?
I'll leave. The final entry is bookmarked with a letter. Definitely worth a read. But first...
Okay, we gotta find this doctor's money. Where's this big stack of cash? You gotta imagine this settlement that we're in maybe have been spending his cash, right? They got their hands on it. Cunningham's. Gazette. Is that where I work? Funding. Here we go. They're talking about funding. Trying to attract an investor. Dr. Nethersole, second vice president of the VRSNP. Frank died. Three months of wages to his mum. Sabotage. Ooh. Paid some hush-hush money. Time to move out. Go west. Dipping his own wet candles. Okay.
February 9th, 1850.
That's only 9 months ago.
Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dusty laboratory in the middle of nowhere. Come to El Presidio. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain privileges. You will be furnished with the comforts owing to a man of your intellect and accomplishments.
It's signed L.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. One of the aforementioned perks.
Interesting. Jake will want to see this. Could we have...
Okay, well, I've read all the... Read everything, and I haven't found any notes. About where some money would be.
A wrench. Nothing's... They're really fun.
I kind of like...
They're really...
I kind of...
I've had about as much of...
What's going...
I'll leave.
Don't really know where I'm going next.
Best not...
Maybe I need to talk to that medic lady.
Nadine.
Of course.
You enjoying your...
These are good people. I'm glad we met them.
You don't find them a bit... odd?
I'll admit, I don't quite comprehend their philosophical ideas, but they've welcomed us with open arms. The least we can do is offer open minds.
I'll leave you to your conversation.
I strongly...
Yeah, he doesn't even want to talk to me. Am I supposed to do something still here? Like, I don't really understand what my next course of action is.
What in the...
Best left alone.
Wrench, but I haven't seen anything to use a wrench on so far.
A fine tool.
Seems to be working now. It's working again. I can't...
Nothing of...
Hey, Phil?
What a...
Right?
Okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing.
I will stay.
Need to talk to Jake about that letter, but he was getting himself painted. Maybe if I return back there, I'll be able to talk to him again. No?
February, you may stay. You will...
It's signed...
P.S. February, Clark, I have a business. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. You will be furnished.
It's signed...
P.S.
Well, I honestly have no idea what I'm doing now. Maybe my diary has an update. Does not appear to.
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure... Hey!
What is it?
Did Captain Stokes come back here? We lost sight of him after the attack.
He's here. Don't think he's up to receiving anyone, though.
I found the flag Stokes was carrying out on patrol. Thought he might like it back.
It's very noble of you, miss. I'll make sure he gets it.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Okay, well,
No handles. Must only open from the inside.
well, can't do anything in there.
That thing has seen some action.
I think that's all I was supposed to do. Hand in the flag. No.
Please don't waste my time with your refuse. Please.
Maybe I use the letter on Jungle Jake.
Hey, Jake. I've got something to show you.
So, show me.
I'd prefer to speak in private.
Can't it wait? I'm a mite indisposed at the moment.
It's to do with what we've been looking for.
Ah, well, in that case, excuse me a moment, won't you, darling?
Okay, that's the solution.
All right, what do you got?
I found Clark's journal. Have a look at this letter that was inside.
An invitation to the Jolly Good Club in El Presidio?
Yep. Check the date.
9 months ago. Ah, nice sleuthing, Harley. Let's round up the others and say our goodbyes. We need to plan our next steps.
Leaving us so soon? But you've only just arrived.
We appreciate the hospitality, but it's time we moved on.
If your journey must continue, then so be it. But we cannot thank you enough for your discovery of Evocata Bennett's etheric cultivator, Miss Legere. Once we relocate and configure the equipment, our crops will surely flourish.
That's great to hear. I hope you'll all be well fed this winter.
Know that you will always find welcome
nice.
in Chrysalis. Farewell, my friends.
I'm back here if I need to.
Odd bunch of folks, but quite charming in their way.
There is a strange kind of peacefulness about this place.
That's a fine way of putting it. Anyhow, let's get to the crux of the matter. Harley turned up Clark's diary.
More importantly, I found a letter inside inviting him to the Jolly Good Club in El Presidio. It was dated 9 months ago.
That's right about the time he disappeared, isn't it?
It is indeed. I'd say it's obvious that the good doctor accepted the invitation.
And took his money with him?
Well, it ain't here or in his lab. And what's that postscript in the letter say, Harley?
You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room.
Don't get much clearer than that.
So we're following him to El Presidio? That's a long way from here. We sure this isn't going to be a dead end?
You saw for yourself right there in black and white. Clark went to El Presidio, and so we go where the trail leads us. First and foremost, we need some transportation.
You haven't got any? Don't you tour around?
Sure, but our show wagon ain't gonna fit all of us.
Plus, we'll need it to store all the show's props and equipment while we're gone. There's that lady in town with a wagon, though. Heard her talking at the saloon once. Said she hires it out to travelers.
Sounds promising. Who is she?
Her name's Lola Johnson. I think she stays in the old blacksmith shop.
Oh, well, I hope she has a forgiving nature.
Why's that?
She caught me breaking into her place.
What?
It's a long story.
We should head back to Rosewater, no?
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Yes, I broke into her place and stole her watch.
Right. Harley, I'm putting you
No,
in charge of hiring
don't
us some
do that.
transportation.
Don't do that.
Danny and I are going back to the theater to settle some business. Come get us once you've arranged a ride.
And just how am I meant to arrange it, financially speaking?
Well, now that may get a mite tricky. Our contract was to pay out at the end of the show's run, but seeing as we'll be breaking that contract, I'm sad to say we'll be forfeiting those proceeds. Anybody else got funds to contribute to the kitty?
Not unless this Johnson woman accepts pesos. And I've few enough of those at that.
I'm afraid I haven't got anything either.
Harley, my dear, I'm afraid we must then prevail upon you to furnish the petty cash needed to get our expedition aloft. Seeing as you're the only other one of our posse who's currently in the position of being gainfully employed. And it goes without saying, but you'll be fully reimbursed once we find what we're looking for, on top of your share. With interest.
I certainly hope so.
Wonderful. Well then, we'll be seeing you later.
I think I got $15.
What about you two?
I think I'll pay Dr. Sedgwick a visit. It's been ages.
And I owe him proper thanks for his care.
See you in a bit, Harley.
I think I should maybe talk to my employer. Think she'll be willing to talk to me? Rosewater Post.
Good to see you again.
Let's go chat to my
Good to see you again, Harley. Hope
employer.
you're spinning me some aurum.
Well, I've spent the past couple days following Jake around, gathering plenty of straw.
Glad to hear it. I like writers who go above and beyond. What do you need?
Have you encountered the Luminarians?
What in the ether is a luminarian?
Oh, they're in the ether, all right. They're a community of folks living near Dr. Clark's old lab who have designated themselves protectors of his artifacts. They believe Dr. Clark transcended into the ether and joined some luminous beings that live there.
That's some wild stuff. But I publish newspapers, not copper novels.
Say, did you ever get a chance to meet Dr. Bennett Clark?
Not personally, but I did attend one of his demonstrations at the Opera House back before the ban. The man knew how to put on a show, I'll say that much. Pity it all came crashing down in the end.
Joni, I'd like to ask, could I get an advance on my article?
What for?
The long and the short of it is that Jake has invited me on an expedition. I'll need some extra crowns to cover the expenses.
What kind of an expedition?
We're going to look for Dr. Bennett Clark's missing fortune. Surely a far more interesting story, wouldn't you say?
You're right about that. Tales from the wild frontier are in vogue these days, and folk will be gumming to find out what happened to Clark. But I like people who finish what they start. Get me your assignment, then we can discuss your next one.
Understood. I'd best be...
Right, yeah.
Alright, well, can I bang out a article? Get some
Nice
money?
typewriter.
First, good old...
See you later.
Take it.
All right, let's get this thing knocked out. But first... Okay, time to bring home the bacon. The big question, how to open?
Well, this show is pretty cool.
From the moment he rode on stage astride a huge, steam-spewing mechanical horse, it could not be denied that Jake Ackerman was more than your typical copperpenny showman. Following that outstanding overture, Gentleman Jake's Wild West Spectacular proceeded in a similarly gobsmacking vein. Now, the middle section needs to recapture the reader's
I
interest.
don't know about this mug.
Let's see. Not content to sit on his laurels, Jake has undertaken an audacious investigation into some of our very own local mysteries. I was fortunate enough to accompany him on a foray to Dr. Bennett Clark's erstwhile laboratory of the forbidden etheric sciences, situated just outside the town of Rosewater. What we found inside boggled the imagination. And now for an ending.
People like to hear about their own town praising Rosewater.
Mr. Ackerman is a great man, and by his visit to our industrious frontier town, proves that Rosewater is the sort of cosmopolitan crossroads where one might yet meet and mingle with some of the true luminaries of our age. All right, that should do it. Now, what should I title it?
Continuing Adventures of Gentleman Jake.
The Continuing Adventures of Gentleman Jake. And done.
All right. Hand this in.
Hello again, Harley.
Here you are, Joni. One profile of Gentleman Jake, ready to print.
Hey, Crogos. Doing well, mate.
Let's have a look. You know, writing the headline is normally the editor's job. Now let's see. Goodness, this account of the show is very descriptive. You've made me feel like I was there in the front row. This is good. You've kept it brisk all the way through. Oof, laying it on a bit thick at the end there, aren't you? Still, I asked you to make the town look good, and you delivered. I appreciate a writer who can take editorial direction. We'll work on the subtlety later. Not bad, Harley. Not bad at all. A few snips here and there, and this will be fit to print. Here's your fee, as agreed.
Yeah, maybe I am a bit sleepy. I don't know.
Now I know what I'm working with, I'll have a think about your next assignment.
About that.
Hmm?
How about that piece on the search for Clark's missing fortune? That'll be better than any old profile.
Sure enough. All right then. Clark's missing fortune it is.
I've got something else.
Oh? Do tell.
While I was going around with Jake, we spent some time with the Otham. I learned that they've come under constant attack from the soldiers at Fort Beaumont.
What? Why?
That's the thing. There's no reason. They pose no threat, yet the soldiers harass them anyway. In one recent raid, all their crops were torched.
That's atrocious. People need to know about this.
I'm glad you think so, because their leader wants their story told. She's willing to be interviewed. She gave me this statement, too.
Powerful stuff. I'll pay a visit as soon as I can and see for myself. Plenty of townsfolk could stand to learn about our neighbours in the valley. This could open their eyes.
I hope so. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to see about hiring a wagon.
Godspeed, Harley.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I did that cast that went late-ish. Not even that late, like 1 a.m.-ish. A couple of days ago, and I just been
See you
feeling
later,
flat
Joni.
since then.
Take care of yourself out there.
Excuse me?
How can I be of assistance?
I'll leave.
Appreciate.
Okay, let's go hire a wagon.
Here we go.
Lord have mercy. You robbed me, then have the nerve to come back here? In all my born days, I don't think I've met anybody quite so foolish.
I get it. You're upset. I can explain.
Not interested.
Wait, it was that conniving little snake, Jem. He said the watch was his, said you'd stolen it. He got one over on me. I apologize, truly.
Bully for you. If you really are sorry, get it back.
Okay, gotta get the watch back. I think it was outside the theater. This guy? Yeah.
You just keep turning up like a bad copper, don't you?
Nice to see you, too.
You have something that doesn't belong to you.
Could you be more specific?
Lola Johnson's watch. I want it back.
No can do. You swipe that watch for me fair and square.
I think you'll find it in your best interest to give me that watch back.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
Because this whole street tough act is setting a terrible example for your brother. You really want him to end up like you?
He should be so lucky. Now quit trying to twist my arm, would ya?
Cut the crap, kid. Name your price and let's be done with it.
Oh, where's the fun in that?
I'm not playing games. Tell me how much you want for the watch.
Let's see. Taking into account the material and age. How about 10 crowns?
Am I gonna pay him $10 or am I gonna bash him? What do you guys reckon? $10 or bash? Harley, if you're tuning in this episode, used to do boxing. When she was younger, she already beat up some dudes.
You're on thin ice, kid. Hand over the watch or I might do something I'll regret.
No, you won't. We're in the middle of the town thoroughfare. You lay a hand on me, and everybody and his dog will see it.
Fine.
Right.
Take the money.
I don't want to get in
Really?
trouble with the law.
Just like that? Wow, that was the easiest dough I ever made. Well, except for those 2 crowns you gave me yesterday. Here you go.
All right. We got the watch back.
You got my watch?
Yes. Here it is. No hard feelings?
Well, now, why'd you come back here anyway?
Name's Harley Leger. My companions and I are headed to El Presidio, and we heard you've got a wagon for hire.
I do? How many are you?
5, including myself.
Listen close, because I'm only going to say this once. You pull anything funny again, and you get left on the side of the road. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
My fee is 40 crowns up front.
Here's your fee.
Good.
I'm
Get your
poor.
posse together and meet me outside town at sundown. We'll head out then.
I am poor.
There you are. This your group then?
This is us.
All right, folks, listen here. I'm Lola Johnson. This is my wagon. When you're in my wagon, you follow my rules. Rule 1, I'm your driver, not your friend. While we're moving, leave me be. That means no yammering in my ear about how pretty you think the mountains are. Rule 2, we stop and go as I say. I ain't interested in blowing up my engine just 'cause y'all are in a hurry. Last rule, everybody does their part. Be it cooking, hunting, or gathering firewood. This ain't no pleasure cruise, and I won't be serving y'all. The road can be rough, but I'm an experienced navigator and tracker, so stick with me and you'll be fine. If you've got any questions, now's the time to ask.
Just how long do you expect this journey to take?
I reckon it shouldn't be more than 8 or 9 days, weather permitting. Anything else?
You said you're a tracker? What's that mean exactly?
It means I'm good at finding things. One of you gets lost, or we're hunting our supper and need to trail an animal, I can do that.
So, like a bloodhound?
No, like a tracker. Compare
So you
me
have an eye
to a
patch?
dog again, and you're finding yourself another ride. Understand?
Huh. Apologies. I didn't mean to offend.
Folk rarely do. Anything else?
No, it's all pretty good.
We understand. You'll have no trouble from us.
All right then. Let's get a move on. Time's wasting.
So they have like steam-powered car things that they travel across.
We are off, with the first faint tendrils of dawn at our backs. We head west for El Presidio on the trail of the elusive Dr. Clark. We have but a few days' travel before us, through the desert and mountains to reach the coast. I am rather looking forward to getting a better view of this part of the country. And should the scenery lack for diversion, I suppose I'll have recourse in the fellowship of my new traveling companions. Now that we've assembled in this unlikely venture, perhaps it's time we got to better know one another.
Oh boy, here comes a big story dump.
Ah, feels good to be underway at last.
Yes, though I must admit I tend to become restless on long trips.
Well, we got cards, books, and conversation. Plenty of ways to pass the time.
Well, that's what keeps this heap going. Makes it pretty hot in here, too. I don't think I've read most of these. None are in the red, so I guess that's good. We're set for fuel for a good while. In case we need to dig ourselves out of trouble. Jake's luggage. I could put everything I own in that suitcase and it would hardly cover the bottom. Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Did your travels ever take you to El Presidio?
A few times. Can't say I much care for it, but that city's for you. Too crowded, too impersonal. I'll take the wide open countryside any day. Anytime.
Hey, Dan.
Actually, where'd you learn how to fight?
For a while, it was how I put food on the table.
No kidding. You were a brawler?
I was. Used to call me Spitfire Harley.
Wow. Were you any good?
I took my licks, but usually held my own. In that world, being good is mostly about how much punishment you can take and keep coming back. Same as anywhere, really. So have you been to El Presidio before?
Yeah, I was born there.
No kidding.
I left when I was 16. Haven't been back in ages.
Oh, Danny's been there before, eh?
When the Otham had us locked up, you said something about having been in a similar predicament. Have to say, I've been curious.
Oh, right. Well, it's not that exciting. Nothing like one of Jake's stories.
Let me be the judge of that.
So, before I met Jake, I used to run with some folks who, well, we got into some trouble. The guy in charge, he thought it might be fun to try sticking up a post office. That didn't go so well. We wound up in jail for a few days. We didn't escape or anything, just did our time and were let go.
I see.
Told you it was a boring story.
Not at all. I appreciate you telling me. So who were these people you ran with before?
They, do we have to talk about this right now?
I want to know.
Well, you see...
Hey now, don't force the kid to talk if you don't want to. Danny, she's out of line. Don't say a word.
Sorry, Harley. I'd just rather not talk about it. Hey, I see something up ahead, by the side of the road. Looks like an oil derrick.
Wagon's slowing down.
Guess it caught Lola's eye, too. Let's have a look.
Any particular reason we've stopped, Miss Johnson?
I needed to stretch my legs. You might take advantage and do the same. We're off again in about 20 minutes.
Come on, Danny. Let's go have a look at that oil derrick.
Excuse me, ladies. I have some business to attend to.
Both of you can do
He's
as
talking
you like.
about
Just stay
bowel
within
movements.
sight.
Actually, I'm curious about this machine. Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, well, I suppose so.
She didn't want to be talked to.
Tools of the trade for an oil worker, I suppose.
Somebody's out here sniffing for a fortune.
Or just digging a very deep hole.
Funny how the best things are often found in the lowest of places. Come have a look, Harley.
Hello down there.
Who said that?
Up here. Afternoon to you. What brings you folks to Cormac's oil rig?
Just passing through, friend. I was just saying you've a fine setup here.
Thank you, sir. It pleases Cormac to hear that. Sit tight. Just needs to make a slight adjustment. Then Cormac can come down for a chinwag.
Cormac Chinwag.
Whoops! Ah! Whoa, damn! Oh, clumsy Cormac.
Jeez, are you all right?
All right as rain. Not upright though, no. Good thing you folks is here. Hates to be a bother, but Cormac is in a pickle. Could you, lend a hand? Cormac would be ever so grateful.
Okay, well, what do we do?
Hang on, sir.
Cormac appreciates, not wishing to hurry you, but the blood's stuck.
Hey,
Yeah?
any suggestions?
That rope doesn't look too thick. The trick will be keeping our friend from falling headfirst into that pit.
Got anything?
Afraid not.
I don't still have the arrowhead.
Danny?
Hmm?
Do you have anything sharp that might serve to cut the rope?
No, but I could always shoot it.
You think that will work?
Definitely.
All right, then. Shoot him down.
Right now?
No. There's lots here, but nothing I can see that will help. It's a long... Looks extreme...
These guys have got anything that I can
Sorry
use
to interrupt, but...
What is it?
There's a man at the oil derrick in dire need of help.
What happened?
He's caught on a rope hanging upside down. We're trying to get him down somehow.
And what do you want me to do about it?
Is there a ladder in the wagon?
Not anymore, sorry.
Do you have something sharp enough to cut rope?
Sure, my hunting knife.
Could I borrow it for a spell?
Only if you swear to be careful with it.
On my brother's grave.
Take it then.
My brother's grave.
That man...
And what do you... Thought it. What is it?
This rope could be...
Okay.
I've got nothing. I've got this rope. Try grabbing onto it.
Whoops!
Damn! Let's try again. Grab the rope.
Whoops!
Damn!
Perhaps Danny or I could assist.
Ah!
Cormac! Are you alive?
What do we do?
Get the others. We need help to pull him out.
You're very lucky you didn't break your neck.
Cormac's got a bit of cat in him.
Lucky also, you were not simply left to fend for yourself.
You sure do hold a grudge, don't you?
We should be on our way.
Suppose Cormac should be thanking you for the help.
Sorry about the fall.
It's all right, miss. Cormac knew the risks when he took this job. Still beats what he used to do.
Come on. We got to get back on the road.
Sure you'll be okay on your own?
Yes, sir. Cormac can handle himself. Good luck getting where you're going.
Do I give her back the hunting knife? Oh, couldn't see. There might have been an animation, like, plotting our course. Alright. I think I want to take a break there. Stream 2. Go on, join the story of this game. Okay, remember the controls. Quick control check.
That's what keeps this heap. Phil?
Señorita?
Will this be your first time visiting El Presidio?
It will. I have heard many tales of this so-called Mouth of the West. I am curious to find out which ones are true.
You're very polite, Phil, but please, call me Harley.
What is wrong with Señorita?
It's not my name.
Ah, but it is a sign of respect. I would never dream of addressing a new Spanish lady by her given name.
Well, things are different here.
As I am learning. If you wish it, it will be so.
Appreciate it. We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Alright, here's our things to
Hey,
say.
Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Ever visited El Presidio before?
I've never been beyond this valley.
This'll be quite the experience for you then. I guarantee you'll see things you'd never imagined.
For better and for worse, I suppose.
When did you return to the Otham?
I went to them in April of last year, but it wasn't a return. They took me in. People were leaving town, and there was less need for me at the clinic. It was Dr. Sedgwick who encouraged me to find my own path. The Otham were kind to accept me as a guest, but truthfully, I'm glad for this opportunity to travel with you and the others.
You said the Otham took you in. They aren't your people?
No. I don't know who my people are. My father never told Dr. Sedgwick, and I have no memories of him talking about it. I think my parents came from somewhere to the east, but I'm not even sure of that.
So how'd you become a healer? Did you go to school?
No. I mean, I attended the missionary school for a few years as a child, but not to learn medicine. I was taught by Dr. Sedgwick, Rosewater's physician. I worked as his apprentice for nearly a decade. He was a wonderful guardian and mentor. I am grateful for all his care.
Have you ever tried tracking down where you came from?
No, I've considered it, but it's complicated. Perhaps someday.
You said Doc Sedgwick was your guardian? What about your parents?
I never knew my mother. She died soon after I was born. My father worked for Dr. Sedgwick, which is how I came to his household. He took me in when my father died from an infected wound.
I'm so sorry. How old were you?
I don't remember exactly, but I couldn't have been more than 5.
My mother died when I was young too, and our father took off long before that, so it was just me and my brother on our own.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
What?
It's good you had someone to look after you.
He was younger, so it was me doing the looking after.
I'm sure you did an excellent job of it.
I can only hope
It's
so.
pretty chill. Pointing and clicking, you know?
We're slowing down again.
Good. I could use a change of environment. Harley, could I have a word outside?
Sure.
Pretty nice story.
Sun's getting low. Time to set up camp.
Harley and I'll be back shortly. Just gonna take a walk over to that spring. Danny and the others can aid in the preparations.
You better not be skipping out every time there's work to be done, you hear?
There's no story in go.
Shall we?
Lead on.
Oh, actually. No good story.
Would you look at that spring? I ain't seen water that clear since that time I went swimming with the Prime Minister's rambunctious niece.
So, you wanted to talk to me about something?
I did. I can tell you've got a cogitating mind.
Cogitating.
Always assessing the situation, finding the risks and opportunities. Now that we've got a real posse assembled, I'm keen to hear your thoughts on our little venture. Everything seem hunky-dory so far in your estimation?
Why would I be lying?
I'll admit I was skeptical at first. But after that lead we found in Chrysalis, I think we might actually be onto something. Eager to see where it goes.
Delighted to hear it. You let me know if that changes, all right?
You got it.
Right, well, we should be heading back. Else Miss Johnson will...
Oh, hey there.
Howdy, friend.
Welcome, welcome. Name's Aubrey Trout, but you're not here about me. I reckon you're here for the spring water.
Something special about it?
Something special about it? This here's an etheric spring. Best kept secret in the Great Western Desert.
Etheric spring?
Sure. Y'all know about
I'm not playing
ethericity,
Code
don't
3.
you?
I'm not
We're
playing Code 3.
familiar.
Well, this water's got the
Pretty simple.
same properties. Due to a confluence of etherically sensitive minerals deep in the earth, you see. This here's a hotbed. Taking a drink will cure whatever ails you and grant you the strength of 10 men.
No kidding.
If what you say is true, people would be lined up from here back to Rosewater. So where is everyone?
I told you, it's a secret. Well, for now, once word gets out, I'll be up to my eyes in folks wanting a sip of the stuff. I can see by your face you're not convinced. Maybe this'll change your mind. Observe.
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Daily sips of this water have conferred upon me a practically superhuman strength. Now, tell me, how old do you think I am?
I imagine a spry young feller like yourself can't be more than 25?
What if I told you I was 52?
So you're saying the water stops you aging?
And reverses it. Why, my own sister wouldn't recognize me. Okay, look, I'll take a drink now. Watch me. There, you see? Tastes like springtime and sunlight. Now, if the water was no good, would I have done that?
Reckon not.
So go on, friends. Share in the wealth. Take a sip.
If it does even half of what you say.
Wait. I want to see Mr. Trout take another drink.
Beg pardon?
If this water's so safe, there's no harm in another sip, right?
Of course not. It'll only do me more good.
I've had another sip.
Divine nectar.
Not so fast. Something is off. I'm sure you won't mind if I have a look around, Mr. Trout.
Be my guest.
Alright, what can we interact with over here?
All these trees look dead. That can't be a good sign. Looks refreshing, but looks can be deceiving. The others are nowhere in sight. Jake, I don't think you should drink that water.
Why not?
Just have a look at all the trees and plants around the spring. They're dead. I'd say that's a clear warning.
Oh, it's a desert. Plenty of straggly-looking vegetation.
Right next to a water source? This straggly vegetation?
I still get a bad feeling from this guy.
Even after everything he's shown us? I had my reservations, but I'll be goddamned if I ain't convinced.
Forget it.
Go chat to him, eh?
I've got my eyes on you.
This guy.
I'm flattered.
I've got my eyes.
Oh, there's more stuff maybe around the corner.
What have we here? Magic Spring didn't do much for this beast's health. Ow! Bunch of stickers. Damn. Might be a good hiding place. Nothing but twigs and leaves.
Let's keep searching.
What's this? These boards have been badly damaged, but it looks like it says WRNI warning. Was there a sign here at one point? I wonder what it said.
Might have said warning, mightn't it?
What's this? A money pouch. There's 10 crowns in here.
Oh, I come up.
Water of life, huh? They're circling low. That's not reassuring.
Just let him drink the water? It's one of my party members, though.
Did this poor animal die after drinking the water, or because of it? These warn.
It's part of my posse. Can't be letting my homies die. Will be pretty funny, though.
Jake, I don't think you should drink that water.
Why not?
There was a warning sign over there, and someone destroyed it.
Really? That stick's been there since I found the place. Never seen a sign.
There's an awful lot of vultures in the area.
I did notice that, yes.
They're off in the distance. This spring's pretty well hidden still. Anything that doesn't find it dies of thirst out there.
Now wait just a minute. What are you trying to pull here, friend?
Nothing. I swear.
Right, and I'm the Prime Minister. Quite the little scam you've got going on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. Jake, maybe you can coax our friend here to talk?
Oh.
I'd listen to the lady, partner, unless you want to be another notch on Gentleman Jake's holster.
Okay. I'll talk. The spring's toxic. I trick people into taking a sip and then rob them.
Gee, Rover Cripes, that's pretty low, even for a confidence trickster.
It don't kill them. A little sip only knocks you out for a bit.
So how are you still standing after all those drinks you took?
I got a natural immunity. What can I say? Found a way to turn it to my advantage.
And that iron-bending trick?
Like you said, just a trick.
Of course. I should have seen through that.
Yeah, that was...
We got ourselves a real piece of work here,
baloney.
Harley.
You're telling me.
What do you reckon we should do with them?
Oh, here we go. Here's a big decision, boys. Do we let him go? Or do we teach him a lesson? I think teaching him a lesson sounds more interesting, right?
We can't let him work his tricks on anyone else. He needs to be punished.
I agree.
Please, don't kill me.
Do we look like murderers to you? We need to make an example of him.
I've got just the thing. Go get me some rope from the wagon, would you?
All right.
We're gonna tie him up.
That's some fine work, Jake.
Thank you. Maybe now our friend will think twice about leading people astray. Shall we?
Wait! You're just gonna leave me here?
Oh, plenty of folks travel this road. You know that, or you wouldn't have bothered laying your trap. I'm sure you'll encounter some charitable soul. Eventually.
You might die out here.
Speaking of charitable souls, I found his stash of stolen money while I was snooping around.
Well, ain't that something? Come on, let's head back and see how the camp setup's going.
Damn, we just straight up robbed him.
So the little weasels concocted this whole story about how it's an etheric spring and the water has special powers, trying to hoodwink us into drinking it. All I can say is it's a good thing we ain't the rubes he took us for.
Oh, are we gonna challenge Gentleman Jake here? Say that he was completely fooled, or just play along, stroke his ego a bit? I think we're gonna play along.
I feel sorry for anyone falling prey to his tricks. He was a crafty one.
Even so, you gotta get up pretty early in the morning to pull one over on old Jake.
So what happened when you found him out?
We got a full confession. Turns out, the water's poisoned. The snake worked up some scheme to get passers-by to drink, and then empty their pockets as soon as they were out of commission. Leastways, I think that's what he said. Couldn't catch half of it through his blubbering and sniffling.
I think with these kind of characters as well, it's kind of like fun to play into their ego just to see how far they'll go with it, you know?
It was a depraved little operation he had going.
So how'd you deal with him?
We made an example of him.
You killed him?
Let's just say he won't be harming anybody else.
Don't worry, Nadine. Jake's just pulling your leg. We left him tied up next to the spring and wrote up a sign warning about what he did. And whatever happens after, I guess, is up to the next person who comes along.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Sounds like he got off easy.
The chili's almost ready. Holly, can you come help me and Phil serve?
Sure thing.
Quite like the lighting effects from the fire.
That smells heavenly.
The kid is a good cook, eh? But I believe this chili could use a little of my secret ingredient.
Cocaine.
What's that?
Mezcal. I picked up a bottle before we left Rosewater. Gives it a nice smoky. This group needs a bit of loosening up, don't you think?
Oh, here we go. Pour on the whole bottle? What do you guys reckon? I feel like they'll probably ruin the taste of the chili. And if you're boiling it, the alcohol is just going to cook off. But
after what we've been through, you should have the whole
to hell
bottle.
with it.
Orale. You really know how to have fun.
Let's get crazy.
We should be ready to serve.
What
Just
happened
one
to my
last
chili?
taste. What did you do to my chili?
Relax, I just added some mezcal.
Some?
Figured we could all use something to help us relax.
I don't know about this.
It'll be fine.
If you say so. Come on, let's fill up these bowls and get everybody fed.
That was some mighty fine chili, Danny boy.
Glad you liked it.
Best chili I ever had.
I'd say it was the best damn chili I've ever tasted. You ever decide to give up gunslinging? Maybe you could open up a restaurant.
You really think so?
I'd be a regular.
Gosh, thank you.
It's a nice night.
Perfect for relaxing and enjoying the company of one's comrades. The best part of the day. I have always said that the battle is won or lost around the campfire the night before.
Oh. All right. Should we have a chat to somebody? I don't know.
So, Danny, where'd you learn to cook chili anyway?
I just sorta picked it up. Can't really remember where.
If you'll excuse me, it's been a long day. I need to rest up for tomorrow's drive. Night all.
Oh, she's turned down.
How are you doing, Nadine?
Wonderful, thank you. I must admit, I was somewhat nervous about joining you all on this journey. but I'm rather glad I did. I know we don't really know each other very well, but, well, part of me feels like we've been friends for ages. Does that make any sense?
Hell, makes perfect sense to me. You folks are a fine group of individuals.
Sure. I'm glad we've all come together. I've got a good feeling about all
Team
this.
spirit.
I will drink to that.
Did you bring 2 bottles of
I
mezcal?
hate to leave such merry company, but I'm suddenly feeling very sleepy.
I feel like Gentleman
Please
Jake's
excuse
going to
me.
make a move
I'll
on
see
me
you all in
tonight.
the
What do you
morning.
reckon?
Sleep tight, Miss Redbird.
Night.
Just got a feeling, you know. I had some of that mezcal chili. Got him in the mood.
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
Uy, ando bien pedo, señorita.
What now?
Oh, did I not say that in English? Apologies. I said I am good and drunk. That mezcal was more potent than I thought.
Hell of a day, huh, Jake?
I'll say. It's disheartening to know there's so many men out there hell-bent on bringing others to ruination. But at least we saw through his ruse.
It's as they say. There's a mark born every minute, one to trim 'em and one to knock 'em.
I'm turning
Time
in.
for me to call it a night.
All right.
Night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Nice.
We leave within the hour. Don't leave anything behind.
Say, Harley, care to join me and Jake for a stroll?
Where to?
Not far, just along the river. Thought we might enjoy the fresh air before getting cooped up in that tin can again.
Danny breaks wind like a horse in there, you know. Especially after one of his chilly nights.
Oh, come on. I do not.
I'm just joshing you, Danny boy. Shall we?
Lead on.
Oh, no option on this one. I have to go, eh? That's all right.
Beautiful, ain't it?
Let's keep going. I think the river bends up ahead.
Got a youth up in the
Awfully
tree.
rough water.
Shucks, this ain't nothing. It gets real wild a little ways down.
Just what are you doing up there, young man?
I'm playing.
You ought to be careful. Those branches are like twigs.
I'll pay these fussing old hens no mind, Sonny. I was the same at your age. Used to jump around trees like a lemur.
I'm good at climbing. Watch this.
Oh, he's going to hit himself 100%. Watch this. Ah.
What do you think?
Mighty impressive, son.
Maybe you best go back to where you were. You're making me nervous.
You are a fussing hand. I told ya, I'm good at...
Shit! What the hell do we do now?
Yeah, he's in there.
Danny!
Hot damn, he's got him. Now hurry up and come on back to shore.
I'm trying!
I can't swim!
Hold tight. We'll figure something out.
A branch or something? A rope?
Feels kind of flimsy, but it might help. Here, grab onto this.
Oh no! Oops.
The current's...
Shit. Well, that didn't work.
Jake!
What?
I might have an idea, but I'll need something of yours.
Okay, what?
Your belt?
Give me your belts.
Okay, sure. Take them.
Now I've got a double loop. Danny, grab onto this. Jake, a little help, please?
Gotcha.
Hey, saved him.
That was some quick thinking, Danny boy. I'm impressed.
I'll say, you're a true hero, Danny.
I just did what anybody would.
That's
funny,
a
load
dude.
of bull, and you know it. The rest of us were standing around gawping, but you knew what needed to be done and didn't hesitate 1 second. Be proud of yourself, Danny. You've earned it.
She's right, you know. Damn fine instincts.
Hey, kid, how about a little gratitude for your rescuer? Danny here just saved your wretched back-talking neck.
Thanks, mister.
You're welcome. Have you got a family to get back to? They must be worried.
Yeah, Ma and Pa got a camp nearby.
Run along then, son. Be sure to tell him Gentleman Jake's brave assistant, Danny Luo, saved your life.
And stay out of trees, little brat.
All right now. Let's head back to the others so Danny can relate the tale of his heroic deeds.
Actually, I'll catch up later.
Suit yourself, hero. Hey, don't be too long.
Would you mind a little company?
Sure. I just needed a moment away from Jake anyway. I'm glad you're here.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know. I guess I'm not sure how to feel. I mean, I should be happy, right? The kid's all right, we both made it back. But what if it had gone the other way? What I did was probably stupid. Leapt before I looked.
There's no way to tell ahead of time whether things are going to work out. If you'd stood on that bank with the rest of us, dithering and calculating, he'd have washed away for sure with no shot. Anyhow, you can't judge by how things turn out. Life is a crapshoot, and the game is usually rigged. You can only judge someone by the choices they make in the face of uncertainty. And you, Danny, make good choices. That puts you ahead of 99% of the human race in my book.
Aww.
You are writing a book, aren't you?
Well, an article. I'll be sure to say in it that Danny Luo is a man of action.
Well, if you write it, I guess it must be true.
That how it works? Then I'll also write that Harley Leger is a millionaire and a genius.
And a good friend. Don't forget that part.
Dude, that was so funny when he got
Anytime.
washed down
Let's
because
get
the
back to
stick
camp.
was too fragile. Oh my god, I thought I killed him. That was so funny. I wonder if you can kill him in that scenario. I'll talk to Jake in a while. I guess I can talk to him to pass
Hey,
the time.
Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You think that charlatan at the spring learned his lesson?
I doubt he'll be trying that little scheme again anytime soon.
You know, I wouldn't mind hearing a tale or two of your past adventures.
Sure, why not? It was 1842, and I'd been hired by the sheriff of Bleachbone Gulch to track down some cattle rustlers. It was a long and winding trail, but by following the signs, I finally tracked down the stolen herd and the rustlers' camp. So I went back to town and gathered up a posse. 4 able-bodied men, plus myself. That night, we went back under the cover of darkness. We had the element of surprise, but we were outnumbered 3-1. Before I knew it, the shooting had started. It was a long and bloody gunfight. In the end, yours truly was the last man left standing. I drove that whole herd on by my lonesome. They were all back home by dawn, with not a head missing. Lost some good fellers that night. But that was the end of cattle rustling in Bleachbone Gulch.
Hell of a story.
Now there's plenty more where that came from.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Okay, that sounds really stupid. Outnumbered 3-1, getting into a gunfight.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
I'm still impressed at how you just jumped in after that kid.
I'm just glad we were able to save him. It's nice to be on a team again, like old times.
A team? Like those folks you mentioned before?
Yeah. We were a posse. My best friend Petey was our leader. Petey and I left El Presidio along with 5 of our friends. We were looking for new lives out on the frontier. I told my parents we were pooling our money together to buy a farm, which was true. Except, we didn't actually have any money. Petey took charge and we all started off working odd jobs here and there. But he got impatient. He got it into his head that it would be easy money to rob a stagecoach. I didn't much care for the idea, but once Petey put his mind to something, there was no turning back. So the big day came, and things didn't go so well. Petey didn't make it. I was the only one who did.
I'm sorry.
Me too. I just wish I'd said something more. Push back harder on the whole idea. But honestly, talking about it helps. So, thanks, I guess.
Folks, we're making a brief stop. There's a lady by the road might need some help.
Let's see if we can be of assistance then.
Have you been stranded out here, ma'am?
Oh, no, not at all. I can see how it might look that way, but I assure you, I am here with fierce and deliberate purpose.
So what possessed you to come stand out in the middle of the desert?
My name is Amber Lee, and I am a paleontologist.
Beg your pardon?
It means I collect and study fossils.
Fossils? You mean bones?
Yes, that's right. Bones of the great creatures that roamed these lands millions of years ago. The mighty thunder lizards who shook the ground with every step. This wasn't always a desert, you know. It may seem difficult to imagine now, but millions of years ago, this was all a vast, lush rainforest. The perfect habitat for these awesome beasts.
Suppose everybody needs a hobby.
This is no mere hobby, sir. This is my vocation. In fact, I have been invited to exhibit my findings at the esteemed Jolly Good Club in El Presidio.
The Jolly Good Club?
Oh, that's where we're going. I was going to say, like, I very much appreciate during this dialogue, you know, we've got some, like, ambient sounds, the birds chirping, a little bit of, like, flute action happening. It helps fill in the game, you know? It's nice.
Does that mean you know Dr. Bennett Clark?
Afraid not. As women are excluded from the club, I've not had occasion to associate with its members. They have made a special exception to allow me to give my lecture, and they are expecting something spectacular. If I don't find something truly extraordinary to show, I will be in quite a bind. Fortune has not been in my favor on this expedition. I am certain this area is full of treasures. Fossilized remains, that is. But the Earth stubbornly refuses to yield up her secrets. Say, have you any experience with excavation?
I want to get roped into it. I'm down.
Afraid not. Can't even remember the last time I touched a shovel.
Oh, no matter. The digging isn't even the most important part. It's the handling of the fossils. As long as you've a delicate touch, you'll be a great help. I shall compensate you for your trouble, of course.
How much are we talking?
Compensation, huh?
I'll need 2 field assistants. I am prepared to offer you 5 crowns each for a day's labor, and double that if you turn up something I can exhibit.
Let's do it. Here's some shadow. There were women in Code 2, medics and snipers for Soviets. How about a bigger finder's fee?
If we do turn up something good, surely it's worth more than that to you. How about doubling that finder's fee to 10?
These discoveries will surely have enormous value to the scientific community, but I fear my cash is limited. It seems you are confident in your abilities. In exchange for the chance of a greater bonus, perhaps you will accept a reduction in the guaranteed fee to 3 crowns each?
So we'll make at least 6 and as much as 26 crowns.
Sounds like a fine gamble. Let's find us some bones. You taking point on this, Harley?
Guess so.
It seems like Jake wants to get involved, but I think that Danny has shown that he's pretty good. Jake is maybe a bit of a buffoon, and maybe he's too old. You see he's got like shaky hands. He seems like he wouldn't be a good touch with fossils. Nadine probably would, being doctor trained, but maybe she's not strong enough to do all the digging. gonna go with Danny.
Danny, want to help me out?
Sure.
Now remember, we are searching for bones belonging to the great dinosaurs that I believe were once abundant here. They may be scattered in pieces. I aspire above all to discover and assemble a complete skeleton for display. My holy grail, if you will. If you uncover anything useful, be sure to tag it for classification.
Don't waste too much time. We got to keep moving.
We shall reconvene in an hour.
All right, but not a minute more.
May fortune favor our search.
Left click on the brush or trowel.
Say, this looks promising. Well now, what's this? I can't dig any deeper.
Day of the tickle. What? Okay. Yeah, I quite enjoy playing point and click adventures.
Oh, whoops.
Maybe I was supposed to brush before I even did any digging.
Say, this looks promising. I could probably get a few crowns for this.
Is it obsidian or something?
I could probably get a few crowns for this. Surprised I haven't hit bedrock yet. And what have we here? I can't dig. Just sand. Ooh, this is interesting. Ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
And what have we here?
Hunting for fossils.
Surprised I haven't hit bedrock yet. I found something.
Tag it. Don't think it's that important.
Phew.
Though.
I've been at this long enough.
All right, place everything you found on the table here and we'll have a look. Not a bad yield. You found some quality fossils. As for your companion, I see you weren't as fortunate.
I tried my best.
And I do appreciate your efforts. I admit this is not all I had hoped for, but something is better than nothing. Here is your fee, as we agreed. Thank you again for your assistance.
Don't mention it. Good luck with your exhibition.
Okay, we made some cash. Danny, I guess, was the wrong choice. Maybe Nadine might have been the right choice. My companion. I thought we were going to be doing some big time digging, you know, but it was just a little bit of troweling. So I've talked to this dude
Phil?
again, pass some
Harvey?
time.
Now we've got some time. Care to tell me about how you came to Vespuccia?
I can appreciate your curiosity, although it is painful to relate. but you may as well know. I had assembled Lieutenant General de la Vega and several of my men in Jicotea, a small village on the Loyola River. We were preparing an operation to liberate the nearby town of Caballo Viejo. The Spanish army had it under occupation for some weeks, seeking intelligence on our movements. But before we could act, they struck without warning, without mercy. They did not confine themselves to fighting armed revolutionary soldiers. Old men, women, children, all were valid targets in their eyes. All held collectively responsible for resisting imperial rule. Victory was out of the question. We were hopelessly outmatched. Many brave souls laid down their lives to allow innocents a chance for escape. As civilians fled the village, I led the retreat north with Lieutenant General de la Vega. We gathered what we could of our forces from other positions along the way. It was clear that the army would relentlessly target any village known to harbor revolutionary cells and administer the same treatment. I left Jicotea a smoking ruin. I could not allow that to happen again. Temporary exile was the only alternative.
Yeah, voice acting's pretty good. Yeah, the story's good too. Got a nice aesthetic. Pretty cool.
Just how temporary has this exile been?
A little more than a month now. I find it not so easy to keep count of the days.
So, this revolution, what exactly is it you're fighting for?
What does any man who is oppressed fight for? Freedom. Simple as that. The imperial government has grown fat on the labor of the masses. They torture and imprison anyone who dares speak out against their abuses. My people and I are straining to throw off the yoke of colonialism.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley. Something I'd like to ask you. You seem quite well traveled. What's it like in a big city?
Well, everywhere's different. I've never been to El Presidio before.
It's big, but from what I hear, not as crowded as cities back east.
Doubt it's anything you can't handle. Stick with us and you'll be fine.
That is something of a comfort.
Good book?
I'm not much of a literary critic, but it helps pass the time. Danny told me you're a writer. Have you published any books?
Me? No, books are way beyond my reach. I stick to articles and essays, and have trouble enough with those.
You shouldn't underestimate yourself. It wouldn't surprise me to see a book with your name on the cover someday.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Guess we'll see.
Leger, get up here a minute, would you?
Why was that so loud?
What's going on?
I don't much care for the looks of that sky.
No? Looks fine to me.
Give it half an hour and it won't. There's a dust storm coming. We need to seek shelter fast.
We can't just stop and wait it out on the wagon?
Even secured, there's a chance it could blow over. I'm not risking it. There's a house up ahead a ways. We'll stop and see if we can shelter there.
All right. I'll let the others know.
No. This is some kind of steam-powered wagon. They travel across the west.
Lola wasn't kidding about the storm picking up. Is someone living here?
Yeah, that was loud. That was loud. I have my sound turned down as well, right? I've got all the sounds turned to like about 2/3 at max, and that was still like redlining my volume meter. Alright, what do we got?
That sky is bad news.
Knock.
Hello? Anybody home? No answer. And wouldn't you know it, it's locked. There's got to be a way inside.
Was that you making all that racket?
Oh!
What in God's green earth are you doing out here in this squall, young lady?
My companions and I need a place to ride out the storm. We thought this house was abandoned.
Well, it's not. But how many are ye?
There's 6 of us. That's our wagon back there on the road.
Well then, Go fetch him.
You're sure?
I won't have you blow away on me porch. And you'll be keeping an old man company. So long as you're not bandits or thieves, are ye?
No, sir. We're fortune seekers. Of an honest sort.
Then we'll be getting along just fine. Now, get your folk in here quick, before we all get whisked to Kingdom Come. Appreciate you letting us ride out the storm in here, sir. Mighty good of you. Of course. As I told your mate, I'm glad for the company. Welcome to
He's
me
got
home.
pig leg.
I'm Captain Philip Boylan.
Pleasure's all ours. I'm Jake Ackerman. And this is Miss Legere, Mr. Luo, Mr. Marquez, Ms. Redbird, and Miss Johnson.
Fine-looking crew, sure. And not to worry, there's plenty of space here. I've a spare room upstairs and a settee in the library.
So, Captain Boylan, would that be a sea captain?
Aye.
We're a long way from water. What brought you out here?
There'll be time for trading tales soon enough. For now, I'll be needing some assistance. I was about to start supper. Seeing as I'm setting extra places, I could use a couple more hands.
I'd be glad to help.
As would I.
Ah, grand.
Yeah, good old Danny. He's a good cook. Let it get down to business.
Looks like you have your kitchen crew assembled. Thanks for stepping up, you two. Have fun.
All right, shall we? The rest of ye, make yourselves at home. I'll sound the gong when supper's ready.
Oh, he's a gong man as well.
Seems a nice enough feller.
Indeed. He must be lonely to take in a bunch of strangers like this.
Maybe. He seems like a kind man.
I do not know about you, but I am curious to see this library. See you all at dinner.
See ya.
I'll be upstairs.
Gonna swindle me, you reckon?
Ooh, exploring a spooky old house. What fun. See you later, Harley.
This is a big house. To be just like in the middle of nowhere. Really nice big house.
An impressive weapon. That probably goes to a closet or a basement or something.
Are we lucky?
Locked. A piece of petrified wood from the desert. An ancient arrowhead I found buried in the desert.
I think I could...
I should leave it be. Don't want to upset the captain.
break into his door with the arrowhead?
If I had to guess, I'd say this came from someplace in Africa. Captain Boylan sure has gotten around. A seaside landscape. I'm detecting a theme.
Okay, should we go out this way? What's this? It's the library?
It seems the good captain is an avid reader.
No kidding.
It's a pretty good collection for the old days.
These shelves are full of ship's logbooks. Captain Boylan had a long career.
Oh my god, there's so many things to click on here.
Who's that?
Palace, I believe.
A guitar.
That's a nice instrument.
Isn't she? Very finely crafted. I wonder how the captain came by her.
I'm no expert, but it looks old, foreign, and valuable. A gentum jug.
Say that 5 times fast.
Such an intricate design.
Must have taken ages to carve.
Some kind of navigational instrument. I haven't a clue how it works.
Comb the logs.
These shelves are... These shelves...
Can't...
Nautical adventures, war stories, medieval romances, and frontier tales. We're in the middle of the desert, but it feels like we could be at sea. Classical dialogues, poetry, and natural philosophy. The label says Barbados rum.
Okay, well, I think we've looked at everything in here pretty much.
A poker for stoking the fire.
Why would it say take?
Harley, what are you doing? We are Captain Boylan's guests, not common bandits.
Just gonna poke the fire, man. Okay. Go upstairs.
It doesn't do much for me.
It's got a big house here, man.
This is the water closet. Hey, I've seen this sort of thing before. I believe it's called scrimshaw. It's got an old sailing ship on it. It's been carved with a whale design. It's got a seabird on it, a pelican, I think. Someone carved a lighthouse onto this.
Take it when he's not looking? Yeah, I don't know how to accomplish that. There probably is some kind of way where I can talk to him and get him out of the house, get him out of that room, and then take the poker. Probably some kind of sequence of events that could allow that to happen.
A plain old sea chest. The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan. The port of Gascon, if I'm not mistaken. Been years since I've seen it. Wasted no time making yourself comfortable, I see.
My back's been acting up lately, you know? Truth is, it's been a while since I was out on the road like this, camping with only a bedroll every night. Guess I got used to inns and soft mattresses. And there's a decent bed in the show wagon. Now, it ain't like I've gone soft or nothing, just, you know, showing my old bones some love.
Show the old bones some love.
Ah.
A clean face.
Functional little nightstand with storage.
Hey now, don't go we don't want to get on our
Okay, so looks like I'm going to get blocked every time I do some snooping.
Miss Johnson, there you are.
Yep.
Hell of a place this guy's got, huh?
Did you need something from me?
No, just making conversation.
Right. Excuse me, won't you?
Bye-bye.
I can just make out the wagon through the dust. At least it hasn't blown away. A musty-smelling mess of laundry. Can't see much aside from the wagon parked down there. Captain Boylan was quite dashing in his youth. It's empty. I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
So even I can't snoop around. Nobody's here. Because I don't have a good reason to snoop around yet. So I gotta go to the kitchen and get a good reason. I think he's gonna poison us with some food.
I can't remember the last time this table was so full. How are ye finding the fare?
Not bad.
Most satisfactory.
The very soul of rustic simplicity. Quite simple and, unadorned.
No adornment needed. My compliments to the kitchen. Helpers included.
In any case, it's been a real pleasure having a proper meal at a table.
Been roughing it then?
And how? A campfire don't compare to this.
Where are ye folks headed?
El Presidio.
Ah, I used to sail out of there.
Since you know the city, have you got any advice for a first-time visitor?
If ye ask me, and you did, the heart of the city's the wharf. You'll not see a more eclectic mix of folk anywhere else.
You said you sailed from El Presidio, Captain Boylan?
That's a good point, some
For many a year. I used to captain a whaler.
No kidding. You must have some stories.
A fair few. I could tell ye about the largest beast we ever snared. The one what took me leg.
Right on us.
Go on then, tell us.
It was back in 25. We was circling a lagoon off the coast of New Spain. We were on the point of giving up, when suddenly, a great monster breaches off the port bow. She was the biggest I'd ever seen. I shouted the order to launch the whaleboats in pursuit. Me men put all their backs and all their hearts into rowing, and soon we was on her. All around, the water was churning white with foam. The beast surfaced again so close, we nearly capsized. But the harpooner had steady legs, and a steadier aim on him, and he struck true. Then, the battle began. Oh, how she thrashed and reared. Somehow, the rope got wrapped round me leg, and pulled, and tore almost clean through. I thought I was a goner for sure. But it wasn't over yet. At last, the beast tired out. We hauled her in just as it was getting dark. Cutting her up was no easy job. She was 50 foot if she was an inch. Got a good sum for all that oil and blubber. But it wasn't only the whale went under the knife that night. Doc cut me up too. Taking care of what little was left of me leg by that point. Saved me life.
Quite a tale.
That poor creature.
I doubt you'd feel that way if you met one yourself, Missy.
How about we just finish our dinner? If anybody has an appetite left after that story.
Aye, fair enough. No, that was a fine meal. And a fine meal should be followed by some fine rum and
Ooh, a bit of
conversation.
rum, eh?
Would you care to join me in the library?
That sounds like a perfect way to pass the evening.
I'm going to retire. Sounds like the storm's died down, so I'm bunking in the wagon.
You sure that's a good idea, Miss Johnson?
I'm sure. See y'all bright and early.
He's always first to bail
Sure you
out.
won't have some rum, Miss Redbird?
I'm sure. Thank you.
Still recovering from last night?
I prefer not to overdo it.
And for you, Miss Leger.
Oh, I'm getting involved for sure.
Don't mind if I do.
A toast to new friends.
Cheers! Damn, where'd you say this stuff came from?
A gift from an old friend in Barbados. Best rum in the world, in my opinion. Got plenty more in me cellar. You're welcome to it. Now then, Mr. Marquez, I had a question for ye.
I may have an answer.
Am I mistaken, or are ye of the new Spanish persuasion?
I am, yes.
Ha ha! Grand! I'd like ye to have this.
Oh, he's getting the guitar.
She belonged to an old friend of mine. New Spanish, like yourself. He used to play the most beautiful music. He left her to me when he died, but I always felt she should return to her proper home, as it were.
I'm honored.
Suppose I ought to have asked if you play.
In fact, I do. A little bit, anyway.
Go on, then. Give us a song.
Very well, but let me tune her first.
Stuff is missing from the left shelf. No, it's
That
still
should
got all
do.
5
Now,
things up there.
Let's see if I remember.
You mean from the mantelpiece? mantle. Got a sing along?
That's pretty, but don't you know anything we can sing along to?
Not unless you sing in Spanish.
I think this calls for another round. Hear, hear.
Oh, we're getting turned up, eh?
It's been a grand evening. But this old salt needs his beauty sleep. Stay up late as he like. All I ask is he not disturb me in me quarters. I'm not a light sleeper, but I can be a right bastard when startled.
I promise we'll steer clear and tiptoe quieter than the angels. Good night, Captain.
See y'all in the morning.
Don't know about you folks, but I ain't ready to bed down just yet.
Yes, the night is still young.
Let's say we have a couple more rounds.
The rum's all gone, though.
Captain Boylan said he had more in the cellar.
I'll just go fetch a bottle or two.
Bottle or two? 2 bottles.
Oh, bad news. Cellar's locked.
Oh, chingada.
Guess the party's over, then?
Not necessarily. Harley, would you be so kind as to apply your skills to our
I don't
loot
have a
problem?
lockpicking set. I think at this stage in the game there was an opportunity for me to get a lockpicking set from somewhere, but I do not have it, so I cannot I cannot break in, and I don't want to like just smash this door open. You guys really want... I don't want... This guy's been such a hospitable host. I don't want to do anything to soil that, you know?
Oh no, you can just forget it. I'm not breaking into the cellar.
Who said anything about breaking in? We have permission. The lock is merely an oversight on the part of our host.
Just give it a try. If you can't do it, we'll yield.
Okay, fine. I'll get the door open. Trickier without lockpicks, but I'll improvise.
Atta girl. Let us know when you done it.
Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
The cellar door. Locked.
I don't want to ruin his door. I think what I'm supposed to be searching for is the
shouldn't be
key.
Snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway. Full of matches. Captain Boylan keeps a tidy house. Well stocked, but not with anything I need. Definitely not the one that got away.
Take some matches, all right.
Don't mind if I do. This door goes into the captain's quarters.
Okay, well, I can't be waking him up.
The dinner gong. Can't imagine it gets much use.
All right, well, I think I'm just going to have to say no, I couldn't get it open. I'm not going to be...
Time's a wasting, Harley. Get that door open so we can keep the party going.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Please try not to...
Have you gotten that cellar?
Oh my god, I can't... Can I just...
Time's a...
I can't decide that I don't want to open it anymore.
I shouldn't be snooping. I shouldn't.
Well, guys, I don't even know.
Welcome to the show.
That won't get the door open. That won't get the door open.
Yeah, well, it's the only thing I can think of now.
This could be useful. I could try prying the door open.
I don't want to pry it open, guys. I don't want to do it. But I feel like I'm stuck. I can't decide not to pry the door open. I feel like I've explored every other way. Sneak into the captain's room? Oh, I don't want to wake him up. Oh my god. I feel like either way this is going to go badly, right? I'm going to wake up the captain by going into his room and trying to steal his keys, or I'm going to wake up the captain by smashing the door.
Time's away.
Have you got...
Please try.
Oh boy. Alright, we'll try breaking into the captain's room.
They're right over Captain Boylan's head. I can't reach for them without disturbing him. Got him.
Okay. Phew.
Jake? Phil? I got it.
Nice work, Harley. Now let's go get that rum.
I cannot see a thing down here.
How about we light that wall lamp?
Much better.
Now,
I
about
think we
that
took the
rum.
matches, eh?
What was that?
Sounded like the captain's voice. Come on. You heard it too, huh?
Yes, it came from upstairs, I think.
It sounded like Captain Boylan, but aren't his quarters on this floor?
I thought the same.
Perhaps we should go see if he's all right.
Yep, you and Miss Redbird check the spare room, Danny and I'll check the bedroom. Harley, you look in the captain's quarters. We ain't got time to lose.
Oh, he's missing.
Odd. Captain Boylan's not here. Where could he have gone?
I'll put them back.
Can't really see anything in here. An old oak wardrobe. There's an old book in here. A journal. Better take it.
Better take it.
There's not much in here. I guess Captain Boylan didn't care much for writing. Here's an interesting passage.
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed it. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
I can just hear Joni. A quill and ink, how charming.
Supposed to take this too? Let's just take it, whatever. Whoa. Let's just take it.
The captain won't miss this for now.
Yeah, for now. We heard him screaming, you know, he'll understand. I just need to steal his ink.
I shouldn't be snooping around.
Now I'm snooping around, eh? Okay. Alright, I guess we go upstairs because the captain's not... Oh, I skipped.
The others are looking upstairs. I need to check the captain's quarters.
That was the captain's quarters. I was just in, right? Maybe I need to, like, click on his bed. Hey, oh, the captain's not here.
Looks like a sea bunk. Guess old habits die hard. The storm has eased up some. The captain still has some old country pride. No mirror. I guess Captain Boylan doesn't do much preening here. Looks like a sea...
Okay.
Can't really see anything in here. Hang on. What's this? There's a small switch in the back. Well, I'll be damned.
I'd like a companion when I go into this room, but...
Captain! You're still breathing, thank God. Hang on, I'll get help.
He appears to be fine physically, but he seems to be in some sort of trance.
A trance? How do you mean?
His eyes are open, but he's not really awake. He's gone within himself. I've seen people do this voluntarily, to meditate or relive certain memories, but Captain Boylan seems trapped.
Is there anything we can do?
I'm not entirely sure. Did he say anything when you found him, Harley?
Not a word.
I'm at a loss. Something brought this on, but what?
Could it have something to do with this room? If he went to the trouble of building a secret passage, it must have some significance to him.
That's a very good point. I would say this place is a sanctuary.
But from what? The man lives alone in the desert already. What's he need a secret sanctuary for?
Look, on the wall there.
It's a sketch of Captain Boylan with 5 other men. His crew, maybe? There's a signature. A. Cranach.
Cranach? God forgive me.
Captain, can you hear me?
The dome? The dome!
What doom? What do you mean?
I came from nowhere. I ought to have taken heed. I ought to have let it take me.
Captain? Captain? He's unresponsive again.
Like those like flute flourishes when something like that happens, eh? Nice little touch. Don't let it take me.
Poor man. It's clear he's suffering.
I only wish I could diagnose the cause.
I think I have an idea.
Yes?
That chair, the way it's positioned, facing that sketch, this room being hidden, I think something happened to those men. Something bad. And I think the captain blames himself for it. He probably comes in here to punish himself.
Oh, how you figure that?
Because, well, call it a hunch.
I don't know. Seems kind of far-fetched, don't it?
Not entirely. I've read some of the new theories about the study of the mind. A particularly traumatic event may have shaken Captain Boylan's sanity.
So, he has gone mad?
Yes, but he may not be beyond help. We could try to reach him. I could try a form of hypnosis.
Oh, sure. That's where you get him to cluck like a chicken, right?
Not at all. It means he would be calmed and put into a receptive state. Then we could speak directly with his unconscious mind. But to have the best chance, we would have to recreate the environment he's experiencing as accurately as possible.
Recreate the environment? Just how do you propose we do that?
We must each take on a role.
Oh, you mean like play acting?
Something like that. If we can each convincingly assume the identities of the men in that sketch, the captain may feel they are truly here with him. His fantasy will become clear, and we'll be able to guide him through and out of it.
Sounds just crazy enough to work.
But we know nothing about these men, aside from what they look like.
Which means we need to find out more. The more details we have, the better.
Oh,
Then
now we
let's put this show
search
together.
the
Harley,
house.
you're good at finding things. See if Captain Boylan had a diary or something.
All right, I'm on it.
All right, boys. First, let's have a look around here.
That's Captain Boylan on the left. The 5 other men must be his crew, but I have no idea who any of them are. Boylan set up a sort of shrine from the look of it. Storm seems to be...
All right, let's have a good rifle round of stuff this time.
No mirror. Not much inside. There is a folded up piece of paper. Seems to be a recipe for sea biscuits. There's a note. Your favorites. Told you they were simple to make. Perhaps someday you can whip some up for me. It's initialed GOM. Not much seems there. It's an...
Okay, so maybe we get one of our team members to cook up some sea biscuits. Go look upstairs.
Spare linens and an old sketch. A sketch of a ship, the Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed A. Cranach. Cranach? That's the same name on the sketch in the attic. So the Derwent must be the ship I'm looking for. The plaque says, oh, that's interesting. And that I need to figure out exactly who it is. Oh, that's interesting. And that other one there looks like one of the men in the attic sketch. I need to figure out exactly who it is. The port of Gascon, if I'm... Nice to be... Evocative scene. There's an empty bottle and a note in here. I'll take the note. Functional little nightstand. Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day and avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois.
No. Maybe we need some nitroglycerin for him.
Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin
Maybe
tablet
ran out
per
of
day and avoiding overexcitement.
them.
Dr. Francois.
Maybe the little bottle was the bottle empty?
Functional little.
Okay, well, it looks like I can't pick it up anyway.
Looks like a navigational chart. I'll take it with me. Captain Boy. I'll take this hat. A musty. It's empty. I'll put back the one I'm carrying first. Someone carved a lighthouse onto this.
So I can only carry one.
It's got an old sailing ship on it. This is the water closet. It doesn't do much for me. A ship in a dense fog.
Anything else in here? There's not. Here we go, look. The telescope? Oh yeah, we'll go have a look. Wrong room. Wrong room. Okay, good thinking. On the telescope. Go have a look downstairs.
This crate's been emptied. A crate chock, probably full of more rum. Looks sturdy, but lightweight.
I can take it, so I might as well take it.
Another unlit lamp. There we are. No rum in here, surprisingly. Enough rum to last a lifetime. Or an evening. An old navigational chart looks awfully familiar. There's a path drawn around an island that says Detour. The name of the island's been crossed out. Heavy. It's pure brass. There's not much in. Here's an
Fisher landed another way. Turns out.
A bit tight, but not the worst look. An old looks.
Okay, we'll explore downstairs to a maximum.
A painting of a harbor. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Oh, I need to go into the library.
A bust of some. We were in the middle of the desert, but it... Nautical adventures.
Such as logs.
Here we are. The logbook for the Derwent. The Derwent sailed out of El Presidio in 1830. Listed crew is Captain Philip Boylan, First Mate Michael Benelli, Navigator Karenga Payo, Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Dr. Jonas Francois, Cook George O'Malley, and Alfred Cranach, profession unlisted.
Cranach.
I'm no expert. The label says...
Okay.
Not much. Seems there's a note. It's initial.
Gom's got to be the cook, right? I don't think I could interact with the sextant to take it.
Some kind of I'm... a gent...
Yeah, I can't interact with it. Just look at it. It's giving some of the walking animations here, lads.
I must admit, this is all very odd.
Let me know when you found something that might tell us who those...
I hope we're able to help the...
I found the ship's log for the crew in the sketch.
Nicely done. Let's have a look. Alright, so we've got a first mate, navigator, harpooner, doctor, cook, and artist. We can probably leave that last one out.
Okay, so Danny can be the cook, Nadine the doctor, Phil the harpooner, you can be the navigator, and I'll be the first mate.
Oh, don't you think I ought to be the first mate?
Does it really matter?
Reckon not. Right, now all we need are some props.
Props?
Sure, for authenticity. Have another look at the sketch.
Yeah, where did my hat go? I was thinking the same thing.
Wearing or holding something unique.
Jake's right. If we each have the appropriate item, it will increase our chances of convincing the captain that we are his former crew. I'd also suggest trying to learn at least one personal detail about each one, just in case.
Okay, I'll have a look around.
Bring me any items you find.
And let me know when you're ready to begin.
This is a lot to keep track of. That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, First Mate Michael Benelli, and Navigator Karenga Payo.
So that's the wrong tooth. I think we needed the one with
That's
the whale
Captain
on it.
Boylan on the left.
I think that's the
According
whale.
to the ship's...
Give Jake the telescope anyway.
Spyglass for Navigator Payo.
Great.
Here, this is the hat First Mate Benelli wore.
Perfect. I'll hang on to it.
That's Captain Boylan on...
So we've got the hat, got the spyglass. We can go up and get that. Harpoon. Okay, we got a checklist here.
Poor Captain. Poor Captain.
Okay, well. Go back out there.
Seems to be. There's a note. It's initial. Definitely. For an old sea captain. Well stocked. Captain Boyle. It's empty.
And here I can use for fish.
Can't reach it from down here. I could reach it with the poker and knock it down, but it's liable to impale me. I'd better find a safer way.
Aha! Found something.
There's a path drawn around an island. The name of the island. Captain Boylan. I recommend. A sketch of a ship. The Captain Boylan looking. A plane. Some kind of navigation.
Oh, the spyglass is the prop for the navigator, not the sextant.
There's not much in here. Here's an
Fisher landed another way. Turns out he's been tying.
Well, we can go get the... right one of these.
I'll put back a ship and a... The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan. And that looks like First Mate Benelli. They must have been shipmates.
Is that what I need to know?
Captain Boylan.
Benelli? Serve with him on the Corunna. There we go. He's done. Got the harpoon. Well, we'll go hand in what we got and see where that leaves us, eh?
Here's a carved whale tooth for Dr. Francois.
This one's you, Miss Redbird.
Here's a harpoon for Mr. Fisher.
All right, this one's yours, Phil.
I do hope this works.
So look at this picture
That's Captain
again.
Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, First Mate Michael Benelli, and now...
So... tattoo? Or tattoo on somebody?
I found this inkwell and quill. Should work for drawing O'Malley's tattoo on Mandy.
Right. I'll hold on to this thing until it's time. Nice work, Harley. I think we got all the props we need.
Okay, then what do we need? We need to know about the navigator.
A sketch of a ship. Captain Boylan. There's a path the name of the island.
Maybe I need to go use that map on the map downstairs. It looks familiar.
These two charts show the same land masses. The island crossed out on my chart is called Hastram Scary.
Okay, we got it. Big brain moves right there.
Nice work, Harley. I think we got all the props we need.
Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this.
I think so. I've found everything I can.
Excellent. Let's gather everything together and get started.
I hope they don't rely on me remembering what all the stuff is.
I'll begin. Then we can each say who we are. Captain Boylan, hear the voices of your former crew.
Me crew?
Go ahead, Harley. You start.
First Mate Michael Vanelli reporting for duty, Captain Boylan.
Michael, can it be?
Captain Boylan, it's Karenga Payo, your navigator.
Payo, you're alive?
Captain Boylan, it's me, George O'Malley. Supper is almost ready.
Ah, yes, I can smell it. Delicious.
Captain Boylan, I am Jalal Fisher, harpooner.
Of course, Fisher! I knew ye'd made it.
And I am Dr. Jonas Francois.
Doc! Oh, Doc, how I've needed ye. Me crew? Can it be?
Yes, Captain. We've come to speak with you.
But you're not some devils sent to trick me?
We are not, I assure you.
Prove it then, Benelli. If it's truly yourself, tell me the name of the ship we served on before the Derwent.
Corona.
How could I forget the Corona?
Aye, an unforgettable ship she was. Ah, Michael. I don't know how it'd be possible, but it's good you're back. Payo!
Aye, Captain.
Remind me of the course correction ye made this morning.
That's from Scary.
We're going around Hastram Scary.
That's right. I remember now. Fine work, Payo. That'll surely save us some time. Fisher, have ye your harpoon at the ready?
Aye, sir.
And your aim will be true?
Yes, I have my wife's lucky kerchief tied to the handle.
Ah, good. Then our hunt is sure to succeed. O'Malley?
Sir?
I believe I know that delicious scent. But remind me what it is you're making.
Sea biscuits.
Oh, why, your favorite, of course. Sea biscuits.
As I suspected. I can hardly wait for a taste.
Okay, we passed
Captain,
the knowledge sheet.
I recommend you take it easy.
Why is that, Dr. Francois?
I don't want you to put any stress on your heart. Have you been taking your nitroglycerin tablets?
I have. I think I have. I can't believe what I'm seeing and hearing, but y'all are really here. But how can this be? I saw ye all dragged under. I can't make sense of this.
Perhaps you still can. Tell us what you remember.
20 years. The Derwent left El Presidio on the hunt for whales. We'd been out for months, with almost naught to show for it. A wretched haul, and wretched pay. Benelli came to me, saying the crew was getting agitated, yearning for home. Forgive me, Benelli. I ought to have listened to you. After the third time you tried to speak sense, I tossed you in the brig for insubordination. One more, I said. We'll not turn for home before we bring in one more whale. Payo and Fisher, at least, were keen. I saw the signs, but didn't want to believe them. Didn't want to turn back. But there was a devil of a storm brewing, and he brought us down. Poor Benelli, locked in the brig, to drown like Rat, and the rest of ye didn't stand a chance once the ship turned over. Brave, brave Fisher. You saved me life when it ought to have been me what went down with the Darwin. Ah, lads, that night's been eating away at me for 20 years. How I wish I could go back. How I wish I could make things right.
Oh my god, these dialogue options are crazy. You should feel guilty, you were a terrible captain. Holy. Yeah, you're right, they're popping off on this flute. We're gonna go with the "We forgive you." I mean, it sounds like he made a very bad call. I mean, yeah, "We forgive you" seems like the smoothest option. You reckon it's the middle one, debacle?
But you can't. The past is the past, and what's done is done. The best you can do is learn to accept and live with it.
But how? You 5 brave men died because of me.
Yet you were given a second chance. Use it to do good with your life. Like sheltering strangers from a dust storm, for instance.
It won't ever stop hurting. But you can take the pain and turn it into something good.
I suppose you're right. I swear I'll do right by all of ye. Thank ye. You've given me a moment of peace. I hope to God you've found it as well. Oh, I am weary.
Think it worked?
I hope so. Come, we should get some sleep. And let's refrain from mentioning this to the captain in the morning.
Successfully
appreciate your
exercise the
Captain.
demons.
Think nothing of it. I hope you all slept well.
Very much so. And yourself?
Best sleep I've had in years.
I'm glad to hear it.
Ye said you were headed to El Presidio?
That's right.
Then I wonder if I might trouble ye for a small favour. I've a letter needs delivering. Could I entrust it to ye?
Of course.
My thanks. I'd also like to leave ye with a couple of mementos for being so quick to volunteer and help out. Mr. Luo and Miss Redbird, please, take this bottle of Barbadian rum. Perhaps ye might split it between ye. Makes dull work go faster.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind.
And for you, Miss Leger, this tea caddy. I carved the inlay myself.
It's beautiful.
Best of luck on your journey. And if ye ever pass this way again, feel free to knock on me door.
Thanks, Captain, we will.
We're just leaving. I saw the harpoon wasn't
Our
back up.
stay at Captain Boylan's farmhouse was anything but dull.
Above the
I can't
door.
say for sure whether we truly helped him for good and all, but he seemed himself again when he saw us off this morning. I do believe he was truly lonely in his self-imposed exile and grateful for even the brief company we offered.
Why not send my inventory still after that?
Traveling half the day, we've stopped for a brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her on an excursion into the desert. For what purpose, I shall soon learn.
There'll be some psychedelic cactus out here or something, right?
Thank you for accompanying me, Harley.
Not a problem. What are we doing, exactly?
Gathering firewood. There's probably plenty of petrified wood, but we should be able to find some useful scrub.
You sure? It seems awful barren.
At first glance, yes. But the desert is good at concealing. Just look closely and you'll find what you're seeking. Over here looks promising.
What's that stone-looking thing on the ground there? It looks very suspicious.
Someone dropped their flask here. Whew, that is some strong-smelling stuff.
Okay, yeah, all the stuff's gone from my inventory.
There's still a little bit of liquid in here.
Might need that for something else.
It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. Says it's from Ceylon.
So that's what they used to call India, right?
There, over by that flintstone. That branch is perfect. I'll let you do the honors.
This branch still has some leaves on it.
That branch is too green for firewood. It'll smoke.
Might find some other use for it.
It could be good for whittling.
Oh, a whittling branch. Isn't it Barat? Let's have a look. Look up Ceylon. Historical name for the island nation of Sri Lanka. Okay, Sri Lanka, not India.
Nadine said this was flint. Nadine thinks this will make good firewood. Surprisingly light. Suppose there's more around here?
Undoubtedly. It probably came from that tree over there. Let's split up. I'll check beyond the tree. You search the area to the south. Once you've gathered enough, we can meet back here and sort it.
Okay. Good luck, I guess.
And to you.
Nadine said this was flint.
Okay, let's go hunt for some firewood.
A piece of torn cloth. Looks like it came from a shirt or a jacket. This branch isn't going anywhere without coaxing. That's not going to get the wood out.
Okay.
That's not going to get the wood out.
I like to think it probably would.
Somebody lost their satchel out here. Not much in here except a rusty knife. But a rusty knife is better than no knife at all.
Okay, we got a rusty knife.
Damn it! Fast, little son of a gun.
Hold on, haven't I picked up like 3 branches now? Why have I only got 1 branch in my inventory?
A bunch of rocks. A plain old desert rock. I don't believe this is the correct type of rock.
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to sharpen the knife on the flint? That might be what I'm supposed to do.
Somebody lost...
Call for Nadine.
Nadine? Can you hear me? Could use some help. Damn it! Where did that varmint get to?
Varmint?
Sparks. Good to know I can start a fire if I need to. I'll just wrap this cloth. There. Now the cloth is soaked in alcohol. Damn.
Where you at, you varmint?
That's not going to... Well, well, look who it is. Go on, get out of here.
You don't.
Nadine's never going to believe what I went through to get this.
Coyote, you don't. Outsmarted the trickster. Got the stick back from the coyote. Damn, he's good.
Come on. Got it.
Okay.
Right. That should be enough. Now to find Nadine.
Nice.
It sounds like you went to some lengths to gather that wood.
You can say that again. Nothing's ever easy, is it?
Nothing worthwhile, in my experience. You said a coyote ran off with one of the branches?
Yeah, sneaky little thing. I improvised a torch and scared it off with fire.
Clever. You outsmarted the trickster. You know, Vespuccian natives tell many stories about Coyote the trickster. He's never quite either good or bad, but he's always getting into scrapes and causing trouble. Would you like to hear one?
Please. I'd like that.
Lay it on us.
But first...
What are you doing?
You'll see. Now then. Coyote went to visit Kingfisher because he was out of food. Brother, what have you got to eat? I'm very hungry. Kingfisher didn't like this rude way of talking, but he flew to the top of his lodge, then flew to the river and down through a hole in the ice. He came back up with many fish. The two ate until their bellies were full, and Coyote went home. The next day, Coyote climbed up onto the roof of his lodge. "What are you doing up there?" asked his wife. "Why, you know I've done this before. I'm getting food for our supper." Coyote jumped off the roof, down to the river, but he missed the hole and broke his neck and was killed. Kingfisher, who had been nearby, walked over to where Coyote was. He jumped into the river and emerged with many fish. Then he jumped over Coyote 4 times, and Coyote came back to life. "This is my way, not your way," said Kingfisher. "I do not imitate others like you do." He handed Coyote the fish before leaving. Coyote went back to his wife and showed her the fish. "Look at these big fish. I caught them the way Kingfisher does. Kingfisher is afraid of my power. He told me not to do this again. He knows my medicine is strong." Coyote's wife cooked the fish.
Incredible story.
Wow, that's a hell of a tale.
I always found it rather compelling.
Did you learn that from the Otham?
No. There was some storytelling around the fire, bits of gossip I picked up, that sort of thing. But their most sacred myths are private. Not for outsiders. Not for me.
So where did you hear the story?
Actually, I read it in a book. Myths and Legends of the Native Vespuccians. Dr. Sedgwick bought it from a traveling bookseller. I think he was of two minds about giving it to me. On the one hand, I know he considered it frivolous heathen claptrap. But on the other hand, he thought it might be meaningful to me, having something connected to my origins. He was right. I cherished that book, devoured it. It was written by a white man who was supposed to have traveled all around the country collecting native folk tales. Sometimes I wonder if he ever left the publishing office in Bright Bay. Maybe he just made them all up. I preferred to believe that there was something authentic about them, though.
They're good stories, right? They spoke to you? That's all that really matters. I like to think that storytelling is universal. Tell a compelling yarn and anyone can enjoy it.
Maybe you're right. I just wish I had something that I knew was really from my own people.
Well, that's understandable. Anyhow, I liked the way you told it. It's your story now.
That's very kind of you to say.
The story sucked.
Here, for you.
Oh, this is really well done. Thank you.
Shall we head back now?
Sure. Let's go.
Lived at a different pace back in those days. Go out to collect some firewood, get in a fight with a coyote, get told some stories. Must have been gone for hours. It's like my rusty knife and rock and stuff are all gone, and so is my coyote that she carved. It's not in my inventory. Play some cards.
How about a few hands of poker, boys?
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Danny boy?
I don't have anything to bet with.
We don't need to play for money. Only our honor at stake. What could be more valuable, huh?
Let's do it then.
Alright, boys, let's play some cards.
Hell of a game, boys.
Hey, Legere, I need a word.
Thought it might get us to actually play a few rounds or something.
There's a stopped wagon up ahead. Traders from the look of it. I'll pull over. Go see if they've got anything worthwhile for sale.
Will do. Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, hello there. Where did you come from?
The wagon just down the road there. I was coming to see if...
Hold up there, stranger.
Pa, what are you doing?
State your business. We do not want trouble.
Easy there. Trouble's the last thing I'm looking for.
Then what are you looking for?
I've been sent to inquire if you were traders. Thought we might do business.
Ah, well, there you are then. You can put the gun down, Pa. She's clearly not a highway woman.
No? You know how sneaky they are, Ma. And this road is infested with them.
You've had some trouble with bandits, then?
Not personally, thanks be to God. But we know the terrible tales.
And we take such warnings seriously. Very seriously.
Pa, please. If she did have any wicked intent, I'm sure she's given it up now that she sees how well protected we are. Please put the gun away, and let's talk like civilized Christian folk.
Very well. I swear, if you attempt anything...
She'll regret it sorely, I'm sure. There now. Well, you asked if we were traders, and indeed we are. We're bound for Rosewater to sell our stock. We were about to make camp for the evening, but we'd be glad to show you what we have, provided you can pay or trade.
Rosewater, you say? We've just come from there ourselves.
Is that right? We've made the trek many times. It is never dull.
It's been eventful for us as well.
Oh, I'd enjoy hearing about your journey. How about your folk camp with us tonight? Make an evening of it. A chance to trade stories as well as wares.
Now, Ma, is that a good idea? Rhea has been fussy all day.
It will be fine. She loves meeting new people.
We do not have extra food, so we cannot feed you.
That's all right. We have some. We can pool what we've got.
Very good. A potluck.
Great. I'll let my companions know to prepare for company. By the way, my name's Harley Leger.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are the Fortine family. I'm Sarah Little Owl, and my husband is Carl. We've also got 3 children in the wagon. Beth, Bram, and baby Rhea. You'll meet them later this evening.
I look forward to it.
Okay, well, we're making camp together.
What a nice evening. I'm so glad we did this. Seems Gegi's taken a shine to Miss Johnson.
She's a fine dog. With a little training, she'd be a fine trail companion.
Oh, I don't think we'll bother with all that.
Fair enough. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to the other fire.
Take Gegi along if you want.
All right. Come on, girl.
That was a good meal. Hey, Mrs. Fortine?
Yes, Miss Leger.
So, what's the trapper's life like?
It can be rough, but I like the freedom. We can go where we want, when we want, without any boss telling us otherwise.
It's not too dangerous for a young family?
The children are born to it. They can hunt and trap with their eyes closed. Besides, we don't go after anything dangerous. Mainly deer, elk, and beavers.
I'm curious to know how you and your husband met.
We both worked for the Gold River Trading Company. I'd already been at the lodge for a few years with my brothers when he first came through. We courted for a while, and eventually decided to elope.
Love at first sight, huh?
It took a while to get to know him, but I could see he was different from the other trappers. Brutes and wild men, but not Carl. After we were married, we both left the company and came west to work independently.
Your children seem very capable. How old are they?
Beth is 14, Bram is 9, and Rhea is 18 months.
Big gap between them.
Have you had your dog long?
Only a few days. We adopted Gegi from a traveling carnival we passed some miles back. Pa wasn't too enthusiastic about it. But I thought it would do the children good to have a companion. Although I have noticed that Bram starts to sneeze something awful when she's around. I hope he gets over it.
How did you come up with the name Gegi?
Oh, that was Rhea's doing. Gegi is her way of saying doggy. We all thought it was adorable, and the name stuck.
Are you from Western Vespuccia originally?
No, I'm Cheyenne. We come from the southern part of the province you call Rotterdam. Your friend, Miss Redbird. Who are her people?
I asked, but she doesn't know herself. We met her at an Otham village, where she was staying as a guest.
I see. Well, send her my way when she has a moment. I'd love a chat.
You folks been to Rosewater often?
Several times, yes. We usually spend the winter there. Ever since they extended the rail line, we can go there and sell to traders who ship our pelts back east. Actually, Rhea was born in Rosewater.
You don't say.
All right.
I much prefer our means of transportation.
See if there are any dialogue options on the next side.
Harley, come, join us.
No! Bad dog! Bram! Take this mutt back to the wagon. She has caused enough trouble for one night.
She's just a pup. You can't expect her to be a perfect angel without being trained to it.
Trained? I would like to know how we will find the time for that. Honestly, I do not know what Sarah was thinking taking her in.
Here, Mr. Fortine, have some rum. I think it will do you some good.
I probably shouldn't, but why not?
How about that song you were gonna play us, Phil?
Ah, yes. This is a tune I have always enjoyed.
Let's go talk to her, send her over to
Good evening,
That
Harley.
other lady.
Hi, Nadine. And who's this?
This is the Fortine's eldest daughter, Beth, and their youngest, Rhea.
Good to meet you, Beth. I'm Harley.
How do you do?
Mrs. Fortine told me to send you her way, Nadine. I think she wants to talk to you.
Oh, all right. Thanks for letting me know.
I'll just leave you both to
Don't
it.
care about any of that.
Excuse me, but it's getting late. I should put Rhea to bed.
Very well. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
And you. Good night.
She's gone as well.
Not now, Harley. I'm listening to the music.
Sorry, think we could talk.
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Just wanted to tell you. Your family's lovely.
Oh, that is very kind of you, Miss Leger. I am blessed to have such a loving wife and children. Quite fortunate. Ironic, really.
How do you mean?
Most folk mispronounce my surname as Fortune if they see it written down. There's supposed to be power in names, right? Maybe even wrong ones.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Fortine?
Oh, the other trappers treated her and her kin like the dirt they walked on. But eventually, I convinced her I was different. Decided we should elope a short while after we began courting. The fools I worked with did not look too favorably upon me marrying a native girl. So I said to hell with them. We left town and moved out here to make it on our own.
Mrs. Fortine mentioned you were headed to Rosewater?
That's right. It's where we do most of our business. Be nice to see old Sheriff Gamble again. He's good people.
Don't really care about any of that.
He's in the middle of playing. Hey.
What do you...
I noticed you and the dog were getting on well.
She's sweet. This family don't appreciate what they've got. Not everybody's cut out for taking care of others.
Phil's not bad, is he?
I've certainly heard worse. Think I'll be retiring.
I guess if anyone needs to rest up, it's you. All the rest of us have to do is loll around in the wagon all day.
Exactly. I'm glad you see that.
Alright, what can I interact with?
I had my doubts about that contraption, but it's really come through so far. Jake and Danny's tent. The tent I'm sharing with Nadine.
Am I supposed to talk them into giving us the dog?
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
You think?
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Leger. I'm... It's so nice to have music, isn't it?
Sorry.
Not now.
He's in the...
Well, there's only one bit of dialogue I can do. And that's with this guy.
Mr. Fortine?
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about your children.
Those apples did not fall too far from the tree, thank the Lord. Bram's a great shot, and Beth's as good a trapper as me. Maybe better. I just hope that does not cause trouble when the time comes to find her a husband.
What's the trapper's life like?
It can be a lonely life. Lots of trappers live and work alone, and hardly ever see another living soul. I think it drives them a little crazy, like they forget how to be human. That is why I thank God every day for my family. They saved me from that.
Pardon my frankness, but I get the impression you don't much care for your dog.
It's not that I don't care for her. I do not believe we can care for her. We've already got 5 mouths to feed. One more won't help. Ma didn't even consult me before taking her. Says she got her for the children, but they should worry about taking care of each other, not some poor animal.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
If Geggi's a burden to you, we could take her off your hands.
You would do that?
Sure.
No, I couldn't. Ma would raise Cain, and the children would hate me if I gave away their dog.
You're right. I wouldn't want to put you in that position. Forget I asked.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias.
This has been enjoyable, but I think it's time for me and the family to call it a night.
Pleasure meeting you folks. Appreciate the company.
Likewise. Good night, and good luck on your travels.
Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
Yeah, stole a seat. Suck on that, Buster. Alright, this is a good place to save. Stream 3. Apparently this game is about 12 hours long. And I'd say at the end of the stream now, I'm about 6 hours in. So, plenty of Rosewater left to come.
Got any more songs for us, Phil?
In fact, I do. I always found this one rather beautiful. Dime que me haré, sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir. Cuando volveré, a mis brazos tenerte. Si estando libre tú eres feliz, cuando nadie tu paso detiene, la distancia no se compadece de estos ojos que sufren por ti. Y vivo la ilusión de que un día regreses. Entre abrazos y caricias confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
Goodness, that was certainly...
Are you crying?
Of course not. Just got a cinder in my eye.
That was a beautiful song, Phil. Thanks for sharing.
My pleasure.
Hey, Danny. How's your evening been?
I really enjoyed meeting the Fortines. It's nice to see a family that's so close. All that time on the road and in the mountains, with only each other to rely on. It can't be easy, but they clearly make it work. I think maybe I'll ride my parents next chance I get.
Time for me to bed down. See you all bright and early.
I feel like before I saved, she had already gone to bed. After I loaded the game up, she was back here again, but alright.
Hey Nadine, how's it going?
I enjoyed speaking with the Fortines. I hope they fare well in Rosewater. So many people just come and go through town. It's not really a home for many. Kind of sad if you think about it.
I'm feeling a mite queasy, so if you folks don't mind.
Time for me to call it a night.
Good night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Okay. Just wondering how long I was going to keep conversation going.
Morning. Say, isn't that the Fortines dog?
Not anymore. They let me take her.
Oh, well good. Geggy didn't seem too thrilled with the family.
I don't think she was. And her name's not Geggy anymore. It's Lisa Lou.
I'm just going to gas her up.
Good choice. She looks like a Lisa Lou.
I'm glad you think so. Now come on, let's head out.
Who am I to say if that's a good name for a dog or not?
Phil?
Harley?
Meeting those trappers was fortunate.
Are you attempting to make a pun?
What? No. I would never. Puns are the lowest form of humor.
Aha! And what would you consider the highest?
Highest form of comedy. Physical comedy?
The highest form of humor would have to be physical comedy. Pranks, pratfalls, pies in the face, all that kind of thing. Great stuff.
Surely you must be joking.
I don't know. Does it look like it?
You are full of surprises. Anyway, yes, I am glad we encountered them. They were quite entertaining, especially the father. Seeing him loosen up after a few swigs of rum was quite satisfying.
How are you liking the guitar?
It is a fine instrument. I have not had the opportunity to play in some time.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Did you get a chance to speak with Mrs. Fortine?
I did, for a short while.
What did she have to say?
Oh, she was just curious about my background. Told me about hers, that sort of thing. It was a nice conversation.
I have to say, I've learned quite a bit about coyotes lately.
They are fascinating creatures, aren't they? I'm sure you can understand why there are so many stories and legends about them.
The Fortine family was nice, weren't they?
It was incredible to see such a strong family bond. They depend on each other completely for their livelihood and survival.
The wagon is slowing down again.
See anything out there, Danny?
Yeah, this is a small building.
Let's go take a look.
Engine's running hot. I'm giving it a rest. We set off again in half an hour.
I'm going to see what's happening over at that shack. You want to come, Jake?
Oh, you go on, Danny. I wanted to have a word with Miss Johnson.
Oh, okay.
I will accompany you.
As will I.
Harley?
Go on. I'll be along in a minute.
Seems like you have to go through 2 dialogue options on 2 different companions before you get a break.
Sorry, mon cher. It seems fortune was not on your side.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, Danny? Why so glum?
She cleaned me out. And after I was doing so well. There must be some trick. I just wish I could figure out what it is.
How did she clean you out?
I don't know. It all happened so fast. I was picking the right cards, and then my luck shifted. Next thing I knew, she was guessing everything right, and I was out of the few crowns I had.
Feels like you got scammed.
What are you up to, Nadine?
I've just been observing that woman. She doesn't seem trustworthy.
Geez, it's really telling if you think she's untrustworthy.
What do you mean?
Just that you always seem to see the good in people.
Of course. We are imperfect, so we cannot judge. But this woman is up to something. I just don't quite know what.
Oh, have I got to
What's going on, Phil?
break it on
Poor
down?
Danny seems upset about losing, but it serves him right for listening to a swindler. Everyone knows these things are rigged.
I would keep my eye.
He's still upset. Hey, I can see my reflection in the lamp from here. Lady Tichet, mind reader, take the challenge. Right. It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side.
Let's have a chat, eh? See if we
Hi
can
there.
get Danny some money back.
Welcome. I am Lady Tichet. Are you interested in taking my little challenge?
So what's the challenge exactly?
But it is quite simple. I bet you 1 crown I can read your mind.
Okay. How does it work?
I shall lay 9 cards out on the table, then avert my gaze. You pick one of the cards, then place the rest into the box over there. Once that is done, I will tell you which card you are holding. If I am wrong, which I sometimes am, you win double your money. Interested?
Oh, I got like $25. Should we take a spin?
Right. I want to see this. Let's play.
1 crown, please.
Oh, $35, even better. She's looking at the mirror. How about you look the other way next time, eh? Let's take the mirror.
All done?
Yep.
All right. Give me 1 moment. I sense that you have drawn the pass.
Ha! You're wrong.
Impossible. Show me your card. I see. No matter. How about we try again, but this time raise the stakes. 2 crowns to start, 4 for you if I cannot guess.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Suit yourself. Here are your winnings. Let me know if you wish to try again.
Let's be honest here. You aren't really a mind reader. What's the trick?
No trick, madame. I have been blessed with a gift.
Oh, yeah? Then what number am I thinking of right now?
Those without the sight are so quick to mock and doubt. If you wish to see my gift in action, you need only accept my challenge.
I'm leaving.
Mais fortune.
He's still upset.
Maybe I have to see this through to its
Hello
conclusion
again.
then.
Hello. Would you care?
How about we have...
Très bien.
Let's take the mirror again, eh?
Let's see. I sense that you have drawn the mirror.
Damn!
Oh dear. Unlucky.
I'm leaving.
Mais
Hey. Hello again.
Hello.
I'm leaving.
Mais
He's still... Miss Johnson?
What is it?
Where'd Jake go?
Back in the wagon. Said he was taking a nap.
What was Jake so keen to talk about?
That ain't none of your business, Legere. And I'll thank you not to stick your nose in again.
Are the engines cooled off yet?
They are. Ready to go?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay then. Gather everybody up.
Dude, I'm like only half of the way there to El Presidio. Looking at that map. Like I've been on this journey forever.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah, Harley?
It was nice to spend time with that trapper family.
With who? Oh, right, the Fentons.
I believe they were the Fortines.
Right.
Anytime. Hey, Danny.
Sure.
How about that trapper family, huh?
It's nice to see good people like that out here in the wilderness. Pretty easy to get jaded and expect nothing but bandits and mountebanks, you know? Huh. There's a lady running toward the road. The heck is she doing?
I'd better see what's going on. What is it? Bandits? Highwaymen?
Worse. Performers.
Good day to you, travelers.
What's so good about it then? And what are you thinking, running out in front of the wagon like that?
I apologize for the theatrics. I fear it's in my nature.
She really just ran out in the road?
Like a deer. She's lucky I keep the brakes in good condition.
Are you looking to get hit or something?
No, of course not. I suppose I'm, well, desperate.
That much is clear. You running away or something?
Heavens no, I could never do that. I'm the impresario of this theater troupe. Name's Kate Hatomi. Our show opens next week, and I'd be fibbing if I said it was going well.
So you've decided leaping in front of wagons will put an end to your problems?
Nothing of the sort, as I said. All I ask is an hour of your time. We've been rehearsing this play for so long. We're all too close to the material. We need fresh eyes and unbiased opinions. If you could but watch our rehearsal and share your honest, unvarnished impressions, you would be doing us a good turn. The performance will be gratis, of course.
Unvarnished. Hey, Grog Ice. It's a good turn of phrase. Haven't heard that for a while.
Lucky for you, we've got Gentleman Jake on board. He's an expert showman.
The Gentleman Jake? Why, it would be an honor to play for him.
What do you think, Miss Johnson?
I think it sounds like an excellent chance to get a few winks. I'll park just over there. Y'all have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and all the Queen's Mid-Atlantic players, welcome! This is a peek behind the curtain, if you will, at a work in progress. I thank you most humbly for your indulgence, and warmly invite you to share your impressions following the rehearsal. And now, please enjoy the show. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
Oh, I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the days are sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne. To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her. However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
Let's go sing a song.
I said, if my mother lets me, of course.
Faye, that's your cue. Faye? Where the hell is Faye?
I don't know. Last I saw her, she was in her tent.
Oh, for crying out loud!
I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what I was thinking. It's clear we won't be getting anywhere with this rehearsal. You can change out of your costume now, Dwayne. We're done here. Martina? Quentin? Same goes for you.
But I spent hours on my makeup.
And I spent months on this show. Look where that's gotten us. Everything I do to keep all this together, and you lot can't even turn up on stage now and then to hit a mark and say a few lines. Off with you, I need to think.
She mad.
I really must apologize for wasting your time. I knew the show needed some work. I didn't realize it wasn't fit to perform.
There must be some way we can help with the show.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Are you sure? Much as it pains me, I can't honestly say we aren't in need of help.
Certainly.
Well, I'm curious to hear your suggestions. But right now, we need to find out what's wrong with Faye. Your doctor friend went to examine her, but I think she's just having one of her tantrums. You know how actors can be. Or perhaps you don't. In which case, consider yourself lucky. I'm going back to the stage. Come see me if you have any ideas.
Ideas.
So, any ideas?
Perhaps. Excuse me. I'm going to have another look at the stage.
Danny and I are gonna go talk to the two fellers playing the wizard and hero. I think you should help Miss Redbird see to that Faye woman. Anyhow, we'll see if we can't get this show in halfway decent shape.
Wonder if we're gonna get some
Come
money
on,
for
Danny
this.
boy.
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders. Hello, Miss Martina, was it?
Yeah, Martina Holder. I am sorry we could not finish the show for you.
No worries. My companions and I are trying to help your director make it better.
Ah, good. We do need the help.
When did you join this troupe?
Oh, about 4 years ago. Then my English was not so good, so I did not get many parts with words, but I am getting more and more lines in the new shows.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
I was living in Bright Bay, working as an art model. One evening, the artist I modeled for took me to the theater to one of Miss Hatomi's shows. Afterward, he told me he was leaving to go to work for a new patron in Italy. He could no longer keep me.
So he took you out to lessen the blow?
Not exactly. It turned out he knew Miss Hatomi. He had painted some backdrops for her. He took me backstage after the show and asked her to let me audition. I was shaking. I cannot even remember what I said. I had never acted before, you see. But fortunately for me, Miss Hatomi decided to take me on. Otherwise,
Oh,
I
nice
would have
lady.
been out on the street.
I'd like to know about your castmates.
They are fine people, and I am lucky to know them. Mr. Ellis always has stories and jokes to make me laugh. He reminds me of a big bear. He's also a very fine actor, and he has performed on stages in great cities all over Europe. Dwayne is very nice, but he's also very shy. He does not speak much with me or any of the others. I have always thought it is funny that an actor is so shy, but when he is on stage, one would never know. And Mrs. Davies is like a mother to me. She cares for us very much and wants to make sure everyone is healthy and happy, although she does nag a lot. My real mother did not nag so.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Oh, another visitor. Who are you?
Harley Legere. And you are?
Faye Davies. I don't expect it's a name you've heard. And as I was explaining to your friend here, not a name I expect you'll hear very much in the future.
Oh, damn, she's into the bottle, eh?
Mrs. Davies, I would advise moderation in regards to that brandy.
Dear girl, I understand you like to dabble in medical matters. Let me assure you that this is the only medicine that works for me.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Did you examine Mrs. Davies?
I did.
And what's your medical opinion?
I couldn't find anything wrong with her physically, at least nothing that an excess of brandy wouldn't explain, but she's in no state of mind to be performing.
I don't believe one needs to be a medical professional to draw that conclusion, my dear.
What's your opinion of the show?
Yes, please tell us. Don't be shy. I'd like to hear what you think.
I didn't quite understand it, actually. Perhaps it would make more sense if we had seen the whole thing.
Dear girl, I truly doubt that would have made much of a difference.
I'll see you later. Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
What can you tell me about the other players?
Oh, such sweethearts. They've taken me in like a second family. Martine, especially. She's the daughter I never had. Dwayne is a good boy, but he keeps to himself. And dear Quentin. He and I have something of a friendly rivalry. Although he can get quite competitive at times, the old ham.
Why weren't you on stage today? Is something wrong?
Something wrong. Something wrong. Exactly what aspect of my current condition would suggest to you that anything is right?
What's got you so upset?
I'm about to lose my place here, that's what. Turned out on the dusty road to fend for myself. I'm simply overcome with the sheer injustice of it all.
What? So, you're about to get fired, but you're just not going to do your job because you think that's going to help things?
You think you're being dismissed? Why's that?
Oh, it's a long, long story, but what it comes down to is finances, or lack thereof. Kate has been tightening the belt lately. She says our performances haven't been attracting the crowds they once did. But even so, we aren't doing that badly. All of us have taken quite deep cuts to our usual allowance. It still doesn't seem to be enough. Naturally, I, being the most recent addition to the troupe, am the first up to the chopping block. If you ask me, something doesn't add up. I know for a fact that our run in Bois de Quivo is quite respectable, and yet apparently our financial future is dangling over the precipice by a fraying thread. It's all more than a tad suspicious.
So you suspect Miss Hitomi is taking more than her share?
We've all suspected it for some time, but I'm the only one who's willing to speak up about it. Everyone else knows I'll be the first to go, so they keep their heads down and wait to reap my share.
You've accused Miss Hitomi?
Of course not. I haven't got any proof, but you can bet I would if I did.
If you were let go, what would you do?
Oh, God, please don't ask me such things. I can't bear to think about it.
It's a serious question. Everyone needs a backup plan.
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, what will I do? Kate couldn't be so heartless. Will they really just let me go? Will no one speak up for me? God, help me!
There now. I'm sure there's a solution. I'll just leave you to it. Nothing to say, really. Mrs. Davies seems quite fond of this stuff. A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box. A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day.
I think I'm supposed to steal her bottle?
Unhand that brandy. I need it for my nerves.
Well, not able to hand it.
Not terrible as far as props go, but it could use some extra oomph. Phil?
Harley?
What was your opinion of the performance?
It was not to my taste. However, with some improvements, it could be entertaining.
All right, see you later. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
Pretty good soundtrack they got in this game.
What do you think would make the show better?
God, where do I begin? Faye's in a black mood. Quentin thinks his character lacks depth, Martina's unintelligible, and Dwayne's swordplay doesn't even rise to the level of farce. And naturally, theater's all about imagination, but with the quality of our set and props, I fear we are asking rather too much of our audience in that department. I'm this close to packing it all in.
I had a chat with Mrs. Davies. She seems to think her position's in jeopardy.
What? Why would she think that?
Are you saying you're not planning on letting her go?
Of course not, especially not so close to opening night. What a ridiculous notion! Honestly, I don't know where Faye gets these ideas.
What can we do to make your set and props better?
The best thing we've got is the dragon head, but it's not exactly intimidating, is it? Your friend over there said he might have an idea to make it better. Honestly, at this point, I'm all ears.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop swords are as likely to crumble to bits or give the players paper cuts as they are to make it through a scene intact, it's just not very convincing or compelling. Dwayne either needs to get more adept at handling them, or we need to rethink the whole sword thing. Thank God this play doesn't feature a real sword-fighting duel, but it does need a big climax where the hero slays the dragon. How are we supposed to do that without a sword?
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
What's wrong with Quentin's character?
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate the evil wizard. He's a guaranteed crowd pleaser. But Quentin thinks the role lacks depth, that his talents as an actor, and they are considerable, are going to waste. And yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the Royal Arcadium! We performers have a saying. There are no small roles, only small-minded, puffed-up thespians who suppose that entertaining the common man is somehow beneath them. I love Quentin, really I do, but I've had it up to here with his carping and grousing. He doesn't listen to me, but you're welcome to try bringing him down to earth if you'd like.
So long.
Take care.
Phil?
Harley?
Had any ideas to make the show better?
Yes, I believe so. This dragon head is amusing, but with some pyrotechnics, it could really impress a crowd.
You want to make it breathe fire?
Ah, indeed. Far more effective, wouldn't you agree?
Definitely. But how do you intend to pull it off?
I can rig it up quite easily, but I need a fuel source.
All right,
if you can
some
find
fuel.
me some high-proof alcohol, we should be set.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, I need that brandy then.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
I spoke with Miss Hitomi, and she said she has no plans to let you go.
Well, of course she would say that. That's how it works in this business. All seems well and good until the monthly budget is drawn up, and then the trapdoor opens beneath you and you swing.
So you don't trust Miss Hitomi's word?
I don't trust anyone's word. Only ink on paper.
I'll just leave you to it.
Okay, she needs a contract.
Miss Holder?
Yeah?
Do you suspect that Miss Hitomi might be keeping money from you and your castmates?
What? I never. Mr. Tommy would not do such a thing. Who has told you this? Was it Mrs. Davies?
Well, yes.
I'm not surprised. I think that of all of us, she is easily the most dramatic.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Someone kept a copy of a local newspaper.
What's Virginie's? Herald?
The desk is covered in papers. Lots of notes. What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. Must be one of Miss Hitomi's previous shows. A poster for the Mystery at Delphi. All sorts of costumes, fake beards, and other theatrical accessories. No way I can force it open. All sorts of costumes, a brass button. A brass A pair of leather boxing gloves. All sorts of costumes. These might... No way I can force it open. All sorts of...
Something back there, I guess. Secret compartment filled with embezzled money. These are very suspicious buttons along the bottom. Maybe one of them like opens it.
The actor's life doesn't seem to allow for much in the way of comfort.
Alright, got some boxing gloves.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
You fellas talking about anything interesting?
Dwayne's showing me his stunt swordplay. He's supposed to battle the dragon at the end of the play. I've tried giving him a few pointers, but it's not going so great.
What did you think of the show?
Well, I'll put it this way. If one of Jake's shows went that way, I'd be looking for another job.
Talk to you later, Danny.
See you.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
I've heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be keeping some extra funds. Know anything about that?
Oh, sure, I've heard that rumor too, but I don't much believe it. Miss Hitomi takes good care of us. She'd never cheat us out of our earnings.
This guy's got a very smooth voice.
What are you doing with that sword?
Practicing for the show. I didn't get to do my big fight scene with the dragon.
That sword seems to be giving you some trouble.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time getting the hang of it. The balance on this thing is terrible, and I'm always afraid of breaking it. I never liked working with prop weapons. But as long as we're doing medieval romances, I guess I'm stuck with this sword.
How do you feel about boxing?
I'd be happier doing any kind of unarmed fighting style, really. But how am I supposed to box a dragon?
With style and panache, that's how. It's all about confidence. And I have a feeling you'd look much more confident without that sword.
You don't think the audience would be confused?
It's your job to make them believe it. They just want a good show.
I don't know. We've never done a boxing scene. I don't really know a lot about the
leave that to me.
I used to do some boxing back in the day. Could show you some moves if you like.
Heck, sure. Why not? This whole sword thing clearly isn't working for me. But I'd rather not do it bare knuckle. Not really into the whole suffering for my art thing.
Right. I'll see. How did you end up on board with this crew?
Oh, I met Miss Hitomi and Mr. Ellis back east when they passed through my town in Appalachia. Snuck out of the house to see the show. I went backstage after to ask if I could audition to join. And Miss Hitomi said no. So, after they packed up for the night, I stowed away in the wagon. Rode halfway to La Roche before they found me. That was when my real audition happened. Mr. Ellis spoke up for me. He said, "Now, Katie, my dear, you would be a bloody fool to leave the lad behind after a performance like that."
Thanks.
Thanks, ma'am.
Alright. You go, buddy.
I
Got
found some
boxing gloves.
in Miss Hitomi's trunk if you want to practice sparring.
Oh, sure. That'd be great.
Danny, how'd you like to help out?
Sure.
Danny gonna get a few licks.
First, your stance is all wrong. Stagger your feet, 1 foot in front, weight evenly balanced, knees slightly bent. Good. Now, show me what you can do. Not bad. Not bad. Try not to let your elbow flare out, Dwayne. Protect the ribs. I think you boys are getting the hang of it.
All right, well, that's one down.
Ah, one of your companions has decided to join us.
This is Harley Legere. She used to be a performer of sorts herself, you know.
You don't say. What sort?
I was a fighter. Not sure that really counts.
My dear, if an audience paid money to come see you, that counts as performing in my book. I'm Quentin Ellis, by the by. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
By the
Likewise.
by.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You seem quite at home among these performers.
Sure. These are my kind of people. Old Quentin and I have been trading tales about life in showbiz. You ought to stick around and have a listen. You might learn something.
How did you find the show?
Well, there's definitely room for improvement.
I'll just be on my way. Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course, my dear.
I heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be misappropriating the troops' funds.
Poppycock, pure hearsay. I'll bet Faye put that poison in your mind. I have known Katie longer than anyone. She is many things, but never a thief.
Poppycock.
I'd like to know about the...
Fishing for nasty gossip, are we? Unless you have a couple of glasses and a bottle or two of very good liquor stashed somewhere about your person, you won't be getting any of that from me. Truly, they are good people, and I cherish every one of them. We rely on one another. Granted, we have our occasional quarrels, but what family doesn't? It's true that none of them have my training and decades of stage experience, so naturally they look to me for guidance and mentorship.
Miss Hitomi said something about you being unhappy with your character?
Ugh, don't get me started. The evil wizard is a stock villain, paper thin, a cipher. All I do is tromp on stage and glower at the audience. He wants to rule the kingdom and kidnaps the princess, all right, but why? What motivates him to do it? Drama comes from a rich depth of character, complexity, not caricature. I need something I can work with, something to sink my teeth into.
What if Jake and I came up with a better history for your character?
Do you think you could?
Sure. Harley's got the gift of writing, and I've been known to spin a yarn or two.
Very well. I must admit I'm curious to see what you come up with. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Oh, here we go. First choice in a while. King embarrassed him?
Maybe the king once made him look like a fool.
Sure, and he's held a grudge this whole time.
I suppose it must have been quite a humiliation. So it's a revenge story then. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
Order for ransom.
He needs money, so he hopes to get a ransom for her.
A wizard needing money? Couldn't he just magic some up?
Oh, he's a wizard, not an alchemist. I reckon he has to go to the bank like everybody else.
And how does the dragon fit into all this?
The dragon is the wizard's mother, transformed by a spell he can't break.
Unless he feeds the princess to her.
Oh my, this certainly took a turn. You have some unusual ideas, but I'm not sure they all quite fit together. Perhaps you should give it a bit more thought.
Let's take...
Or why do...
He has humble origins.
Yeah, it's been...
all right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's actually keeping her safe from the dragon.
Unexpected. I like it. And how does the dragon fit into all this?
The wizard wants to tame the dragon and harness its power to serve the kingdom.
Ah, I see. So truly he's just misunderstood. It's all a bit conventional, isn't it? Just the usual tropes. Where's the depth? Perhaps you should give it a bit...
Okay, gotta go through a few of these, eh?
Let's...
Or why?
Maybe...
Sure.
All right.
He's smitten with her and wants to make her his bride.
Yes, that's usually the case, isn't it? And how does the dragon fit into all this?
The dragon is the wizard...
Unless he...
Oh my! You have some money. Perhaps you...
Let's...
Or why?
Okay. Barris?
Sure.
All right.
He's...
Love
Yeah,
with
and
the...
It's the wizard's...
Yes? You have some... Perhaps you should...
Okay.
Let's take...
All right. Why does the
What's the
wizard
story,
want
guys?
to rule the king?
He doesn't want to rule.
Yeah, in his mind...
Oh, all right, but...
He's actually keeping her...
And how does the dragon...
The dragon...
Unless...
Oh my! You have some money. Perhaps you...
Let's take...
Or why?
He does...
Yeah.
All right.
He's at...
And how...
Unless...
No. You have... Perhaps...
Let's...
Or why?
Oh my god, dudes. I don't know what the correct series of storylines is here.
He is humble or...
Yeah.
Ah, yes. All right.
He finds her shallow and annoying and...
And how does...
Unless...
Oh. You have... Perhaps...
Let's...
Or why?
Maybe...
Sure.
All right.
He finds her...
And how does...
Unless...
Oh, my... You have some... Perhaps you...
Okay, I don't know what it... Might have to look this up. Rosewater Game Theatre.
Let's.
Or why?
Okay.
Oh, and
It's the.
It's all just the... Perhaps...
Appreciate
the pleasure.
Okay, so what I found out from looking that up was I have to like look at some article somewhere.
Lots of notes and sketches. Lots of. Mr. Ellis seems rather. That is. Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th. Suppose being an actor, that thing's been through the... What a mess. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. It's a poster. All sorts of... No way I can force it open. A cylindrograph. I'll leave her. Mrs. Day.
What?
How long?
Oh, not.
What did you do before you were a Queen's Mid-Atlantic player?
I was with another outfit based up in Fawcett. The Davies Traveling Spectacular. 15 years we were together. Anton, my husband, was our director, and I was the star. When I got too old to play the princesses and heroines, Anton would cast me as the ravishing queen. He always made sure I had a spot on center stage. 16 months ago, he passed away in a stagecoach accident. An enormous tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
So were we all. Anton was the fiercely beating heart of that troupe. Absolutely irreplaceable. The others couldn't imagine going on without him. So everyone just went their separate ways. Just like that, everything was gone. My heart's love, my director, my troupe, my livelihood. I'm sorry.
So, how did you come to join Miss Hitomi's troupe?
Oh, the traveling theater world is quite small, you know. We all know one another and meet on the road from time to time. Kate heard what happened and wrote me a letter of condolence. We corresponded for a while. Eventually, she said she was passing by Fawcett and offered to take me in. Quite simply, she took pity on me.
What drew you to the stage?
I've known I wanted to act since I was a girl. I would put on shows for my parents and the village children. I traveled to Fawcett to audition for Anton Davies' Traveling Spectacular. He had just formed the troupe then. First, I became his star actress, and soon enough, his wife.
I'll just leave you to it. Nothing to say. A poster for some... Apparently it opened on New Year's Day. A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box. Let's see.
Oh, I love this one. This was the first song I learned in English, you know.
You don't say. How does it go?
All of the little maidens go strolling along. All of the little boys come to sing them a song. All of the little children start dancing in line. And all of them have such a wonderful time. All have a wonderful time.
Interesting. Her accent all but disappears when she sings. Miss Holt?
Yeah?
I must say, you've got a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, why thank you.
I couldn't help but notice how clearly your words come out in song.
Yeah, you're not the first to say this to me. I cannot explain it.
Say, I've just had a crazy idea. Rather than speaking your lines, why not sing them?
Sing them? That is an interesting thought, but would it not be strange?
Strange? Haven't you ever heard of opera?
But if only I am singing and no one else?
It's a little unorthodox, sure, but isn't that what art is all about? Being expressive, doing the unexpected. I think it will really bring some emotion to the role. It'll be like your character is too pure to just say words. The feeling is so strong she has to sing them.
Yeah, I think I see what you are saying. Very well. I will try this next time.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Okay, so we've done some boxing.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What's wrong with
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate what Quentin thinks, and yes, perhaps he has a point, but there are no... I love Quentin, really I do, but he doesn't listen to me.
So long.
Take care.
Okay, well...
No mistaking. Could I have a
Oh!
Let's...
Or why? Sure. Or...
He's...
And...
It's the...
Perhaps you...
Just help...
Why, that is to say, Kate and I have known each other since well before this incarnation of the troupe was formed. We met in Paris, you see, back in 27.
Paris, you say? What was that like?
Ah, those were the days, wild and carefree. We found welcome from a public receptive to our more experimental forays. Nothing like the audiences you find here, mind. Dusty farmers and unlettered cowpokes, the lot of them.
What drew you to the stage?
Ah, the eternal question. What drew you to the ring?
Money. Found out my tolerance for pain was higher than my tolerance for hunger.
I see, an empty belly is a demanding muse indeed. For me, it was love of the art. I was born with it.
What did you do before joining the troupe?
I was classically trained at the York Theatrical Academy. I performed all over England before decamping for the continent. When I met Katie, I was touring Europe playing before the crowned heads. Why, my performance as Othello received a standing ovation from Archduke Hubert of Austria.
Appreciate
the pleasure.
Okay, I still don't understand. Take the newspaper from the table.
I'd best leave her alone. I'd best leave her.
A
few books. A few books. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
When did you put this troop together?
As it exists now? Oh, it's been about 5 years, I should say. That's when Quentin and I came over to Vespuccia.
What were you doing before starting this troupe?
I spent some time in London, then went traveling around Europe doing this and that. Until I met Quentin.
Have you performed yourself, or do you stay out of the spotlight?
Me? Oh no, I haven't been on stage since Paris. Quentin and I used to do a little magic show, if you can believe it.
No fooling?
It was a very long time ago. Not worth remembering, honestly.
I want to hear about your cast.
Oh, they all have their talents. They wouldn't be in my troupe otherwise. But I don't hold with talking about people behind their backs. Why don't you get to know them yourself?
What's wrong?
Not a thing, but Quentin, yes, we prefer our nose. I love. He does.
So long.
Take care.
Okay, so I think I needed to do that.
All sorts of cost. No way I. If my I just need to figure. If my eyes don't deceive me, that's just need to. Othello. Could I have a moment? Is it true you used to have a magic act?
Why, yes, it is. Funny, I'd almost forgotten. Katie and I briefly tried our hand at stage magic. She was quite adept at sleight of hand, but in the end, it wasn't our true métier. Too much meticulous planning and bulky, specialized equipment. No room for spontaneity and delight. No emotional connection. No, it wasn't for us. Now Katie uses the old magic trunk to store costumes.
Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure.
Could I have? I've got no.
Okay, well, can I look at that magic trunk now?
No way I can. If my eyes don't just need to. Miss it?
Yes?
So long.
Take.
What a mess. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. A poster for the mystery... It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. A traveling trunk. A poster for the mystery... What a... Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi.
A poster for the mystery... It's a poster for a musical show... It's a The desk is covered... What a... Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Yeah, my notes written down here. So, Othello. Carondelet. Dissembling, Delphi. So Othello.
It's a poster for a musical
Carondelet
show called
June
Carondelet.
2nd.
It opened on June 2nd.
So could that be 6-2 for Carondelet?
A poster for the mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
It could be 11-6 or 1-1-6.
A travel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8. There's only 8 things though. There's not 9 down the bottom here. Oh, that's probably fine though. Be like just numbers. Othello.
Quentin Ellis is Othello. Premiering October 7th.
7. That would be 10-7. Maybe it's the second number. 726. Disassembling Delphi.
Mr. Ellis. Lots of notes. Lots of notes. Could I have...
Oh! The pleasure.
I've got...
Maybe I can talk to Danny or something, I don't know.
Suppose... Keep at it. Doing great. Suppose...
Oh, maybe it's in her thing.
A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day.
Maybe like 1-1. 7-2-1-6 maybe.
I'd best leave... Nothing to say. A brass Mr. Ellis said this was Miss Hitomi. Maybe these
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 2, 1, 6.
Hot damn.
Hot damn. All right.
Seems to be some kind of diary or ledger. I'd better take a look at this. Quite a bit of cash in here, so Miss Hitomi is skimming off the profits? Quite some... all sorts of costumes. Huh. It seems Miss Hitomi's keeping the extra money to invest in the show. She calls it a rainy day fund, and she has a separate space for emergency salary reserve. So Mrs. Davies was wrong. I ought to show her this. Maybe it'll calm her down.
Okay, here we go.
I found this ledger in Miss Hitomi's trunk, along with some cash.
So I was right. This is exactly the proof I was looking for.
It's not quite what you think. Look at the entries.
Rainy Day Fund. Emergency Salary Reserve. Why, she isn't keeping this for herself.
She's setting it aside to help you all.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. What a fool I've been.
We all make mistakes. So now that you know your position is safe, will you get on stage and perform?
Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding. I really do appreciate it.
I don't think she'll be needing this anymore.
I need that for my pyrotechnics. Incoherent rendition of Camelot. So that's why Quentin's worried, because he got a bad review in the paper.
No, thank you. I've already read it.
Thanks, but...
Could I have a moment?
Oh.
Or
why?
He's...
And how?
Unless...
Oh, my... You have some... Perhaps you...
Appreciate
the pleasure.
Okay, I still don't know what I'm saying. The word in caps are the clues. Born, married, died. Wizard. Oh. Protection, taming, salvation. Disaster. Disaster. Protection, taming, salvation.
Could I?
Or why?
Protection.
He doesn't.
Yeah, and he.
Oh, all right.
Protection.
He's actually keeping.
Unexpected? And how does...
Salvation, taming.
The wizard wants to.
Ah, I see. Yes, yes. Oh, this is a much more interest. The wizard is human, like he strives to do the right thing, however that appears to him. He is the protagonist of his own story. This I can work with. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was...
I've got nothing to add.
Okay. That was a challenging section. Quite an arcane solution.
Here, how about this for some fuel?
Yes, this will work. Excuse me, I must go backstage and set up the prop.
I bet Jake wishes his show's backdrop. Not terrible as far as. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
I think you can try a second rehearsal now.
Really? You sure?
Positive. Let's get this show going.
All right. Let's see the show in its final form.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
How I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the day sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Hark! You may think me evil, but wait until you discover my true intentions.
To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
Looking way better.
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
My dearest boy, proud as I am of your bravery, I worry so for your safety.
Fear not, mother, for I shall return victorious from battle.
From battle.
And so the brave lad rode to the castle and confronted the mighty dragon.
Foul beast! Your end is nigh!
That was kind of trash.
With the dragon defeated, our brave hero rescued the princess and vanquished the wizard.
Curses! My plans have been foiled.
Oh, my brave son has returned.
Ah, your highness, I am smitten by your beauty. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes, gladly will I marry you.
And they lived happily ever after.
Ugh. It's no Andor.
Well, at least we made it through to the end that time. Your fix has made a big difference. It's given me a lot to consider. Quentin has offered to do some rewrites. I'm sure he'll get us in good shape by next week.
Glad to be of service.
I'm curious to know how it all turns out. Send me a note at the Rosewater Post after you premiere.
Gladly.
We should be on our way. Miss Johnson has surely awoken from her nap by now.
True enough. Break a leg next week, Miss Hitomi.
Thank you. Safe travels.
Should have stolen some of that money that was in that chest. Rainy day
We
fund.
did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk. In the end, they formed a strange kind of family,
Fat
and they
stack.
seem determined to keep on going. We've kept on going too. The oppressive, arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upward.
Got a pretty long trip.
Phil?
Harley?
How do you think Miss Hitomi's show will do?
I believe it has a chance to succeed. If nothing else, the new pyrotechnics for the dragon will distract the audience from the acting.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Think Miss Hitomi's show will be a success?
I'd like to think so. We certainly left it better than when we found it.
We're slowing down again.
Yeah. Talk
Do
to
my
two people.
eyes deceive me?
What is it?
That establishment by the roadside. It is flying the flag of New Spain.
Time for a
Come,
pit stop.
Harley. Let us have a look inside. Ándale. Now we are talking. Come, let us have a drink, Harley.
Sure. Be right there. Looks like he's already had too much. Must have been a spill at this table. Yuck. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months.
That where people spit their tobacco.
Hey, that kind of looks like Phil. Gives the patrons something to look at, besides each other's ugly mugs.
Nudie pictures on the wall.
Not a bad-looking fellow. Surprisingly well-stocked for such a remote place. Wonder if that's the mascot.
Tell me, Harley, have you ever had real tequila?
You mean the stuff you put in Danny's chili?
No. That was mezcal. I am talking about the stuff made from blue agave. Bartender, 2 shots of your finest tequila, if you please.
How are you going to pay for that, mate?
To what shall we toast?
Oh, to our friendship. That sounds very heartwarming.
Let's raise a glass to our newfound friendship.
Now you're talking. Salud. What do you think?
I thought tequila was supposed to burn like hell.
Only the inferior kind. Good tequila is smooth as water. I like this place. Reminds me of home.
You must really miss it, huh?
It is a wound in my heart. But I cannot go home until I know I am not leading my men into a massacre at the border. Until I have more recruits and sufficient supplies and equipment, my only option is to stay here and plan. Yet, every moment I remain in exile, the corpse of the revolution rots.
Instead of lamenting your exile, why not do something about it from here?
Like what?
Send word to the people back in New Spain? Publish a manifesto? Something is better than nothing.
I am a fighter, not a writer.
That's what I once thought, too.
All well and good, but I am not like you. For me,
No,
the
we're gonna
sword is mightier than the pen.
write one up together,
Shall
eh?
we have another?
Absolutely.
Bartender, 2 more, please. This time, I have something. To the success of the new Spanish Revolution. ¡Viva la Revolución de Nueva España! Salud!
He's bolt upright, that lad.
La Revolución. General Márquez.
Hernandez.
Friend of yours?
Friend? That man is a traitor. Traidor! Toma!
Hey!
After him. Do not let that snake escape.
Must have been a...
Well.
Bill?
Over here. He cannot have gone far. There is no way out of here, but it is too dark to see back there.
Who is that? And what's happening right now?
No time to explain. We need to find Hernandez quickly. That traitorous bastard is hiding in the dark like the rat he is. We must flush him out so he cannot take us by surprise.
I'll see what I can do. Smells of alcohol. There. That should help. Oof! It's heavier than it looks.
Be careful with that.
No. I'm supposed to light that lantern over there, I guess.
That's better.
The blood trail ends here. He's either in that back room or behind those crates. You take one, I will take the other. Aha!
Phil, wait!
Wait for what? This man is a traitor, pure and simple. And there is only one way to deal with traitors.
Por favor, no me mates. Te lo ruego, tengo familia.
What's he saying?
He's begging for his life. Says he has a family. Clearly a lie, or he would be with them instead of face down in his drink. No me mientas, bastardo.
I am not lying, I swear.
Oh, so you finally learned some English, did you? What other tricks have you learned since you deserted, I wonder?
I feel like I'm missing something. What's the story here?
The story is this man is a deserter. He abandoned his compadres when they needed him the most.
No, it is not like that.
Cállate, cabrón.
Look, I helped you find the man. At least tell me what happened.
Fine. Hernandez was one of the revolution's best defenders. I thought he was loyal.
I was. I am.
But he was among the first to flee when the Spanish army came to Jicotea.
No, I can explain.
So can I. You chose to run like a coward instead of staying and fighting like a man. It takes a low sword to abandon someone who is counting on you. You said so yourself, Harley.
That's true, but everyone deserves a chance to tell their side of the story.
I do not understand. When Stokes left us to the Otham, you weren't interested in hearing his explanation. Yet now, you're willing to listen to this traitor?
I can't really remember the part about Stokes too well. He was the general at the fort, right?
You can damn well bet I'd demand an explanation from Stokes if I ever saw him again, but I'm pretty sure I'll never get that chance. You've got it now. Don't squander it.
There is some truth to what you say. Rare is the opportunity to confront those who have wronged us, but I don't care to listen to his excuses. His actions told me enough.
So you're just going to kill him?
No, I am not just going to kill him. I am bringing a traitor to justice.
General, please. We were outnumbered 10 to 1. It was hopeless. I have a family who needs me. What was I meant to do?
You were meant to fight for your freedom. For your family's freedom. To die for it if necessary. Do you know how many of your brothers gave their lives so you could run off and make merry in some alpine cantina?
As many as gave their lives so you could do the same.
What? How dare you?
I heard about the massacre at Jicotea. And yet I see you standing here before me. Did you stand and fight? Did you die gloriously for freedom? No, you ran, just as I did. Because there was no victory possible. The only difference is that you justified your cowardice by calling it a retreat.
Oh, that's something you say when you want to get yourself killed. What do you guys reckon in chat? Are we getting this guy killed? I mean, personally, I don't want to be part of this, right? That's my gut feeling straight away. But this is a role-playing game, so we can play some roles. I feel like if I say this, he's gonna get mad, right?
Don't pay attention to him, Phil. He's just stalling. I don't think you're a coward.
I am not so sure anymore. I assessed the situation and made strategic decisions. That is what a general does. If our front line had not broken and scattered before the enemy, more lives might have been saved in an orderly retreat. But I preserved what forces I could to fight another day. I wept for every man, woman, and child who died at Jicotea. I should have died alongside them, but I didn't. Yes, I survived, damn you. I kept the revolution alive.
And so did I. I ran to Vespuccia, just like you, because New Spain is no place now for revolutionaries. Was I a coward? Yes, and I cannot escape that shame. If you feel you must execute me for that, then so be it. But a traitor? Never. I love my country, and my heart still beats for her freedom. I will gladly return to fight for it, if you will have me back.
Ay, Hernandez, why do you do this to me? I never doubted your loyalty until you broke. But now, what would you do if you were in my position, Harley?
Oh my god, are we gonna tell him to kill him? For deserting? Personally, I'd let him just go take care of his family, you know?
Have some mercy. He may not have been a great soldier, but that doesn't mean his life is without value. Seems to me your government would like nothing better than to have one less rebel in the world. Why give them the satisfaction? Let him go be with his family. After all, isn't that what you're really fighting for?
I am sorry, Harley, but I cannot. His treason cannot go unpunished. Let him be an example to others whose faith would falter.
No! No!
Okay, I told him not to, and he did anyway.
It had to be done.
We should leave, quickly.
You will get no objections from me. Vamos.
Christ. This guy's a loose cannon. I wonder if you just, like, get railroaded into that path of action, regardless
Why
of
don't
the
you go on
dialogue
ahead?
choices.
I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
Oh, good, you're back. We're low on food. If we want to eat tonight, we'll need to hunt for more. I'll let y'all decide what we're after. Round here, the fishing's pretty good, and there's plenty of rabbits and pheasants. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
I wouldn't be opposed to some pheasant. Danny makes a mean stew.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What kind of fish are common around here?
Mostly salmon.
Ah, then fishing gets my vote.
Yes, I vote fishing as well.
And you, Legere?
I want some fish.
Salmon gets my vote too.
Then it's decided. The three of you who wanted salmon, take the poles in the wagon and get fishing. Rest of us will start making camp.
No, I thought we'd split up. Some go rabbit hunting, some go fishing.
I have a good feeling about this place. Let us cast our lines here.
Here? All right, then.
Have you ever fished before, Harley?
Would you believe this is my first time?
Do not worry. It is not difficult to pick up. Just cast your line and wait for a tug.
Damn.
When you feel the bite, secure the line.
You want to reel the fish in as quickly as possible. If it puts up a fight, pull your rod in the opposite direction to where the fish is going. Once you've got it back in the center, you can start reeling it in again.
All right, here goes nothing.
Okay, fishing mini game.
Not without a fish on the line. Something's biting. Got it. Now to reel it in. Oh, no you don't. You're not getting off the hook that easy. Got you.
Incredible fishing mini game, guys. Incredible. Revolutionary gameplay right here.
Got it. Now to reel it in. Ooh. You're not getting off the hook that easy. Oh, no you don't. Oh, no you don't. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Oh my
You're not
goodness,
getting
this one's
off the
putting
hook
up a
that
fight.
easy. You're not getting off the hook that easy.
It's like 10 actions just to reel in
Come
one
here,
fish.
fishy. I got something.
Nice scenery though.
Got it. Now to reel it in. Damn! Strong little bastard. Damn! Strong little bastard.
Damn. Damn.
You're not getting off the hook that easy. Got you. So how did you two fare?
I caught 2 fish.
I only one.
I caught 3.
Wonderful. We'll have plenty to eat tonight.
Catch all the fish.
What was that?
Oh no.
Carajo!
Shh, don't shout. Bears don't like loud noises.
Well, I do not like bears.
What are we supposed to do?
Stay quiet. Move away very slowly.
I think we should run while we still can.
Yeah, Dean's got the
I'm backing away some more.
Good idea.
Got the nature strats, right?
Mierda! Run!
It seems to be working. Come, keep moving away.
How many fish do you think we had to give up to distract the bear?
Santa Maria. I do not think my heart has ever beat so fast.
We should be thankful that we escaped.
The others will not be happy when they learn we have returned with nothing.
I'm sure they'll understand, given the circumstances. Let's go back to camp.
Hope there was enough for everybody. I tried to make as much stew as I could.
Don't fret, Danny boy. A small taste's better than none at all. I tell you, getting to El Presidio will be worth it just to eat at a restaurant again.
We're lucky the Fortines left us some of their spare jerky at least.
Don't know if lucky is the word. So, I've been meaning to ask, what's everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
Here's some show.
That's noble of you, Miss Johnson. Most folk would demand a cut.
I ain't most folk. I was taught to earn an honest living, and that's what I intend to do.
Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of six-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure. What about you, Phil?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. I do not know how much it will help at this point, but I must do something for my people.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird.
All right.
Well, no, I can't
Good luck
practice
with
as a
your gardening.
doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist, or maybe a midwife.
So get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for. You could just write in for one. You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving around, at least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
I'll save it for a rainy day. Never know what might happen after all.
Sensible.
And you, Jake?
Oh, you know, I haven't really thought about it.
But you asked the question.
Sure, but 'cause I was curious about you folks. Truth be told, I ain't in much of a hurry for this trip to end.
Well, that's awful sweet.
I'll lay off, will you? All right, folks, I'm turning in. See y'all in the morning.
How are you feeling?
Well, I have had much to think about of late. The incident with Hernandez has left me uneasy. Perhaps I was too rash in dealing with him. The penalty for treason has always been death, but perhaps I should have spared him.
That's
And
what I
what of
told
the
you to do.
revolution? Or the mystery of the fort's Aurum shipments? I have yet to hear from Lieutenant General de la Vega regarding either. So many questions and so few answers.
Sounds like you really do have a lot on your mind.
Indeed. Would you like to join me in a toast to the fallen?
Gladly.
A los caídos. Salud.
Salud.
I believe I will
I
retire.
wonder if I
for
get
the
an
evening.
achievement
Good night to you all.
for drinking every time I've been offered a drink. So far, I think I have.
You okay, Nadine? You seem lost in thought.
Oh, I was just contemplating what Miss Johnson said about me getting a license. I never really thought about it before. On one hand, it's exciting to think about all the possibilities, but it's also just as terrifying to consider the unknown.
Well, I think Miss Johnson has a point. You should try for your license. Anyway, isn't considering the unknown all part of being a doctor?
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'll give it some more thought. It seems I'm sleepier than I thought. I should get to bed.
Fair enough. Get some rest.
Good night, Harley. Please excuse me. I'll see you all in the morning.
Doing all right, Danny?
I think so, yeah. I'm feeling pretty tired. Think I'll hit the hay.
Glad to see you and Lisa Lou getting along so well.
She's a great pup. Suddenly the road feels a little less lonely. Ain't that right, girl?
Looks like you and I are the last ones standing for a change.
Imagine that. You going to bed?
Guess so. You?
Not just yet. Time to get in my nightly walk.
Think she's going to get
All right. Enjoy
abducted
yourself.
or
See you in the morning.
attacked
night,
by a
Legit.
bear while she's on her walk.
Come on, girl.
I feel like it's possible.
Morning. We ready to head out?
We should be once Lola returns. She said she was going to go scout down the road a ways.
That was a while ago. Maybe we should go check on her.
I'll go look for her.
You sure?
Yeah. Be back in no time. The breakfast fire's still going. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. Just some damn vandals making trouble.
Is that stone thing a shrine of some sort?
Yes, it's a traveler's shrine.
What's a traveler's shrine?
A custom of the road. Folks set 'em up for lots of reasons. Some think they bring luck. Others use 'em to pray to St. Christopher. Sometimes they have gifts or supplies you can use, provided you leave something for the next traveler.
What kind of person would mess with something meant to help people?
Plenty of folk in my experience. Sorry way of the world. We gotta fix this. Whoever did this probably just scattered everything around. We can search the area for what's missing.
What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the icon of St. Christopher for one. See all that writing on the boulder next to the shrine? There was probably something people used to make those marks, but that's also gone. And the offering box is empty, so we should put something in before we go.
All right, let's get to work.
Oh.
Someone left some oranges, but they've gone moldy. Looks like this is where the writing tool is supposed to go. A makeshift alcove. Fine place for an icon. That must be where the supplies go.
All right.
Nice little pond.
Keep your distance. That's poison ivy.
Hey, Miss...
What is...
We should get...
I agree.
There's some tea in here. It's a beautiful wooden box with... It's got a nice fruity... Watch out for the broken glass there.
People have no regard.
Nothing inside but dead leaves and insects. Interesting looking mushrooms.
Very interesting. Especially if you want to poison somebody.
So there's poison ivy and there's poison mushrooms.
This bottle's still intact. The tree's covered in moss. Hey, a piece of chalk. What's this? Looks like I found St. Christopher.
Good.
Yuck. What's that?
Probably a squirrel or chipmunk.
All right.
Hey,
What
is St. Christopher the saint of?
Travelers, I guess. Also looks out for athletes and people with toothaches.
Next time I'm on my way to get a tooth pulled after a rough boxing match, I'll keep him in mind. We should get...
I agree.
Back to looking, everybody. Back to looking.
Hope you ain't thinking of drinking that.
Something wrong?
That water's stagnant. Unless you want to be running out both ends, you better boil it first.
There you are, St. Christopher. Back where you belong. That wouldn't help anybody.
They don't want tea, huh?
Lola said I should boil it first so it's safe to drink. I'm heading back to camp for a spill.
All right, then.
This shouldn't take long. There, nice and clean. There. Now the next thirsty traveler can have some clean drinking water. Right? I think that's everything.
Not quite.
You're going to write something?
Yep.
What do you mean by wherever?
Simple. I'm asking for safe passage to wherever I end up.
And where's that?
Damned if I know. Right now, the only way I'm going is forward. We all got our paths in this life. I'm just trying to forge mine.
I hear you, but I wouldn't mind having a home I can call my own someday.
You're hoping to find that in El Presidio?
Not necessarily, but moving around all the time is losing its appeal. I'd only been in Rosewater a day before we started this trip. Before that, I lived in Pierre a few years after moving from Rampton, but I grew up in New Britannia.
Lamplight City? So you're one of them tough gals, huh?
Well, there was a time I boxed under the name Spitfire Harley.
No kidding. Guess that explains a few things. We should head back to camp and get a move on. Sun's already higher than I'd like.
After you, Miss Johnson.
Sun's already higher than she'd like. No nonsense.
Scooch over a touch, would you, Phil? We're slowing down.
Oh, good. I was thinking we were about due for a stop.
I could use a walk.
There's a man standing by the side of the road. Maybe we should see if he's all right.
Oh, thank God you're here. I was starting to think no one would ever turn up.
What's the matter?
The post office has been overrun.
Let me guess. Rats?
Rats. Rats would be welcome friends compared to the evil in there.
Evil? What evil?
The deceiver. The father of lies.
Would you please drop the poetics and tell us what's going on?
I can't be no clearer. Lucifer himself has invaded the post office, just like in that story. He lives in there.
Wonderful. Another maniac. Frontier's lousy with them.
A mountain lion.
Then again, maybe not.
Nadine should know
Nadine?
something about
Yes?
this.
What's your take on all this?
I'm not sure, really. Obviously, it's nothing supernatural. I believe the explanation will be far more mundane.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Do you believe this fellow? About it being the devil in there?
I don't doubt he believes it, but I also think the poor fella's got a wild imagination.
Phil?
Harley?
What do you think, Phil? Is that the devil in there?
If it is, I am not going to be the one to find out.
Wanted, Gina Fuller, the demon. Wonder if Mr. Postman isn't just susceptible to the power of suggestion. What's this jug for?
It's my supply of drinking water.
Going in?
Wait, what are you doing? Don't go in there. He'll devour your soul.
Excuse me?
Just stay away from there, please. Wait, don't.
Excuse.
Just.
I have to go talk to him again?
Mr. Postman?
Yes? What is it?
Aren't we pretty far from civilization? Why have a post office here?
Oh, not at all. We're just outside the delivery area for Shivering Pines. 10 homesteads within a 2-mile radius. Anyhow, it mostly serves as a transfer and rest station for carriers like me. But next time they ask me to take this route, I'll tell them to go to hell. 'Cause that's where they sent me.
I'd like you to tell me exactly what led up to your current predicament, and give me every detail.
Very well. I arrived last night with a load of mail from Bly, up north. Passed the night here and spent the morning sorting and tidying, getting ready to continue on to the next station in Wolf Spring. About midday, I stepped outside to ready my horse. Then I heard the most awful noises coming from inside. Sheila heard them too, and bolted off like a shot. Saving her own skin, I can hardly blame her. When I looked in, I beheld a most dreadful scene. Blood everywhere. Sounds of snarling and crunching bones, and his horrid shadow on the wall. Huge and horned. I ran out here to pray for help, and ain't moved since.
What was that you said before about a story? That this was just like in some story?
Of course. You must know the famous short story by H.W. Montesquieu. The Devil Lives in the Post Office. A most chilling tale. Of course, I used to think it was just one of Mr. Montesquieu's celebrated flights of imagination. But now, I suspect he must have known something the rest of us didn't.
Big fan of horror fiction, are you?
Well, you know, no more than anyone else, I suppose. Just something to while away the long hours on the road.
Isn't life horrific enough all on its own without thinking up new, imaginary ways for things to be awful?
Ah, but the devil is very real, miss. He'd only like you to think otherwise.
What makes you think it's the devil and not something else?
What else could it...
I can think of a few.
Go and have a look. You'll not doubt once you see it with your own eyes.
Keep calm. I'm going to try and take care of this.
God be with you.
Hey, Miss...
What
do you...
Not the devil.
Gruesome. I hope that's not human blood. What in the ether? This devil lives in every post office. I have a feeling the mail will be delayed today. This lantern seems to be what's casting that shadow. Glad it's not my job to organize those. I have a feeling... What in the This has got to be how that thing got in. Gruesome. I hope that's not human blood. Whoa, that's close enough.
Whoa.
Whatever that thing is, it's behind that desk. Phil?
Harley?
Are you carrying anything that might be useful?
I left my holy water back in New Spain.
Hey, Dan.
Yes, Harley.
Would you happen to have anything on you that could help the situation?
Just my pistols. They could be of use once you figure out what's in there, I guess.
Any thoughts on...
Whatever it is, I don't...
Nadine?
Yes?
Don't suppose you've got anything that might help?
Help with what precisely?
Good point. I should find out more about what we're up against. Hey.
Yeah?
Got any...
Aside from my gun, you mean? Well, I got my pocket mirror, but I don't see how that can help.
I'll take that mirror for a spell if you don't mind.
Okay. Curious to see what you do with it.
Hey.
What do
you have any...
I might, if...
He's off. He's off. How about that? Seems our devil is just a hungry wildcat. Got some good news for you.
Oh?
It's not the devil in there, it's a wildcat.
I knew it!
Jumped in through the window, looks like. Right now, he's having a fine time feasting on a fresh rabbit.
Oh. Are you certain? Devil takes many forms.
I'd stake my life on it.
Yeah, well.
So what do we do about it?
I'm open to suggestions.
Easiest thing to do would be to scare it off. I could fire a warning shot, that ought to spook it.
I'm not sure. It seems dangerous. I don't think I could lasso it safely.
I do have some firecrackers the trapper's son gave me. I could scare it off with those.
The poor creature's probably frightened to death.
It sure didn't seem that way.
Animals often act vicious to mask their fear.
Not that different to humans.
True enough.
Should we go with the firecrackers?
Phil?
Harley?
Let's see if you can spook that cat with some of your razzle-dazzle.
It would be my pleasure. Anda! Success! The beast jumped out the window.
What about that other noise? Damn it! The wildcat must have knocked over that oil lamp when it took off out of here.
Santa Maria! This is not good. We need to do something, and fast.
I need to think of something.
Not now.
Should we really be chatting?
Do something!
Someone give me a hand with this?
jug,
That
yeah,
was a
narrow
close
and tall,
one.
and you remembered.
Yes, a bit too close.
What? What happened?
The inside of the office got a little singed, but we managed to put out the fire.
Oh, thank the Lord.
You're
Funny,
out of
didn't see
drinking
him
water.
in there with the bucket. Guess we should head back.
God bless you, folks.
You're out of drinking water now, though, buddy. That's all good. I had already picked it before I read your message anyway. Oh.
It's an autographed ferrotype of the Queen's Mid-Atlantic Players. Miss Hitomi gave it to us before we left. Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
How have you been liking our journey so far? Nice change of scene for you?
I feel as though I've seen and done more in the past few days than I have in my whole life.
Hey, Danny. Let's talk.
Sure.
Been quite a journey so far, don't you think?
I'll say. Jake and I travel around a lot, but it's never as eventful as this.
Think Miss Hitomi's show will be a success?
I sure hope so. It still needed some work, but I think we helped out a lot.
Leger, get up here, would you?
Very blunt way of speaking.
What's the matter?
Bridge is out. We'll need to take the detour north through the mountains. Hey, you there. What happened to the bridge?
Just fell down the other day, damnedest thing. Heard a big boom, and next thing I know, no bridge. You know, if I was you, I'd just turn right back around.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the detour?
That road's haunted or cursed or something. Nobody who goes that way ever comes back.
You can't be serious.
That's what the last person who came through here said. And wouldn't you know it, I ain't seen him since.
I don't know, Miss Johnson. Maybe this fellow's onto something.
I doubt it. Look, if folks take that road and never come back, it means they made it where they were going. Now, if everyone who went that way did come back, then you'd know there was something wrong.
Huh. Never thought of it that way.
If you'll excuse us, we've wasted enough time.
Like in these old westy kind of things.
What was that all about?
The bridge over the canyon's collapsed, so we're taking a detour through the mountains.
Who was the old guy?
Just some nut. Tried to convince us the road was cursed.
You really do meet all kinds out here, huh?
We seem to be blessed in that regard.
Like they're leading us into an ambush or something.
Santa Maria!
What the hell was that?
As I say
Are
that.
you okay, Harley?
Yeah, I'm fine. We'd better go see what happened.
How bad is it?
Bad. One of the front wheels caught a big hole in the road. Front axle's completely split. It's gonna take some time to fix. I suggest y'all find a good camping spot. We might be here a couple days.
Well, this is just fantastic.
Guess we should have listened to that old man after all.
Wouldn't surprise me if he dug that hole himself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, folks.
Hold it there. Who the hell are you?
Got a cape on.
Easy now. I mean you no harm. My name is Jerome Hawkins. I come from the settlement just up the mountain. I saw your predicament. Came down to see if we could lend a hand.
A settlement? Up on that mountain?
Yes, sirree. We don't see new faces often, so everybody would be dying to meet you.
I can repair the axle. I just need time.
Oh, nonsense. We'll send somebody down to see to your wagon. In the meantime, I invite you to come up and be our guest for supper. We can offer you a safe and comfortable place to rest tonight.
Much appreciated, Mr. Hawkins.
Wonderful. Follow me, then.
We're definitely getting killed or something, right?
Greetings, friends. I hope you're well.
I might shaken up, but tolerable well otherwise.
I can only imagine. Brother Jerome said it looked like your wagon was in bad shape.
Nothing that can't be fixed.
Of course. But in the meantime, I invite you to stay with us here in New Bethel. I'm Joanna Taggart. On behalf of the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, I bid you welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Taggart.
Please, call me Sister Joanna.
Are you a religious sister then, Sister Joanna?
We are all brothers and sisters in God here, none placed above any other. Although I do provide spiritual counsel to the community here.
Cult?
We can
Yeah.
get further acquainted tonight. We're preparing a welcoming feast in your honor. You may wander freely as you please, but as this is a place of peace, we ask only that you relinquish any weapons you carry. Brother Jerome will store them safely for you. Sister Bridget, could you please show our guests around and get them settled?
Yes, Sister Joanna.
I look forward to seeing you all at the feast.
Giving up our guns?
Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, may I introduce our honored guests. At this table, we have Miss Harley Legere and Mr. Jake Ackerman. With the Rangers, Mr. Danny Lowe and Mr. Phil Marquez. And with Sister Bridget, Miss Lola Johnson and Miss Nadine Redbird. Please join me now in prayer. O Lord, we give thanks for sending these fine people here for safety in their time of need, and for this food prepared by loving hands. We give thanks to you for blessing New Bethel by raising it up on this mountain, above the troubles of the world below. For as we know from Psalms, the mountains will bring peace to the people, and the little hills by righteousness. As we partake of this food, we pray for health and strength to carry on and try to live as you would have us. This we ask in the name of God, our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Amen.
And now let us feast and celebrate the arrival of our new friends.
Yeah, well, it's highly likely they poison our food or something, right? And steal our stuff.
Enjoying yourselves, boys?
This place is incredible. Jerome was just telling me.
It's Brother Jerome, if you don't mind.
Oh, right. Brother Jerome was just telling me all about the Rangers and what they do.
And what do you do?
I'd be happy to show you both in the morning. We can go on patrol.
Sounds great.
Sure. We'll see. Quite the welcome we've been given.
These are good people. Very generous.
We're very happy to have you.
The Hawkins family has offered to let me stay with them. And Sister Sue Ellen is going to show me the communal garden in the morning.
Yes, you should come have a look as well.
Maybe I will. He's really having a good time.
Going hard on that fiddle.
The sun rising from behind a mountain must have some special meaning to these folks.
I truly hope you're enjoying the feast, Miss Legere.
I am. Thank you.
Allow me to present my husband, Captain Perry Cloud Smith.
Good to meet you.
Likewise.
I am so delighted that God saw fit to bring us together. Already you and your friends have given us so much joy.
I was wondering...
You must have many questions, I'm certain. But tonight is for celebration. Questions and their answers can wait until tomorrow.
A weird thing to say.
Hey there.
Hello, Sister Harley. I'm Bridget Doran. I hope you're having a nice time.
I am. Thank you.
So where they got you staying?
Oh, she's with me and my son Patrick. We have an extra cot.
What about you?
I got the cabin up on the hill, nice and private.
It's so good to have you here. It's been ages since we had any new faces.
Hello. I don't believe we've been properly introduced.
Oh, of course. Please forgive me. I'm Eliza Taggart.
Taggart? You're related to Joanna?
Yes, she's my mother. I wonder, could you tell me something about your friend with the guitar? I find him rather intriguing.
Oh, Phil's great. Always willing to have fun.
Ah, I thought so. I appreciate your honesty. Now if you'll excuse me.
May I have everyone's attention, please? What a feast we have had! What joyous celebration! Alas, the hour grows late, and we must retire. God bless you all. I shall see you all bright and early for our morning sermon.
All right.
Leger, you in there? Get out here, now.
Is this the morning? Is this the night still?
Not very comfortable. I hope we don't stick around here too long. Bridget and Patrick's beds.
Leger.
This must be Patrick's.
All right. Take a quick cup with me before
What's
we
going
go.
on?
We got a problem. I tried going down to see about fixing the wagon this morning, but the path's guarded.
Guarded? By who?
The boy, Patrick.
What's he have to guard against?
He just kept saying it was dangerous to go down alone. We gotta get down there somehow.
You want me to take care of him or something?
No, I want you to come with me to the wagon. We need to get one of the others to cause a distraction.
Right. But who?
I'll leave that for you to decide. Let's get moving.
Oh, Phil's a distraction man for sure.
It's full of rainwater. Hey, kid.
Yeah?
I saw your toy chest in the cabin. Nice collection.
Those aren't even the best ones. The real good ones are in my hideout.
You've got a hideout?
Yup, but it's a secret. I go there when I want to be alone. It's where I keep my best stuff.
Does anyone else know about it?
Just Eliza, but she's real good at keeping secrets. Don't tell.
Okay.
And just what are you doing out here?
What's it look like? I'm guarding the path.
And why are you doing that?
Sister Joanna's orders. Nobody's allowed down the mountain without a ranger. You go down there by yourself, you're as good as dead.
Come on, it can't be bad as that.
There's heaps of wolves. They're big and fierce with pointy ears and huge fangs. They'll gobble you right up.
Keep up the...
I will.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Paying a visit?
I'm tending my husband's grave.
My condolences.
Losing James was hard, but the community gives me strength to carry on. I thank God for them. Not just for my sake, but for Patrick's as well.
Patrick told me he has a secret hideout. Know where it is?
No. Sister Eliza assured me it was safe, so I didn't feel it was necessary to pry. It's good for Patrick to have a place he can be alone.
I hope this isn't too forward, but what happened to your husband?
His leg was wounded in a hunting accident and it got infected. Sister Sue Ellen did her best to heal him, but it wasn't enough. We don't have much in the way of medicine here.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. He's with God now.
What can you tell me about the Hawkins family?
Brother Jerome and Sister Sue Ellen are good people. Brother Jerome has been kind enough to take Patrick under his wing and train him as a ranger. And dear Sister Sue Ellen, I only wish we were closer.
I'll leave you.
God go.
Abraham Levinsky. Amelia Grimes. Isabella Wood. Stephen Wood.
Do you think some of these names on the graves could be, you know, like Kickstarter backers or something? That's quite common for these kind of games, right?
Miss Johnson?
What is it?
Where's Lisa Lou?
Around here somewhere. She was raring to explore the woods around the cabin.
This place is really something, huh?
It's something, all right. They're very hospitable, but everybody's too much in everybody else's business. Creeps me out.
Looks like they've got a garden up there.
Let's have a look at the garden, eh?
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
What do you think of New Bethel?
This place, it's so welcoming. Everyone is from someplace different, but they've all come together into a whole. I could see myself being happy here. Perhaps I'll ask Sister Joanna if I might come back after we've completed our journey.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
You've done a great job tending these plants.
Thank you. It's a collective effort.
Cucumbers, huh?
Yes. These'll need harvesting before the cold sets in.
An old tin cup.
I'm not
Those apples look delicious.
They are. Hopefully Sister Bridget will make us one of her delicious apple pies soon.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
Are you in charge of the garden? It's beautiful.
Thank you. It's everybody's garden, but I spend more time here than most. I find tending the plants very soothing. Plus, I have my special plot of medicinal herbs.
You've got quite a collection. Some of these I've never even seen.
Be glad to tell you all about them sometime.
I'll let you get back to
coming.
Hopefully I don't have to ask them all about the community and stuff. That sounds kind of boring. Looks like I might need
Bridget
to, though.
standing with a man. A handsome looking. Keeps the room warm. Winter's.
Is this the only area we've got?
Good morning, Joanna.
Oh, good morning, Sister Harley. I hope you slept well.
Well enough.
Why is
I
she
was
calling me
wondering
sister?
if I could ask you a few questions.
Of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
Any updates on the wagon repairs?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. Eliza has been tasked with handling that. But don't worry. However long it takes, you're always welcome here.
Might be the rest of your life.
Why is Patrick guarding the mountain path?
A ranger, or ranger in training, is always posted there. This is to prevent anyone from going down into the valley alone. It's quite dangerous down there, as you well know.
Just how long have you folks been living up here anyway?
This is our 12th year in New Bethel, but the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn came together before that. I founded this community back in Bright Bay.
So how did you get from Bright Bay to this mountain?
It was God's will. When Eliza was a small child, he sent her a vision. She saw a distant shore, the sun rising over the hills and shining on the water of a new ocean. It was clearly a sign to journey west, to the coast. I chartered an airship for Las Virgenes, but God had other plans for us. Our ship suffered mechanical problems en route. We were forced to make an emergency landing on this mountaintop. It was by the grace of God that we all reached the ground again safely. The ship had done its duty delivering us here. It would never fly again. So we salvaged it and built our new homes from the wreckage.
So you just decided to stay here and not finish the journey?
But you see, we did reach the end. Eliza later told me she'd had another vision. This time she saw great cities on the shore belching smoke and noise, the ground cracking open and the hills spitting fire. Her first vision had been a clue to go west, just not to the coast as we had thought. Our promised home was east of the sea, where the sun rose over the mountaintop.
When did Eliza have this second vision?
Midway through the voyage. She was on her way to tell me when the airship malfunctioned. It couldn't be clearer that this was God's plan for us all along.
Very loud S's.
Not to be rude, but why are you calling me Sister Harley? I thought that was just something between members of your community.
While you're here, you are a member. We're all children of God, after all.
Thanks for the...
God bless.
That thing's huge. Must be made from the ship's beams.
If you're showing Brother Denny the ropes today, I'll take morning patrol.
You be careful out there.
I always am, brother. Ah, good morning, Sister Harley. So nice to see you up. We missed you at this morning's sermon.
We've had a long journey. It was nice to catch up on my sleep.
Of course. Well, there's always tomorrow.
Maybe, although I hope we're long gone by then. No offense, of course.
None taken. I'm sure you're eager to get back on the road, but I urge you to take some time and appreciate the little respites God gives us. May I share a story with you?
Yep, you can share a story.
Go on.
When I was a girl, I lived with my parents in Bright Bay. My life, though happy enough, seemed to me quite dull. I dreamed of something more exciting. Unfortunately, my wish came true. One day, while my parents were away on business, the police raided the home of the woman who was caring for me. She ran and I was taken into custody. The police failed to locate my parents and sent me to an orphanage. Then I was off to a workhouse. Those long days of toil, the beatings, the meager food, the nightly chorus of children sobbing themselves to sleep. I longed for the quiet, ordinary life I had taken for granted.
I'm so sorry. But you found your parents again?
Eventually, after more than a year in the workhouse, once I was back home, I did nothing but thank God for the respite He had given me. So you see, it's important to take advantage of the calmer moments, the ones you may consider dull. You never know quite how much you value them until they're gone. If you'll excuse me, I need to start my patrol. But please, make yourself at home. Help yourself to some tea. And don't worry about your wagon. Today is the Sabbath, but I'll put my best rangers to the task first thing tomorrow. Speak to you soon, Sister Harley.
The Sabbath, huh?
I need to put some tea in the strainer first. There. Just need some hot water now. A strainer and it's loaded with tea. I just need some hot water. Not much use when
It's empty?
Not much use when the cup is empty. Not much use when... It's... It's...
Alright, let's get some tea, guys. We're on a mission.
Now to wait. One cup of hot water, all mine. Now to let it steep for a few minutes.
Thrilling stuff here, guys. Wow, look at that tea making.
There, a nice hot cup of tea.
Look at, pour out.
A hot cup of nettle tea.
Nettle tea. got this tea here.
Leftover tea from the other side of the world.
I think I'm supposed to do something with that. Sri Lankan tea.
An old ship's bell, probably used for getting everyone's attention. Just a regular piece of firewood. Hello there. How are you? Is everything all right?
Miss Leger, please don't talk to him. He's not in a fit state for it right now.
Hello, Brother Perry.
Oh, you don't have to worry about all that brother-sister stuff with me. Feels strange, only having just met. Be nice for someone to call me Captain Perry again.
Am I right to assume you were the captain of this airship?
Very astute, Miss Leger.
Very astute.
Of course, it's been ages, but I still like the title. After all, I went down with my ship, didn't I?
Do you miss captaining an airship? Sailing the open skies?
Every day. Please understand I'm quite happy here. But watching the sun rise over the same horizon for 12 years, let's just say I wouldn't mind getting a glimpse of another part of the world now and then.
How exactly did the airship go down?
Oh, I'd rather not dredge that up. Especially not with someone I barely know.
That man chopping wood, is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. He's just being disciplined. Maybe we should attend to his example.
Can you tell me about the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn?
Fine folks, all of them. You'll get to know everybody yourself in time.
But I want to know your thoughts.
I'm not much for gossip, especially with folks I'm barely acquainted with.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. I was just writing a song for Eliza.
Oh, shit.
You two hit it off then?
Romance.
Indeed. She is a remarkable woman.
What do you think of this place?
I admit I have not had much of a chance to explore. Eliza has kept me occupied.
Occupied,
right.
eh?
I should have realized.
Oh.
I'd like to hear more about Eliza.
Please, I do not kiss and tell.
I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to know if she told you anything about this place.
Ah, certainly. We had a very stimulating conversation after the party. This community was founded upon the ideals of independence and freedom. There is much to admire.
How about a preview of your song?
Well, all right. I only have the chorus so far. Eliza, Eliza, brown hair and green eyes, your smile can light up the room. Eliza, Eliza, you make my heart rise. Your radiance chases the gloom. What do you think?
Green Isa.
Good start, but honestly, I think it could use some work.
I thought as much. Rhyming in English is not my strong suit. Thank you for your advice.
Green Isa.
Has Patrick passed by here today?
No, I have not seen him.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
Phil's shirt, jacket, and hat. Seems they came off rather quickly.
Oh, rather quickly, eh? Oh.
Certainly makes a statement. Eliza's nightstand. This was clearly taken at least a decade ago. It's Joanna, Eliza, and some man I don't recognize. These are mostly nursery books. Educational primers, moral fables, Bible stories, and the like. Guess Eliza hasn't had much opportunity for book shopping as an adult.
Hey, what have you no...
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I didn't think I could go search around his drawer, but you never know.
It's full of curios, lots of crosses, and a nativity scene. The big man himself. A constant reminder that God is watching. A few Bibles and some other religious texts. There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd. That's not the right shape.
Hmm. So maybe I'm supposed to whittle this stick into a hexagon?
He's not talking.
Not now, Leger. We gotta get down to the wagon.
SS Rowena. I remember hearing about this airship vanishing. That must have been a decade ago. Hello again.
Hello.
I saw a portrait in Eliza's quarters of the two of you with a man. Who is he?
Oh, that's Eliza's father, Jonathan. I allow her to keep the portrait because she should remember him, but I would prefer not to.
Why not?
I'd rather not speak of it. It's too painful.
I want to know about the Hawkins family.
Brother Jerome is one of our best rangers, and Sister Sue Ellen is a gifted healer. I thank God every day for the blessings of their fellowship.
I'd like to know more about you.
Me? Well, I have been chosen to lead the community. It is a sacred responsibility. I see to it that every single person here is safe and well cared for.
Thanks.
God bless.
Hey, Dan.
Hi.
Sorry about your guns. Must be weird to be without them.
Oh, not so much. This isn't like last time. I know where they are, and Jerome told me I could get them if I really needed to. Not that I will, of course.
How are you finding New Bethel?
It's impressive how the community has overcome a bad situation and grown from it. They all take care of each other. Everybody's been so kind. I already feel like I belong here.
We haven't even been here a full day yet.
I know. That's the most amazing part.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
Hi, brother.
Sister.
What are your duties as a ranger?
Well, we hunt and provide for the community. Anything that requires leaving the safety of the settlement. My most important task is to help protect everybody. That means patrolling the woods and making sure nobody goes out alone.
So you're New Bethel's lawman?
Not quite. We don't enforce the rules. That falls to Sister Joanna. We're more like New Bethel's guardian shepherds. In our case, that includes guarding against actual wolves.
Appreciate
Be
Alright, well, I already know what I'm doing.
Looks like they've got a guard.
She's whittling wood. Maybe I can ask her.
There's no reason to give this to Nadine right now. Nothing to say, really. There's no reason to give this to Nadine right now.
Appreciate it, but you can hang on to that.
Hey.
Yeah?
I want to go.
Sorry.
You just said I could if I was accompanied by a ranger.
The rangers are all busy.
What about you?
Me? I'm not a full ranger yet. I'm still in training.
How do you like it here?
It's great. I get to live inside a big airship. You know how many secret places there are to play in?
No.
A lot. And I'm not telling you where, so don't get any ideas.
This kid reminds me of that kid that we saved in the river.
I'd like to know about your mother.
I don't like seeing her so sad all the time. She doesn't want to let me see, but I know she really misses Dad. I mean, I do too. With all my big brothers and sisters, it's like having a bunch of moms and dads, so I don't get lonely.
Do you like Joanna and her family?
I sure do! Sister Joanna and Brother Perry are always real nice. And Sister Eliza's almost like my real big sister. Sometimes we play hide and seek. She's real good at it. One time it took me hours to find her.
What do you think of Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Brother Jerome's the greatest. He taught me everything I know about being a ranger. And Sister Sue Ellen's nice, but she doesn't talk to me much. Sometimes I catch her staring at me with this real sad look on her face.
Keep up the good work, kid.
I will.
Thank you, but I'm not allowed to accept gifts.
Just a cup of tea, ladies, not a gift.
Tiny crosses. One for baby Hawkins, another for Katrina, and the last for Zachariah. How sad.
Nothing to interact with in here, huh?
No, thank you. We've all taken a vow of poverty.
It's a cup of tea. From your own stuff. Maybe the kid can get bribed by my tea. Maybe I pour it out on some of the plants upstairs.
You sure got a lot of junk. You sure got...
What?
You sure
Out you go.
Oh.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello.
I've tried going down to check on the wagon, but I'm not allowed.
Why not?
Patrick said it's for our safety. Wolves in the forest or something.
These people have lived here a long time. I think we should listen to them.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Everybody seems to just be chilling.
I need to put some tea in.
Well, I'm at a bit of a loss of what to do right now. And I think I want to finish the stream, so guess I'll save it here. Bit of a bad spot to save it, like we're kind of in the middle of a puzzle. But maybe sleeping on it will turn up some answers in my mind. I'm guessing what I'm going to need to do is brew some tea. Give it to somebody. I wonder if I'm supposed to use my fancy tea.
Smells kind of bitter.
Nettle tea, is that supposed to put people to sleep? Maybe? I think it might be. Maybe we can make somebody go to sleep and then they will... not be guarding the path or something. I don't know. The kid didn't seem to want to drink the tea. So maybe not